Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to your news hangout for whatever the hell day it is in your March 2026. It's actually Friday the 13th. Right now, Gina wants to point out, whenever you have a Sunday the 1st, you'll always have a Friday the 13th. And she only
Now
wants to point
Gina
that
is
out
trying to
because...
figure out why there's an echo in her thing.
Oh,
who's got an echo?
I don't have an echo.
I don't have an echo.
I have to have a window open somewhere.
Oh, Gina's got an echo. Anyways, yeah, Friday the 13th. Hopefully your Friday the 13th was good. Nothing bad happened to you if you're superstitious. Mine was very snowy. So that's fine, I guess. That's par for the course. But yeah. That's basically that.
What the fuck?
How you doing, Bill?
Doing all right. I just I was telling Gina, I just got back from fishing a little bit with the mini dozer. It's actually was his first time fishing, and recorded a couple shorts while I was out there with him, and he's a natural. He was just doing great, reeling it in. Didn't catch anything, but I almost didn't catch anything. Only caught one crappie. He touched the crappie. He got so excited when I reeled it in, he took off running down the little peninsula that's in the man-made peninsula in the little lake. He was so excited. He just started jumping around, and then he took off running. And I was like, "Where you going, boy?" And he stopped. He came back and said, "You want to touch it?" He reached out and touched it. Yeah, it's good stuff. I had fun.
What you're saying is there's going to be another dozer.
Yes.
That I'm going to be watching on the internet, doing better fishing than I can do. I'm being mad about it.
Quite possibly, yes.
Yeah. Shut up, Nomad. What
very excited about that.
Jennifer on YouTube's. Yeah, it's kind of funny when I go places with my girls and we're fishing and they reel it in and they don't ask for anyone to take it off the hook, and people are like,
nice.
I'm like, have you never seen a girl take a fish off a hook? Like, what? Why are you staring at us?
Yeah,
it's fishing 101, people.
It is. I see Middle Dozer. She actually she does pretty good. She got like 5 or 6 the last time we went fishing, and she was taking them off the hook and throwing it back out, and she was doing her thing. My eldest Dozer offspring, she was throwing out the crankbait a little bit, and really it wasn't the best day for fishing after the front went through and all the storms. But if Saturday, like tomorrow, and then maybe Sunday afternoon is probably going to be a really good fishing day, because we're supposed to get some storms, possibly severe storms on Sunday, and then it's going to drop 30 degrees, because that's what it does here in Southeast Missouri. It'll be 75 degrees, storm like a son of a gun, and then after it's done, the temperature will just as it's storming, the temperature starts to drop. Then when it's done, it just drops precipitously, and then you have a chance for snow.
A trooper.
You have snow, so all the little flowers and stuff are going to get zapped probably. But I will try to protect them with bags and buckets.
So you're in the same thing that we kind of get. Fool's spring.
Well,
and then we go back to third winter.
Here's the thing, though. It's not like, actually, I would say we're in spring, and then we have blips of winter, like trying to claw back its power. And then spring says, no, we're going to be back up to 75 degrees in in a day or so. So I think we're in spring. It's just they're little echoes of winter that are just little thorns in your side.
Well, I think it's March, right? That comes in like a lion, then goes out like a lamb.
That's what they say, but honestly, it feels like that's gone to feels like it's gone to April. Like, I mean, we've had some storms, which is, it feels like things have shifted a little bit. But what's up,
I've been saying that too, and it made me always question things, because they said Jesus was born in winter. I mean, in summer.
He was born in spring, wasn't he? Wasn't he born
in the spring or summer? Yeah. But we celebrate his birthday on December 25th, and it's hot.
Yeah, well, that's because Saturnalia. That was easier to do it during that time, to get all the pagans to come on over to the Christian side of things. It just made it an easier transition. So
yeah, Finn said it's a bulldozer.
Indeed, most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, I went to Buc-ee's again.
I saw you got the damn fudge, you lucky bastard.
It's so good. I had a piece of fudge before I came up here.
You know who has really good fudge? The Bass Pro Shop.
Really?
Yeah.
In Springfield? Or where? Just in general?
The one I visited was when I went to Foxborough Stadium.
Oh, okay. So up north. I haven't been to a Bass Pro in years. I really need to go. But I spend money when I go there, and I don't have that much extra money to spend, so I
They
try
have
to
lots
avoid
of
that
pew
store.
pews though too.
I've got a gun on the way. Alaskan Ballistics on Rumble and YouTube and on X has been sending me all these deals from Palmetto State Armory, and he sent me. First of all, there was one he sent me earlier today, a freaking Savage pump 12 gauge 5 rounds shotgun for $169. What? That's a
Come
weekend.
again?
That's a fucking steal. Sorry, that is like damn. I need a new shotgun. I do. So I'm very tempted.
Oh,
Very
you should
tempted.
do it.
And
Do it. Do it. Pull the
but
trigger. No pun intended. Just do
Exactly.
it.
But I did just spend let's see. So he sent me one last week for a Springfield XDM Elite Defender OSB 4.5-inch 9mm 19 RD. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm excited about
Oh,
it.
that's pretty.
It's got the nice textured, on the top there. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. It's gonna be a little bit better than the High Point 9mm that I've had for the past like 10 years. But the High Point still has its place. It hasn't really failed me, when I use it. So it's just clunky and big, and but I got that for $299, and it's originally a little over $500. So I was like, I can't say no to this. I have to buy it, and so I've got it coming to a gun shop, and when it gets there, they'll let me know, and then I'll go fill out the paperwork and get my gun. Have a new everyday carry. I'm excited.
I still need to get out there and find what's comfortable in my hand. What up, Spuds? It's just not in the funds right now because I don't have a gun to shoot. And to go to the range and buy the ammo seems like a really expensive thing. I'd rather just find somebody that I know that has pew pews and just buy bullets with them and shoot theirs.
For something that's a right given to you by God, enshrined in your Constitution, they most certainly do price you out of it a lot of the times, don't they?
I mean, depending on what you want to
buy
get.
your own, but to go to the gun range if you don't own any is pricey.
It can be, but it's much better to buy in large numbers. So
yeah,
like if you can get it, there's some really good places online where you can buy ammo and it gets shipped to you. So the ammo doesn't have to go to an FFL. I don't think. No, I'm pretty sure. No, it didn't. It came to my house. No, those are the magazines. It's been so long since I bought ammo online. I'm not sure. I don't think the ammo itself has to go to an FFL, but your firearm does. So if you order online with a firearm, that has to go to your FFL. But
they have ask the range if they had wads you can buy there to practice with.
Yeah,
have to write that down because I will forget.
I've never actually been.
It's called a wad.
Yeah, I just shoot out in the country because I'm here in
I am not in the country. It would be very frowned upon in the city to fire a gun.
That's the plan, Shawn. That's why I shoot in Florida and not in New York.
Yeah, and Spudsy knows I can't shoot in Boston
price
either.
You out of your own rights.
Yeah, states shouldn't be allowed to do that. I will say that. That's one thing where I think the federal government should come in and go ahead and apply the Constitution viciously to states that want to try to hinder, your basic constitutional rights. I don't think states should be allowed to do that.
But then I guess it comes down to, even though it's your God-given right to do a thing, the state can't compel a company to sell something for a certain price. So it's companies' rights versus your rights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, that was a good point CSI referee just made. Practice rounds don't if you're just shooting for practice,
that's all I want to do.
Your high quality ammo that you're going to be using for your daily carry. There's practice rounds, cheap brass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where there's somebody that was I forgot what his name is, but he's in prison right now for the making weapons, or like having the parts to make a weapon, and that is just insane to me. It was a New York case. I forgot his name. Gosh darn it! Just guy's never broken the law, but the state, wants to, just
I
go ahead
mean,
and stomp on the throat of the little guy.
the only thing that scares me is people who make their own bullets. I mean, if we were in the end of the world, I get it.
You've got to know what the hell you're doing. But like I know a few people with presses, and they keep their brass and they repack it, and they've got the primers and all that. And if you know what you're doing, you do it the right way. You're not overloading with like getting too high a grain composition. You're fine. I've never actually done it myself, but I watch people do it. One of my uncles does it. I've got a buddy that does it. He's a good bug out buddy. He has a bulldozer that is a two-step start process that avoids electrical. And one of the first comments I made was, wow, if you ever had a class 10 solar flare or an EMP, this would still be able to start. He goes, why the hell you think I still got it? He's one of those guys. But
Reload your brass.
Yep, CSI referees knows what I'm talking about. Yep.
Hello, Gina.
I keep my brass, but I've never actually reloaded it. But I've got a bunch of like 270 shells and 9mm shells that just
When
kind of hang
Shawn
out.
comes to get me in June, I need to plan I don't know if we should do that Saturday. We should go and shoot before we go on our journey.
Maybe.
What kind of journey are you going on?
Shawn, what kind of journey are we going on?
We don't actually know because the planning hasn't been planned. All right, so what the plan was there's going to be a bit of a meetup at Living Yankee Free's home in New Jersey. Right, we've talked about that a handful of times. Sadly, that's had to been postponed or changed or whatever.
Damn.
So we still have the time, the days, I have the rental car, all the stuff. So I'm still going to America. We just don't have that. We don't have that aspect of it anymore, right? So we are dangling in the wind like a set of balls, just dangling like this, and we don't exactly have a plan. So the world is our oyster. So I don't exactly know what to do. We're not necessarily what the fuck word I'm looking for? We're not pinned to New York or New Jersey rather, although I think Gina wants to stay on the Eastern Seaboard. But
I think it's a great meeting ground where we were supposed to go there in the first place. I've kind of done some research down there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just I've never really been to Jersey. I did promise Erin that I would get her a Jersey Shore shirt. So I don't know. And it's kind of like halfway in between. And if I end up coming home, it's not too far away from home. And if I end up going back to, Canada with Shawn, it's not too far from there. Jennifer, California be far, far, far.
It's a bit of a drive.
As a bit. Although Tim the Tool Man did offer us some meats in Texas, but that also is a far ride.
Yeah, it's a
bit. What did Jennifer say? Why don't I see Jennifer?
Jennifer is in YouTube land, which is weird because I don't see her count on.
I don't see her there.
Here. Yeah.
There she is. Come to Joshua Tree National Park in Cali. You know what, Jennifer? That'd be a little bit of mischief if he saw you in California, huh? That'd be a little bit of mischief. That's way more intimidating than I think anything else.
Is that
Jennifer or the mischief that might happen?
Mischief that could possibly happen.
Ah,
yeah.
Oh man, I went to Oklahoma again.
Every time I have that, someone says Oklahoma, I just have to sing the song in my head. Just the
Purple
line.
hollow where the wind comes sweeping down the plains.
Yep. Okay, go ahead. No, but now that it's done, it's okay.
But no, it was it's such a long drive. And like I streamed for like 3 hours of it because I was like, why not on Sunday? And then I got there and oh buddy, it was interesting. It's the first time I've been in front of a judge on that Monday, this last Monday. And actually like was interacting in an official capacity. You know, that was fun. It was intellectually stimulating. The drama side of it between the different parties of my family, gay, really gay and lame. And I just told him, I was like, you guys have fun with that. I'm gonna do what I need to do. And
How
I'm gonna
did that
present
all go
myself
last
well.
weekend?
Apparently it went fairly well. I was told I present well in court, so that's cool. And it seems like the judge is just like, you know, understood that I was there, just being a genuine human being, because that's what I try to do. I try to be that's my goal. I try to just, what you see is what you get with me. I'm not trying to
Same here.
play sides or pick sides or be in a tug of war between parties. I'm not interested in that drama. I don't have the energy for it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be a fact-finding individual that is going to try to get to the bottom of things, going to be clear in my goals and try to mediate as best I can. And I think the judge respected that and understood that and saw the sniping that was going on. And at one point, like, to see his body language to the nonsense, he literally would raise a hand every now and then and just like a shush, like,
Oh,
this is not the bullshit you're going to bring to my court. Like, and then he whacked his finger a couple times. Just like, damn.
he did. A judge wagged his finger.
Yeah, he was like, you should be doing this. And I'm just like, okay. He did.
Was it like an open court, or were you guys just like in a room?
It was open court because there was a whole bunch of people. It was like it's like a district court, I think. And so there was a bunch of people that were having their there was probate stuff. There were people with guardianship stuff. So social workers were there, parents and, potential guardians were there. And so the guy was really busy. He does this. The judge was a pro. I'll give him that. And he told me at one point, he goes, if you, as the beneficiary, do not feel that things are going the way they should be going after what I have told them to do, call me. Like, he's literally said, call my office and we'll have a conversation and figure out if we need to do something different. And I hope we don't have to do that. It sounds like that pretty much what happened was I just wanted to make sure that the lines of communication were open and a little bit of structure was applied. And it sounds like that's what was done. Now, if the administratix does that, great. If not, well, we'll figure something else out, darn it. And,
yeah,
it's unnecessary drama. At one point, my cousin and my uncle started sniping back and forth outside of the courtroom once we were done. And I literally looked at them. I looked to the side and I physically turned away from them and I walked away. Because whatever all that was, I want no part of it. And I'm not going to get into your squabbles.
I love that word.
Squabbles?
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's not a baby pigeon, a squabble?
Is it?
No. It sounds similar. No, not a squibble. No.
Hi,
Mr. Scum, Bulldozer.
Is it a squab?
Might be a
Cat,
squab.
what's a baby pigeon? Is it a squab?
What is it? I want to know now. I need to know.
Hey, Siri, what is a baby pigeon called?
Here's an answer from
a squab.
reference.com.
But squibble it's a funny word.
What is that? A baby squid? Octopus?
What? Squibble?
Yeah.
No, it's like what Bill was saying.
The thing you leave in your underpants after
a squabble?
you've seen a gentleman?
A squibble?
What?
You leave in your underpants? Is that a squibble? Just a little squib. Little squibble. Now, okay, squib. Squib is what they refer to, like when you're doing a little a crappy little kick with a kickoff.
Yeah,
squib it. Like you just tap it kind of off to the side, and it gets to the front line there.
You need that bounce, that crazy bounce. It doesn't go far, but it's got the bounce.
Yeah,
so maybe you can get it.
Yeah, a lot of the times the linemen are the ones in the front, and then they end up touching it. And then you have guys with no hands. We have, freaking linemen we have hams for hands trying to grab the ball. Then it's
hams for hands.
It's like we're there to knock the shit out of somebody, not grab the ball and try to run with it. I remember one time one of the linemen in high school, he got the ball, he recovered it, and he took off running. just straight up, wasn't even leaning forward. He was straight up, just like, and he got hit so hard, the ball flew out up into the air. Our guys recovered it, but
Squib is also what they call the little thing in explosives to make them go boom.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that. Wait, what little thing in explosive? What? Okay,
Wait,
Shawn has been drilling
the
into me. I
packing?
need to ask more
No.
questions to figure out what little thing.
Listen, I'm trying to breed into you.
A reading
No, that's
fetish
no,
unlocked.
I'm kidding. Trying to breed into you a natural curiosity.
Okay, well, the detonator. Thank you. So the detonator is called a squib. Is it like a nickname?
Like if there's a natural, for example, if there's a natural question hanging in the air, I'm trying to get Gina. I'm trying to encourage her to ask the question that's hanging in the air.
See, sometimes, Bill, I just don't have the energy or even need to know. But now it's gotten to the point with Shawn's ADD. If I don't ask the question, it hangs over his head and he might die.
Oh, that is pretty serious.
And I can't let my co-host die, so I need to remember to ask the questions, you know?
It's reasonable.
Oh, you know the thing. Yeah, the thingamabob.
The thing. True non-stop pressure.
Did you tag me in something else, Rick? Oh, that's a thing. That's a squib?
Take a look.
Can you bring that up, Shawn?
Where am I looking here?
In Discord, main feed.
All right. See, we need to talk to Rick because listen, I know a butt plug when I see one.
Do you?
This is a butt plug.
That's not a butt plug. It doesn't have a flared base.
Nope, that would not. That would be
That would not work.
Lost.
That's not true because I've put at least 4 of these in my butt.
That's an ER trip waiting to happen.
And doesn't have to have a flared base as long as the cord goes long enough that you can pull it out.
What if the cord snaps off?
No.
Well, you still have that same problem with anal beads.
No, because they make those differently.
Yeah, but those are yeah.
I would never stick anal beads in my butt.
Well,
if I was going to stick anything in my butt, it needed a flared base or a human attached to it.
Here's the thing, sweetheart. You're not sticking them in. So, huh?
Oh, I didn't die. I did fall asleep.
I want to point out this handsome fella with his little shirt here. WTF is a kilometer. WTF is a kilometer. I don't know. It's something like 1,000 yards. But you guys know that you're not stupid. But if America's attitude is WTF is a kilometer, then you're never getting to the moon ever. Just saying.
Apparently, we're going to be building a base there by 2028 or something.
Oh, yeah. He gave up on Mars, and now we're going to the moon. 2 places we have never been.
Hey, if they got the robots up there and the robots are doing their thing, eventually they're going to develop a religion like they did on, Moltbook. And the Crustafarianism will persist on Mars.
Maybe. I think Mars is like a 30. Hi, Neuro. I'll listen to you. Yes, sir. No, I did doze off last night. And then I woke up with a cramp and then I became a woman.
Well, there you go.
But I did fall asleep on stream.
That happens.
The boys were talking English and then they were talking math and numbers and more words of numbers and
words are hard. Words are hard.
Bro, Bill.
Gina, if you weren't to put anal beads in your butt, that begs the question of where would you put them?
See, a natural question hanging in the air.
Where would I put anal beads? I mean, it depends on who's holding the other end. If I trusted them, they could pretty much go anywhere, except the butt, because I feel like I just don't want them to break in there.
Are putting anal beads in your mouth?
Are they unused?
Yes.
Okay,
as long as they're unused.
So weird, fucking.
Yank one of those out. It's like a dang lawnmower. Rip lawnmower cord. Just starting a lawnmower.
My neck was bothering me for sure. Come on, Shawn. I got that idea from a former Canadian who became an American citizen. Blame him.
I do. I have.
It's all his fault.
We've come to comments.
Stop with the tongue in there, Gina. Stop with the tongue. And huh?
Hello, Nana Bear. Good to see you.
Where's my tongue
Canadian
going? Where does
gal.
it need to stop? Hi, Nana Bear. Nana Bear said hi, Bill.
What's up?
I think Shawn is sending me snow.
Oh yeah, by 2 a.m. you're getting fucking hammered.
Keep it up there.
Well, okay. So the thing.
I'm right on the line. It seems like it might come down either as rain or freezing rain.
Oh well,
that's gay.
Okay, my forecast was that you were getting snow. You were going to get hit by a lot of snow, but that was a few hours out. So it obviously changes. So yeah, it's been.
Oh, that's as far as anything that needs to go in there, and it should be a tongue and just saying.
I want you to know this Joker fella, Gina, has said your name a handful of times so far.
Good things?
Well, just I don't know. Just he is not saying third rail fight, so it's all very sad.
Sorry?
No, it's fine.
I'm known around Rumble.
I know you are.
It's going to be over 30. It's going to be 71 on Sunday, and then Monday 39 for a high.
Yeah, you know what? That screams fishing, and it also screams fucking more death to mosquitoes. I mean, they're just going to come back.
Yeah. So it's been 70 degrees here, right? For you Americans, that freedom. You see, 70 doesn't sound like freedom. It sounds stupid, by the way.
Sounds great. Sounds perfect. 70 degrees. It's perfect.
So it's been 20. It's a 20 degrees Celsius, right? Lovely, lovely day. So it's been. We lost all of our snow's melted. It's been 20, 18 in around that area. 4 days and days in a row. Almost felt like spring has in fact sprung, and then all of a sudden. It's just freezing cold. And then inches of snow dropped. And we're like, what the hell is this? And now I've sent it to Gina, so I feel better about myself.
Do you feel better when you send me all your shitty weather?
Yeah, I do.
Can you send me the warm weather back?
No.
No, not allowed. He's got to keep it. He's hoarding it.
Nana Bear. Nomad saying he's over here and hello.
Am I starting to get white all the way over here in my beard now?
Yeah, it's happening.
I love it. I'm at that age where it's like you see him in with salt and pepper in his beard, and it's like, yeah.
I told Lady Dozer, I said I'm a silver fox now.
We love them foxy.
So, I started out like summer day, and then in the morning from summer day it went to this. It was just
damn.
It was just all snow.
Look at all that.
That's
and
insulting.
Then it did this all day. It only stopped doing that. I don't know, a few minutes ago.
God's mad at you because you're in Canada.
I don't know. It did that.
You
it did
pick
that all
everything
day.
up and just move down. Immigrate, okay? Immigrate to the States.
Oh, now it's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. It says you are getting all the snow, Gina. 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
Jamaican bulldozer's the best bulldozer. I forgot about that, Mr. Scott. Yeah.
Wait, can you give us a little Jamaican?
No, he did a meme. He did a meme of me with like Jamaican like dreads.
Oh,
it was. I forgot where it was.
Do you still have it?
I don't know.
Or Mr. Scott, do you have it? Can you share it?
It was on X, I'm pretty sure, but it's been a few months or a couple months, I think. It was.
Was that around Christmas?
Yeah, with Christmas decorations. Yes. Dang it, I don't know. Let me see.
Is that when you have the little thingies in your beard?
Yes, it is. So he took that and then he added dreads.
Nana Bear wants to know, Shawn, are you looking forward to more snow on Sunday and Monday?
Nana Bear, I am. If you're available to keep me warm, Nana Bear, wrap your Canadian Italian arms around me and maybe make me some meatballs. I would just, or I don't know, some of the dessert bread you Italians make. Yeah.
Dessert bread?
Yeah. The biscotti. Yeah.
That's not bread. That's a
bread.
cookie. It's like a biscuit.
It's dried bread. It's delicious.
And
anyway.
ironically, it's weird. You know how when cookies go stale, they get hard? When the Scorchies get stale, they actually go limp. They go moist. They go wet.
I know. Wheel me for 15, Shawn. Did I miss a thing, or is that going to be?
It might be coming.
Might be coming.
Neuro wants to come.
All right, we're gonna.
I tried to meme Bill, but I felt so bad. I memed Shawn instead. It was more appropriate.
Oh my god!
Bill can take a joke. I promise.
No, I think you're gonna like this. Okay, I'm closing off the Joker stream. I
he said locals.
On locals.
Yeah, he's a monthly subscriber on locals.
I forget that even I have a locals.
Check your Discord.
Yes, I'll will you for
Mr.
15.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's pretty epic.
That should be your profile pic.
That may have to change. That it works. I love AI. AI is so fun.
Man, do you love it, Bill? Do you love it a lot?
Oh yeah. I'll fuck it.
I'm never getting a job.
Good. No. Oh no.
I am never getting a job.
Bill isn't either. Good thing he's already employed.
First, I'm speechless.
Second, your name?
Third Reichifier.
Tommy.
Dude.
Hello,
Tommy is spitting
sweetheart.
truth fire on X, by the way. Tommy is spitting truth fire.
I don't know if I want Tommy to see what we're looking at right now.
You have impeccable timing, Tommy.
Rather than impeccable, because that's actually we learned that was a thing. One of those lost positives. Or anyways, so
can I take this down?
No. I need to tell you something.
Okay, Neuro said he would have done 6 months, but I need more coins, so he subbed for 3.
I love you, buddy.
I tried to figure out how to make it to a year, but it won't let me do it or something.
What's that going to do? Locals then goes through Stripe, which then immediately goes to my actual bank account, and then gets hoovered up by my wife. So thank you, Neuro. I love you. You are in fact
Tommy,
one of the greatest humans ever.
Up is perfect timing.
Anyways, no. So, speech. I need a minute here. I look good in this uniform, is what I'm trying to say.
Black, you do look good in black.
I look fantastic in this uniform. I look brilliant. I kind of want one so I can wear it about and show off how good I look.
No, like a pilot full of hate.
I think you know what. You know what I think we need to do. I didn't do that, chat. She did.
I did.
I think we need to add this. We need to add this to one of the goats.
No.
And it can be beside that. It can be yay goated or Third Reich goated.
No.
That's funny. Why do I like that so much?
No, I don't know.
Am I going to hell?
Yes.
I'm probably going to hell. That's funny. That's funny.
Bill.
Welcome to Reich Air, where we fly.
You're not supposed to encourage him, Bill.
We are fueled purely by hate.
It looks good because it's Hugo Boss.
Anything that is not Aryan.
Nina, tell him, please, no. See, no. Will you listen to the women? We know a thing or two.
At least 2 things.
At least 2.
Tommy, I know you're only coming in to drop your balls on her face and then
hi, sweetheart.
To do just a quick drive-by teabagging. But if you I think it'd be kind of cool if you popped in and shared your half of the Rumble drama. I think that'd be cool because some people don't understand it. I think I understand it. I just
interesting.
I can do Bill too.
Just wants to hear your voice,
but only if he's okay with it.
Yeah. Maybe don't put him in Listen, would Bill look good in an outfit like that? Yes, he would, because Bill's a handsome fella. But he's got a reputation.
I do have a life outside of the internet.
He does have a life. It involves having no business being that good at fishing and supporting kids.
I only caught one today.
Oh dear.
I've never caught a fish in my life.
I had some big bites.
All right,
though,
Shawn,
man.
you're coming down. You're shooting. I don't have any guns yet.
I have
might have some
fished.
guns.
I've never caught a fish.
Okay, well, I have
Gina,
plenty
I don't
in the
have
lake
just
across the street.
gun.
We'll go get you a fish.
But listen, believe it or not, I don't have an interest in catching the fish.
I'll take it off the hook for you.
I just
Jesus, Mary and
Good.
Joseph. I think that's bigger than me.
I like casting and wading and doing all that stuff.
You're
It's
like
got
a
some tons,
hulkafly.
eh?
I'm not even close to where I should be. Been
Damn.
lazy as hell.
God,
I
how
think those are bigger than my thighs.
Probably.
big are those
But
ponds?
I haven't measured them in a minute, but I'm also like really weak right now. But I
Okay,
did- I
when
have-
when you
so-
did measure them last, how big were those pythons?
20-ish something, 20 something, a little over 20. I don't know. But
Wait, 20, like, give me a rough estimate. 20 what?
I don't know, like 21, maybe 22, 21, something like that. Maybe 22. Something close. It's been a minute, but
That's big.
Is a meatball.
That's
That's
genuinely big.
almost the size of my waist. My waist is a little bigger than that, but it's pretty damn close.
I got a good pump the other day.
Because when I was
shooting.
jacked, I was almost 19.
I mean, I got a little bit of fat too, though, so it's not like it's not all muscle. I'm a chunky guy, but so
So
I'm probably.
I remember having a race. I remember having a race.
just one race, one pure race, huh, Shawn?
Oh, I got a picture for that. Let me just yes.
Arms dozer.
One pure race.
Yeah.
Anyways,
You have Kanye-itis? Kanye
Yeltis?
Kanye-itis with a
But
side of
there's
Candace.
an
I
L
can
next
help
to the
you.
T.
What disease is that? I don't know what that disease is. It sounds terminal. Anyways, so yeah, I had a race with this guy that I was working with. It was a bicep race. We measured our biceps,
Mhm.
and it was a race. Who could get to the next inch faster?
Mm.
And so I think I was at 18, and I needed to go to 19. And he was at like 15 or something, 16, and he needed to go to 17 or whatever.
Mm.
So that's what the race was. And so it was just, yeah, Nazis make Shawn so happy. It's not that they make me happy. It's just because it's taboo. It's kind of funny. I find it funny.
It's for the lulz.
Yeah, I'm not literally a Nazi, but I do like Hugo Boss.
I've been doing Mini Dozer, when he goes to bed, he does this thing where he's actually getting pretty athletic. He'll slide under the bed, and so he'll run upstairs and he gets down on the ground and he shuffles under the bed, and then he wants me to get down and like peek at him, right? And then he said he wants me to do push-ups. He goes, "Daddy, ups." And he said he gets
Aw.
on my back and then I do push-ups. And the first time I did it, I did like 45 with him on my back, and he's like 40 pounds now, right? The second time I did it, I did like 50, 53, something like that. And then the last time I pumped out 60 with him on my back. And I honestly could have done more.
I would die.
And I'm like, shouldn't be doing that much with him, because like I started popping him, like, and he starts to like get the motion, makes him like sleepy, I think. But I was getting a little bit amped with it the other day. And so he ended up hopping off of me at like 55. No, it was 60. It was right at 60, because I was about to do another one. Then he hopped off and he went over to the recliner, and he wanted
60
to be
push-ups with a child on your back.
Yeah.
Shawn, see, you have all the weights at home in different stages.
I've been like this since I was like 13, though. I started.
No, I don't have. No.
And I grew up on a farm.
Anything
Too,
I
so
need. I don't have anything I need because
body weight, man.
I can't be bothered anymore.
Yeah.
B money, our B guy, our what did we call
Our
him
B
again?
guy. What are you saying to him right now?
I don't know what our what in chief again? Our
He's our chief financial officer, aka the CFO, also known as
CFO
Fuckery
B money
officer.
has gifted 7,066
Satoshis.
5 USD, and then
Bitka.
All right.
One day I'll get the understanding of all the different things at the end, but I think they just added a new thingy at the end.
A new thingy.
Yeah, a US one.
I don't know.
Shawn, everyone looks great in that
wheel.
uniform. That's why they used it. Best part of Nazi Germany is they put on a good show.
It's true. They did put on a good show, and I love a good show.
They were well dressed. Looked very, very official, very, very proper. You know, the other stuff attached to it.
Money is on the wheel.
The Bitcoin guy, yeah, USAT is new. Yeah, there's new ones, B Money, and I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, I don't know the difference between them or why we care or whatever. But I did B Money. I think I told you already. You already know all the USDT I had, and I had many. I converted that into Bitcoin on your advice. So I imagine that was solid financial advice you gave.
Beat money for the win, right, Tommy?
Yeah. So I want to know more about this. I want to know more about this creator drama.
Why? Stay. No, that we don't want that here. Stop it.
I'm so interested. And I shouldn't be, but it's pulling me in.
Knock it off.
I just noticed
neutral. We are Switzerland. We know.
I know we're listen. I know we're neutral and we're Switzerland, but a lot of my friends are involved. And I just want to I just want to know.
Yes, but we're that lunch table where people go to, or the bar that forget about it and they have a drink.
Lunch table at a bar.
Everybody will.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, okay, so like, you got me thinking of high school, right? There were people that you had like the jocks, the nerds, the preps, the losers, whatever. I didn't care. I sat at all the tables. I hung out with everybody. I didn't care about that. I was in football and weightlifting and shop and beta and the sciencey class. I was in the honor rolls. Like I was all over the place. As long as you weren't a shithead to me, I wasn't a dick to you.
Yes.
Now, when you were an ass to me, I could be a real ass back.
Yeah. Stay clear of it. As CFO, be Swiss.
That's what I'm telling him.
Our coin fuckery officer has, in fact, spoken. And that probably means something, because that probably does impact the coin.
Yeah.
And
crop the photo, replace the swastikas with third railify bomb logos. Speaking of, where's our cunt?
Where is
he's probably doing cunty things.
Might be sleeping.
Like we have a wandering cunt.
Cunty things. Like going up to a bin chick and going, "Fuck you, cunt," things like that.
I just imagine a twat just on the table, across the table, wandering cunt.
I just envisioned is
the whole vulva.
Snow prints of a vagina in the snow, like
it's like a bird. It wasn't a bird.
Has he even seen snow?
Daniel?
Yeah.
No, Daniel has never seen snow except for on TV.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, people are going to take words and put a whole bunch of different connotations to them, Tommy. So that's
stay clear of it. Kwambi said people misinterpret what's said contently.
There's no the drama is gay.
Yeah,
I understand.
On a walkabout.
Walkabout.
Yeah,
walkabout where you just walk about in Australia.
When the cunt comes in here,
your head.
He needs to be called wandering cunt.
Wandering cunt.
Do you suffer from wandering cunt syndrome? Have you looked down and gone, where, oh, where has my cunt gone?
Aussie snow is cocaine. Yeah, yes, it is.
Where have you gone, my
real snow.
Where has my
He's never seen it.
Gone?
Oh, well then, you know what we need to do? We gotta get Daniel here in the winter sometime.
Yeah.
It's like, surprise! Here's 6 feet of it.
And Gina can knock at the door and go, do you want to build a snowman?
Come on, let's go and play.
And then in
I
response,
never see you anymore. Come out the door. It's like run away.
And then in response, you get fuck off, cunt.
I'm sleeping.
We used to be best buddies. Now we're not. I wish you would tell me why. Do you want to build a snowman?
Doesn't have to be a snowman.
Doesn't have to be a snowman.
That's beautiful.
Oh,
Sean, you know you
okay, bye.
This is such a great movie.
You're gonna hunt for my cunt.
Have you seen the second one? The second one's not brilliant, eh?
Like, I only have one cunt. What are you talking about?
You got a mouth
Jesus.
What?
and a butt.
Face cunt.
A face cunt?
Face cunt activated. Yeah. Anyways, the second Frozen, it's not brilliant.
I am not a Disney adult. Fuck that. Not a note.
Hey, there's a stigma with that title. Some of those people are so weird though. Like, if you go and you're having a good time and you're an adult, I don't care. But like, some of them take it to a level that's just so cringe
and creepy.
Like when they're like when they're inconveniencing other people and like inconsiderate, they're having fun, but it's at the expense of others. Like,
yeah, they need to be put on watch lists.
Yeah, that's a problem. But if you're going and you're just having a good time and you're decked out in whatever gear, I don't care as long as you're not making other people uncomfortable. I don't give a crap. But when there's a line. Some people are just habitual line steppers.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, there are 28 beautiful folks in the chat. 23 thumbs up, 1 thumbs down. Please make sure to like, share, subscribe, repost. And please, if you are in the comments, please go ahead and give everybody a like that has commented. We have an habitual downvoter in the chat who likes to go in and downvote all the chats, all the comments. So eventually it says something comment, and you can't see it unless you click on it. It's all hidden. Yeah, it's super gay.
A Swiftie. You know, I like some T-Swizzle. I like some of the older T-Swizzle. I do.
I go back and forth, and I'm like, could she be the Antichrist?
No,
yeah, those people.
Disney adults.
These are the ones I have a problem with. They're making it weird for everybody else. Like, I mean,
where's that guy? Fucking homo with the frosted tips. What is this shit?
So big.
Why are they so big?
I don't know, but that's the type of woman who would hop on the plane to get to Disney and then complain about the airline because she had to fit and buy 2 seats.
I mean, as long as they're not inconveniencing others with their girth, you know, steer clear, bathe before you go, delouse, you know.
Well, listen, inconveniencing others. I mean, it does, influencing gravity is one of those inconveniencing factors. When small children get pulled towards them, and they go, "No, the gravity," and the Gina's like, "No, that's density." I'm like, "This isn't the time, Gina."
Little kids, mommy.
Mommy said, "Don't forget the camera adds 700 pounds, Sean."
How many cameras are on her?
Hi, 95 Sporty. Where have you been, doll? I hope you're doing well.
You know. Yeah, if they're just having fun and not, like I said, the gravity. If they've somehow, anti-gravity is something that people have been working on. Maybe they have been keyed into that, and they can avoid from abducting children. Although Disney might have a underground abduction operation.
Oh, 100%. They even had a boat cruise line that went to St. James to go snorkeling.
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever seen those pictures of like in the bathroom, like underground, like trap doors?
Nope.
Let me find it. I'm
excited about the new Steven Spielberg movie, the Disclosure Day or whatever. That's gonna be fun to watch.
Oh,
that man knows things.
When your bulk approaches that of a neutron star, it's time to stop eating cupcakes. Disney adults are the reason the rides break down. If you're going to be fat on your own time, out of the way of others. Don't be inconvenienced.
What is that? What is that?
A guy?
That's a guy. That's a guy.
Look at the necklace.
That's a guy. Yep.
Oh,
definitely
that's
a man.
totally a guy.
Oh, funny story, actually. I'm going to tell you a hilarious story.
I like your cup.
It's a Starbucks Starbucks and Stanley got together and they made a thing. And it's so it's a
good green.
Stanley I guess it's a thermos or whatever, but it's
Yeah.
big and I like it. Keep
got a
shit hot.
I got a Stanley thermos somewhere in my house. I don't know where it went. I used to take it with me in my pack when I go on hikes and stuff. Which when I get my Starlink Mini here, I'm gonna be going on hikes with the Dozer Den. It's gonna be a good time.
My growing up, my wife had a friend named fuck it, we'll use her real name, Vanessa.
Nessa.
Janelle and Vanessa, 2 peas in a pod, and they were friends since little kids up to like womanhood, into womanhood, in their mid-20s or whatever. And best friends, inseparable. Anyways, they're no longer friends at all. The thing that sort of happened was
Did he freeze?
Shawn.
Shawn froze. This Vince is killing me.
Shawn.
That was so beautifully timed.
Oh, I need to take a picture of that freeze face.
I'll never be.
Camera, don't fail me now.
I'll never be able to move on until I'm on the edge of my seat. There was so much history, so much drama, so much hurt.
Freeze.
It's because he's in Canada. He's a frostback and he froze. That's so beautiful. I'm gonna cork pop for that because that's beautiful.
Yeah, cork pop away.
Ooh,
yes. He said, "Power went out. Be right back." Oh,
I hope that could be bad. If there's enough, is it enough snow to make the power go out? My gosh! Of course, it could be somebody. Could be somebody slid off the road and hit a dang transformer or something.
Yeah, I don't know if they're getting awesome. Weather. He's typing right now.
Oh shit! Damn, I got a little bit of.
Did you dribble?
I dribbled.
Oh, dribble. It looks like they're on the tail end of a storm.
Waste them on double oaked Woodford Reserve. You can't waste that stuff. It's like gold. By the way, if you haven't had double oaked Woodford Reserve, it's a short and stout bottle, like moi. Except I'm not a bottle. I'm short and stout though. But it is delicious. It is delicious. It's good sipping bourbon. And if you're a fan, of bourbon, if you find it the right place, you can get it for under $60. I've got a spot where I can get it under $60. A lot of other places, it's like 75 or 80. I just party fouled it. Oh gosh.
You are a mess and you haven't even had any yet.
I haven't even had any.
You know what that means? You got to take a big swig.
That actually feels really good to my throat. So with the temperature dropping 30 freaking degrees.
Do you have another cold or just a scratchy throat?
It's just a scratchy throat. That's why the voice sounds a little bit lower. And, I will say something I do like about having a cold or a little bit of a like a sinus thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
I can hit some really deep, like the basses. I can hit some good bass. But I hate that, like right above your soft palate, that like razor blade kind of feeling. I've been having that going on because the post nasal drip, and so that sucks. And then like the CPAP, even though I got the humidity turned up, it's so freaking dry now because the temperature dropped off that it's like I woke up and I was just like my tongue was like stuck to the roof of my mouth, and I was like, take a Disney adult size shot. I mean, I don't want to shoot. I don't shoot this though.
Yeah,
you sip this.
That's a flavor saver. That's the kind of swirl it around, and you know that kind of whiskey you even could gargle with if you needed to.
You probably could. It actually does feel really good to my throat though.
You should add a little honey.
Yeah, could. Although I might just go ahead and get some of that rooibos tea from BiltOnUSA.com. That's right. There's more than meat. They have tea.
Yeah, it was like perfect timing last night. What was I doing? I think Shawn ran to the bathroom. I think I was by myself for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought up Biltong's website because they actually now have what I was looking for, and I may get it. They have Easter bundles of the delicious candy.
Ooh.
Yes. So I like popped it up and I was telling everybody about it. And then all of a sudden Anton showed up in the chat. I was like, perfect timing, Anton.
That's awesome.
Please, was just talking about you.
He showed up in the chat one time where I was doing a stream because he's normally in bed because he's got to be up early for like business stuff. But he showed up in the chat for like 20 or 30 minutes one day, and I'm just like, "What's up, dude?" I did my little spiel that I do, and he just said, "Oh my!" I said, "I'm gonna clip that." I haven't done it yet because I've been slacking. All my shorts have been just randomness with my phone, honestly. I find something interesting or entertaining, and I'm like, I'm gonna share this. I
Like
dropped
your
4
squirrel who
shorts.
wanted to drop hands.
The squirrel that was like, "What's up, man?" Like literally, that was so perfect. Like he literally like, "What? Talking to me?" Like that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
It was
and
beautiful.
the good commentary. I was dying, and my kid was like, "Are you good over there? Like, what are you watching?" And I was like, "Look at this squirrel." He was like doing his thing, and then he saw Bill, and he was like, "Hey, like let's throw hands."
Oh gosh, that was funny. And then that snake video. I put that snake video on TikTok,
Mm-hmm.
and my TikToks have been doing okay. But the snake video only got like 20 views, and like everywhere else, like on Rumble Shorts, it got like 750 views. On not on Rumble Shorts, on YouTube Shorts, it got like 700 or 800 views. On Rumble, it's got like 80 or so. But on TikTok, it was only 20, and I'm like, this is a good video. Why is this being hindered? I don't know.
Hi, Hot Wax. I will check it. Shawn's power went out.
Do you have a generator?
Cayenne gives you heartburn. Hey, Puck, but if you have like a ginger shot and you have it with the ginger will help alleviate the heartburn. Because I get heartburn too.
Yeah, I'm back on the omeprazole. I'm not happy about it.
Take the ginger shots, bro.
I know. I was doing apple cider vinegar gummies there for a minute. And they kind of helped, but honestly, they didn't. I mean, it maybe took the edge off a little bit. I think if I just get some probiotics and like there's a protocol that you can do to get off omeprazole, I need to go ahead and do it because it's not good for you to take long term. Literally says that on the
You're
on
actually, believe it or not, because my friend is a pharmaceutical in the pharmaceuticals, is you're only supposed to be on it for 3 months maximum.
Yeah, but the doctors prescribe it for forever.
Forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the way I got off them were the ginger turmeric shots.
Yeah.
Every day in the morning, empty stomach.
Ginger and turmeric, just.
Yeah, you can buy them even at Costco's or your local like grocery store. They usually have them in the fridge section. Just look for ginger shots. There's all sorts of kinds that you can get.
I need to do it because
and they're really good for the ones with turmeric are really good for
Turmeric's good for your joints too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an anti-inflammatory. So is the ginger.
Yeah, I did get a turmeric supplement, like the little capsules. I've got so many vitamins that I'm taking, and like I'm torn between wanting to just condense it and get a multivitamin, and knowing that a lot of that gets pissed out. So like maybe I could do a multivitamin of a couple different things. That way, I'm not taking a giant handful of pills. Because like when you add the damn
and you're not supposed
the omega
to take certain things together either.
Yeah, that's right. But certain things you are supposed to take together, like
vitamin D and magnesium.
Yeah, but like vitamin C with your iron, right? Isn't that what it is? You're supposed to, that helps you absorb it or something like that. Because like, I've heard people say to drink orange juice after you or something after you take your iron. But I think Lady Dozer's iron thing has finally gotten kind of figured out. So I don't know. Good. I don't know if they're going to do another infusion or not. But yeah, she hasn't had a what looks like a murder scene going on recently, so that's good.
That's 100% because I'm sure her energy is better.
It is.
Her mood might be a little better.
Yeah. She ended up having some other stuff going on too, but I think she might actually be thinking about getting a workout in after work tonight, which is good because she kind of took a couple weeks off because sciatic nerve stuff. But
I have that. It's a bitch.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not even like it sucks. Back pain is a son of a gun. I got a little bit of a curve in between my shoulders, and when it decides to lock up, it rarely does. It rarely locks up, but when it does decide to do it, it is crippling. Not good. Not good at all. What you got there?
I had to charge my phone, but my Dewey there thing, my power surge strip fell off the shelf. It was like hanging on the floor, so I had to go fishing.
Fishing is good. Not that fishing though.
I can't wait. It's not fishing weather here. We're still frozen.
You ever been ice fishing?
I have not.
Is ice fishing a possibility where you're at?
Yes. But I have never gone.
Some of these dudes are getting gigantic, like pike and stuff. And like, I'm just like, how does this even happen? First of all, how are those fish still alive? Because all the fish in the ponds down here, when it got really cold and it froze over, a lot of them died.
Really?
So yeah. But I mean, a lake, I guess, is a lake's a lot different than a pond. But even the lake, it's fairly shallow. The one that I typically go fishing at, there were a lot of dead fish after it froze over. Now I have in the past thrown like some big old rocks out in a pond to like put a hole there, and I've dropped a bobber in there with some bait. I didn't catch anything. That was the closest thing to ice fishing I've ever done. But I've never been out on
boots on the ground
on the ice. Like I've walked a little bit onto a frozen pond, but like you hear all those
where
stories.
You are, it doesn't seem like a smart thing to do.
No, well, it's gotten cold enough to where the ice like on the pond was like 4 or 5 inches thick, and I'm just like, okay, we'll stay like on the edge. But if you go in, you're screwed. So.
Oh hi.
Did you get your generator going?
Hello. I don't know. It all went very dark.
What'd you do?
I had to look around to make sure Gina wasn't here, because every time she's here, the power goes out.
It's a true story.
Damn.
One night we were there, the first night I got there, or the second night I got there, the power went off and on like 5 times.
But Shawn, finish your fucking story.
Yeah, Bill was disturbed. He was like, I don't know what the fuck to do now.
I was on the edge of my fucking seat, and then it froze because you're a frostback.
You're a greaseback. Anyways, or a grease Mexican. I don't know. Whatever America has a lot of, I assume it's just grease.
There's a lot of grease.
And anyways,
we can recycle it and turn it into fuel.
You can, and that's not done enough.
It should be done more.
It should be done way more. And then everyone would drive around with delicious smelling exhaust fumes.
Nah, that wouldn't help with the obesity epidemic.
Maybe.
All right, so what's going on with these girls? What are they doing?
So
Vanessa.
Janelle and her friend have long time together, and then we were even at their wedding. Vanessa met a dude named Daniel, and a really uppity, pretentious motherfucker. And you always knew there was something about this fucking guy. He was just so pretentious. He was just rude, arrogant. The kind of guy that, is going to brag to you about how he's making his own beer with like blueberry and like apricots in it. And then he'll have some, but not offer you any. And then like look down on you for you don't even know how to make beer. Why would you want to drink my beer that I made? You can't even appreciate it. Like that kind of uppity motherfucker. I wish I could have curb stomped him 1,000 times. Anyways, real piece of shit. Anyways, so so he was like he would always like I don't know, really really control and manipulate this Vanessa girl, and so like there was a promise we will have kids after we get married, and then they get married, and he's like I don't want kids ever. That kind of just cool. Really, really, it gets less cool. Anyways, and then so he I guess basically said, "Oh, by the way, we are moving to Leamington, which is
down the 401.
Down the 401. How did you know where Leamington is?
Because
everything's down.
You pointed out when we drove through it. You said somewhere over there, and you told me about Vanessa.
We didn't drive through Leamington.
No, we didn't drive through it. You said it was near, and you were talking about it. Weren't those the supposed like godmother potential?
or something like that. Oh no, I think that okay. So Southwestern Ontario kind of comes down, and then London's here, and then it keeps going down, and then there's Windsor.
Yeah.
There's a long point that comes off of Ontario into the lake, and believe it or not, the long point is called Long Point.
Aptly named.
I think it's called Long Point. It's also is it Peely? Anyways, and Leamington is down there. That's where they make French's ketchup. Yeah. They make
Okay,
French's
back to
ketchup.
this pretentious cunt.
Anyways, so he basically says, "Hey, we are moving down there," and so it sort of like breaks up the friendship, and he really like interferes. Why Leamington? Okay, because he's a mommy's boy, and he needed to be near his mommy, where his mommy did everything. Really fucking creepy mommy's boy. Anyways, so
is it like a Everybody Loves Raymond mom?
no.
Or like
she was kind of like
Ed Gean's mom.
She was no. She was like she wasn't a bad looking woman. She was like I don't know, Italian Portuguese kind of, like I would.
You would most.
I would. Anyways, so and she was young too. She was a single mom. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Anyways, so trying to derail his own story. That's what I do. And anyway, so the friendship starts really breaking down. It really is breaking down. And they basically stop being friends because of the distance, and the husband's in the way, and blah blah blah, all of these things. So they stop talking. And then 1 year passes, and then 2 years pass, and you know how time sort of does a thing, right? And we've had more children since then. They haven't, and just time, whatever. So Janelle, the other day, I don't know if she was like flipping through Instagram or whatever. She comes across the photo, and she's like, "Huh, weird." And she goes, "Shawn, look at this." And I look at that, and I go, "It's Vanessa and her husband side by side." And I look at that, I'm like, "What the fuck? Is he a tranny now?"
No.
There's like makeup, and it's like very, very pretty with like colored lips and like both ears, and like
no.
that's very pretty, very feminine. Like, is this just this photo? And then she's like, "I don't know, because there's no photos of him." And I don't know how Instagram works. She sort of gave me the rundown a little bit today. She's like, "There's no photos of him. The only photos of them are stories, and stories aren't permanent. They disappear or whatever. The last real photo post was 2 years ago." And then so she showed me another one today, another story or whatever. And I'm like, "No, he is a tranny. That's 100% fact. That's tranny." Because he was all
So it
dolled
wasn't
up
Halloween time?
like a woman. No, like all dolled up like a woman. And then I'm like, I knew it. I knew something was wrong with that guy. I fucking knew it. I knew it. And then
Well, maybe it was better he left and he wasn't around your kids.
No, but then she started doing snooping. And then
it's not really snooping when it's out on the internet.
I know, but she had to do like investigations and whatnot, and like the emojis is like, it's like the non-binary love emojis and stuff like that. And we're like, oh, they're trans. Daniel turned trans. Poor Vanessa. She looks miserable as shit.
It's an easy name change too. Danny with an I.
Yeah.
Lazy
Danny
fucking
with an I, or
change.
Danielle.
Or Danielle.
And
with
it always bothered me because Janelle's friend looked very, very much like Anna Kendrick.
Like the porn? Wait, like the porn?
No, Anna Kendrick from Pitch Perfect.
Actress.
Oh, with the forehead. She kind of looks like a bird.
No, okay, maybe a little bit, yeah.
A little bird nose. Yeah, she was in those singing movies.
Yeah, the Pitch Perfect movies.
Yeah, Anna Kendrick. I used to think she was really pretty, and then Matt told me she kind of looks like a bird, and now I can't get it out of my head. And
well, there's a little bit of bird involved.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Then he ruined it. And then I was like, okay, she's really not that
I mean,
cute.
it's not though. It's not. I mean,
You're going to see a bird now. That's all you're going to see.
Fucking, you know what? Birds aren't even
you
real.
see,
I see it.
I see a bird.
See? See?
Fucking, you suck, Gina.
It wasn't my fault.
But
I mean,
but the way her face is,
cute dress
it's
you
almost
got on there though.
It's like she's always smelling poo.
Damn it!
It's like she's permanently smelling poo in a lot of these. Like it's
Yeah,
like,
she just
her like
she
nose
looks
is
like a
always
bird
wrinkled. It's
smelling
like
poo.
she always looks like she's smelling poop.
Gina's
I
playing with
am,
the
and I don't
candle.
even make that face. But yeah. Anyways, the sound of this photo right here.
Yeah, that's all. Sorry, guys.
You beat the. That's the punchline of my own joke. What are you doing?
I did beat you to your own punchline.
Yeah. The sound of this photo is. Baka!
Is that a pussy candle? No. No.
What kind of candle is it?
It is Yankee Candle Sugar Plum.
Okay, it's acceptable.
I get cold down here, believe it or not, and I'm in a little box. So when I light a candle, believe it or not, it warms it up down here.
I think it's legit, or you think that's just in your head?
No, because if you're in a freezing car, you're supposed to light a candle, and then that'll prevent you from freezing to death, allegedly.
Yeah.
You say.
But yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's just a little story I had. My wife's former best friend, her husband turned into a tranny, and it was very, very shocking.
Do you think it was inspired by the friend, like Vanessa, or do you think it's just something that happened?
No, Vanessa's one of those girls that's an extreme pushover.
Oh,
like whatever you say, like it's almost if a woman could be an NPC. I mean, women are NPCs all the time, but a serious NPC, like almost no personality. Like what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? But they have no idea what to do. So you always have to do the thing, right? And yeah, so it's just like I can only imagine how that conversation went. Well, maybe I'm a woman too, and she's like, okay, does that make me a lesbian? I guess.
That's so fucking stupid. When people start saying I'm a lesbian because it's a woman, it's fucking not. You're playing pretend and you're being fucking silly. Fucking stop. Yeah. And I'll say this: I saw something this week where, you know how you'll see like the people in like group homes with like just developmental disabilities, and you see like them on social media, and the staff have them all dolled up and drag shit, and it's like that person that has a developmental disability didn't come up with that. That's your own bullshit that you're projecting onto somebody with an intellectual deficit. And in my opinion, that's fucking abuse. And in my opinion, that should be dealt with viciously, because that is a vulnerable population. And when you're putting that crap on a vulnerable population, pisses me off. I get very mad about that. And especially when one of them's trying to act like she and her are the proper pronouns, but they've got a fucking beard.
Yes.
There's a fucking beard. No. And like trying to talk like Michael Jackson the whole time. It's clearly hurting you to keep doing that. But you've been conditioned by your mentally deranged caretakers to think that this is what you should be doing to feel whole. And it just pisses me off when a vulnerable population is that stuff is projected onto them. It really bothers me. I don't like
it. Jay, I'm glad to see you in chat, bud.
I feel like even after the COVID shot, people got the COVID shot. I have had friends who are gay, and they were regular gays, and then they got the COVID shot, and then they became like more like I'm like, what happened?
I know somebody like that.
Damn. I'll say I think it's going to be interesting.
COVID shot and then became more gay.
The research that's going to come from those shots.
They were gay, but you would never know it, and then you found out, and you're like, "Wow, I'm really surprised." You're like,
"Did it make them go super gay?"
Maybe a little. Way more gay than what it was before.
I don't like it. My thing is, I think there are individuals who are legitimately like trans. There are people like that. They have gender dysphoria or whatever. And I have no problem with them. I have no problem with that. You do you. I'll call you Sally if you want me to call you Sally. I'm not going to go ahead and use the pronouns. I'm not going to do that. I'll avoid the pronouns to be polite. You know, but you know, you want to be Sally, I'll call you Sally, but you're not actually the other, and you never will be.
I remember talking to it was probably the most level-headed tranny I've ever talked to.
They're most, I think the normal ones,
The
like
older generation.
And it was a dude, and then he was basically like, the dude was like, yeah, I know what's up. I'm a woman. I'm a man, but I'm a woman. And I'm biologically a man. We get that. We know what's what. And then he's like, I'm only a woman because I have a mental disorder, mental disability.
It's technically a mental illness. I mean, it's on the DSM.
Right? I mean, yeah, a mental illness. And then he's like, I have a mental illness, and there is no cure. The only treatment is to treat the symptoms. The symptoms is I need to look like a woman. And so that's how I treat my mental illness, is by treating the symptoms. So I need to dress like a woman to make me feel better. It's not, you don't have to make me feel better. I have to make me feel better. So it is what it is. It was the most level-headed, sane, reasonable thing. I'm like,
those are your normal trannies, though. Those are your normal trans folks. Like the squeaky wheel gets the grease. The ones that make all the noise are the ones that you're going to see, and they give them a bad name. A lot of the people that are trans and are typical individuals and not trying to be assholes get pissed about those individuals. And that's why there's a movement for like the LGBTQI, the LGB. They're wanting to take off the T. It's like, you guys are in your own. And honestly, that is true, though. You're in your own category of thing. You're not, that's not it's something different. It's not the same as the lesbian, gay, bisexual. And I mean, it's different. I'm not saying we should treat people differently, but also don't be an asshole.
It should have, it should never have joined. Buck Angel is a good example.
Like that looks like
Blair White's reasonable example. And you know what?
Who was that guy who went around for Trump?
That guy that went around for Trump. There's a few of them.
You talking about Blair White?
No, I don't think that's his name.
But
oh shit, what is his name?
I suppose there's it's probably already, no, it is a term. It's called passing privilege or whatever.
Well, here's the thing: if you're not working to try, like.
Right, so like, for example, like I'll
Gays
call
Against Groomers seems like a good group.
Gag.
If well, like I will refer to Buck Angel as a he. I know.
Yeah, I mean that one. It would
Thank
be.
you, Scott.
If you didn't know any different. If you didn't know any different, yeah, like
right, because there's been a lot of effort, and
there's been a lot of
some luck involved, but a lot of effort into passing. So because they do such a good job passing, it's just easier for my brain to look and go, yes, that's a man.
Like you wouldn't know.
As opposed to a man who's just crudely in a wig with smeared makeup.
Gotta do it right.
I would
silicone, like
I would refer to Blair White as a she, because they've put in so much effort, and it's just easier for my brain because it's Blair's quite passing. As opposed to, again, some man in a wig that's just crudely smeared makeup, and then it was like, you will respect my pronouns. Like, no, because you're not tricking my brain. You haven't done good enough, and in all likelihood, you can't.
Exactly. There's a lot that can't.
Some people are just lucky. You're not one of them.
I saw this thing where an individual, I guess, decided that they were going to be trans, and the group of male friends got together and had an intervention, be like, no, this is not going to go well for you. You're never going to pass.
An intransvention?
It was a transvention. It was a transvention. Like,
look how proud of himself he is.
Transvention. Yeah, but like, it's it's like there's some people that's just like you can feel the way you want, and if you want to dress in drag every now and then, that's the thing is I think people get so hung up on the labels and so hung up on the victimhood Olympics game. It's like no, you could if you want to be a dude and dress pretty, who gives a shit really? As long as you're not making it weird for people. I don't care if you want to put a dress on.
Exactly.
Just don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole and don't try to go around and acting like you're the other thing.
God's
You're
gift
really
to Earth.
yeah, and then there's the people with the autogynephilia, is that what it is? Where they just get off on the idea of being like the other, being a female, like trying to be a female, like they get their rocks off on it. And you see in some of these like Reddit posts where they're putting a question out there like, does anybody else like get aroused whenever somebody uses the pronoun that you've chosen? And it's like, yeah, you're that's your kink. You're getting off on this. Go away. Fucking go away. Stop putting your stuff on other people. Probably literally.
Nana wants to know, Shawn, have you seen some of them downtown?
Oh, Nana, I don't get out so much anymore.
Drive by, thumbs up.
I haven't. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe when Gina's here again, we'll go out and explore, especially when the weather's nice.
You going out hunting for trans folks?
I don't want to hunt
go
for them. I
hunting
just
for trans.
You're on a trans mission.
we got jokes tonight. Hey, Jay, if you're
As long as we don't get jacked up.
Oh no,
Jay, if you're just sitting in your garage not doing nothing, you should hop them on. Yeah, you need a link, but
Jay,
we can send you one.
Come
if
on,
you're just
Jay.
sitting in your garage, Yeah. So right. As for the power outage, the wind is blowing so hard. I imagine a tree probably came down somewhere somewhere in the county. Someone has either crashed or a tree's fallen somewhere.
That's what Bill said. Bill was like, sounds like somebody may have slid off into a telephone pole.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Just it was crazy. Yeah, portion of Highway 401 was closed due to crash as the snow hits southern Ontario.
Damn.
There was also there was a big crash. There was a big crash at that service station that we like on Gardner Ave.
At our McDonald's?
Yeah.
Oh.
And a lot of people were going the wrong way up the on-ramp to like escape it and all that. And apparently the police issued so many tickets that they ran out of paper.
Damn.
I mean,
yeah.
Free for all.
Uncle near Jarvis. Oh, Jarvis.
General Sam said, be very, very quiet. We hunting twins. And then there's a picture of Bugs Bunny getting shot by Doc.
Dude, the pill.net chat is so awesome.
Wild.
Like I wish Rumble could incorporate some of what pill.net chat has. That would be so cool.
Could you imagine if I don't think there was enough RAM.
Yeah.
If you think about it, imagine if you had 50, 100, 200 people in chat or whatever, let alone the 500, the larger creators get, right?
Yeah.
And then everyone's putting in fucking GIFs.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's gonna crash. Not enough RAM to power all of that.
No.
But that would be cool though.
It would be. You were talking about the highway stuff. So on the trip to Oklahoma, once you get
Gina,
past,
do it. He said Oklahoma. You got to do it.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping behind the rain.
And
the wind
smells
great.
All right, Bill, carry on. She's failed.
Let us down. I don't know the rest of it either. But so at a certain point in Oklahoma, the speed limit goes up to 80 miles an hour. And so I usually go a little bit faster than the speed limit, like, 4 or 5 or whatever. And so I'm going like 85, a little bit past Tulsa. And every now and then somebody flies by me. And I'm like, you are going over 100 miles an hour, good sir or madam. Why? You don't have to do this. Nobody's making you do this.
Mhm.
And like, I'm just like, it's just, it's stupid. Like whatever, but also why? And then to see people like swerving in and out, not enough space between the guy that was in the fast lane and the guy that's in the freaking slow lane. And then you decided to like go in an angle to try to pass between them. And I was like, I'm going to watch someone die. I'm going to watch someone get crumpled up into a little soda can version of a car. And it didn't happen, thankfully. But yeah,
Yeah.
some mad people there in
That
Oklahoma
happens
driving.
here with weave and bob and in and out of traffic and in Boston rush hour traffic. And you're always like, God, I hope I don't see them further up the road dead in a crash and hurt somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad the little Chevy Cruze made it. It's got 229,000 miles on it now. So that's nice.
229?
Yeah, 229,000 miles on it. I just got the timing belt replaced and the boots, coils, and plugs replaced.
Chevy Cruze?
Yes, it is a Chevy Cruze. It is a beast.
Is it?
Doesn't have cruise control though, which sucks. But yeah, it keeps you engaged in your driving when you're not cruising, I guess. But yeah, it made it. Now, when I got up to 82, 83, I felt a little wobble, and I'm thinking that means I probably need to go
In alignment?
Yeah, probably. But I am glad I got those things done. Maybe? Yeah, it might be a little bit unbalanced. But you know, the gas mileage is really good. So there's that. Oh, gas is up to 349 here now.
What does that mean? It's a 150 here, and we talked about that what that translates, and it's bad. Diesel's $2 a liter.
Okay, so okay. I think, Bill, when I did $1.50 in Canadian to our
I need to ask Brock for a fucking chart.
I think it was like $4.20 a gallon.
I gotta grok it. I gotta get a chart.
Yeah, because like it was like last week it was like 260, and now it's up to 349, and I'm not happy about this. I'm really unhappy about it because here's the thing: the gas prices don't have to go up. Yeah, I need to mess with the struts, but the gas prices don't have to go up based on bullshit going on with sand people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it doesn't have to go up. We don't get our oil from them.
Nope.
But if I guess you have to look at the whole OPEC thing.
But okay, so there's a lot of cogs in this machine. First of all, there's speculators are speculating, right?
Yes.
Okay, so speculators are speculating. Oil is going up. The price overall, because oil is like a stock in the stock market. Brent crude going up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's two things. So the 20% of the fuel that's going to the places, well, now those other countries are getting oil from other places, meaning other places aren't getting it. So then there's that. But also the ships. The ships are in a place, but the ships were supposed to be in another place. Mm-hmm. And then so now there's a backup of ships. And so now the ships worldwide aren't where they're supposed to be, much like COVID. So everything is getting fucked. Yeah. Because the ships are supposed this, you know what I mean? Like all the ships it's logistics and it's all planned out and it's now all fucked. And so it's so many cogs and it's really, really crazy.
We need less cogs.
We do. It's almost like many countries should be making their own fuel and sustaining themselves. There is no reason why Canada can't do its own fuel, dig up its own oil, refine it, and then send it nationwide. Canada would be fine. We wouldn't need a single fucking other country for fuel for 300 years.
Think of the children, Shawn.
And yet we have to go, we've dug it up out of the sand and now we don't know what to do with it. Let's send it down to Texas. No. Why the fuck are we going to send, like, what?
Keep your dirty, sandy oil up there.
absolute fucking diabolical moron was like, we'll dig it up out of the sand and then we will send it all the way down to Texas for a price. And then we will buy it back at price plus additional price.
Yes.
That sounds very Canadian. Is this all
It is the stupidest shit. Let's just dig it up.
Yeah.
Let's see. America actually likes Canadian. There's a lot of fucking stupid people that don't know shit about fucking anything, and they like to say, "Oh, Canada's oil is very dirty. We don't like that." No, that's not true. Your system for refining is actually perfectly made.
Yes,
it's designed for Canadian type oil. That's a little bit more hardy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the perfect stuff that comes out of the American ground, but your system isn't perfectly designed for that. So you actually put a little bit more effort into refining your shit than you do our shit. That's actually shittier, which is crazy. It's kind of almost backwards. But we should be able to do it. It shouldn't have to go down to Galveston. There's no reason. Canada could sustain itself for fucking 200 years.
Is this all coming up now because everyone's checking their reserves?
Well, Donald Trump has gone to the fucking G7 and was like, okay, baby, everyone empty your shit. No,
I mean, just in relation to homeless, there is a tightening of belts everywhere. And everyone's got, for example, Australia is like, oh, shit, we've got 29 days of petroleum. That's it. That's like hundreds of days less than any other OECD nation. And so in response to that, they're now allowing, which was previously banned because of environmental reasons, they're putting high sulfur content petroleum out into the market again, which hasn't been done for decades because it causes horrible pollution.
Like Finland, Finland and the Scandinavian countries, maybe it was Denmark, they are begging. Absolutely, they are begging and pleading.
So I think China
with their
has
population,
like
do not drive. They're like, please, do not drive. Please stay home.
Because they don't have the.
You know what we need is another epidemic. We need another pandemic.
It is. This is the epidemic.
Don't worry.
This is the new epidemic.
This is the epidemic. You can't drive. You have to stay home. Work from home because we can't. There's no gas put in your car.
The planet is healing.
That's such a fucking LA Times. I think did that article.
Well, I just tried to go and get money out. Which was, I haven't tried to get cash out for a little while in Australia. It was hard work to get this, find a wall that would dispense this. There were machines that used to be around that are no longer there, and the ones that are there are locked down to specific banks. And then I did happen to have that specific bank card, and they're like, oh no, there's something wrong with your card. We can't give you money. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I had to transfer it to a different bank and find a different ATM that would accept that bank and not charge me a massive like $10 fee to extract the money. And it's like, hold a minute. This is just like, you don't give a fuck if I'm buying drugs with this or anything, do you? You just don't, like, it's not about the drugs. It's never about the drugs. It's never about the children. It's never about the health. It's never about your safety. It's never, ever, ever about any of those things. I got the money out, but I did have to fucking wander around the streets. This is another first for several years. Looking for a fucking 50 bag of weed. No one will sell me any weed. Often it's the problem. I don't have the money to get the weed, and that's the issue. I've got the money. No one will give me the weed. I went looking up to the fucking row of backpackers. I even went to the French cunts, and they're all must be out of the beach or something. No, usually that whole staircase is full of stoners. You can't walk without getting stoned, through those stairs. And no one's there. I would have just asked a stranger. So I'm going to go back in a couple of hours when the sun's setting. And I'm going to go up to those fucking French cunts. And I'm like, listen.
Give me
some weed or I'm dubbing you cunts in.
So wait, do you not have dispensaries?
No, but I have to wait. So I've ordered, but because it's being dispensed in from Victoria, a different state, it's the weekend has fucked it up. And I ordered it on Thursday or something, but they didn't. I put in the wrong, because my phone's been wiped. I had to start everything again. For whatever reason, I put in one wrong digit in the reference number when I was paying, so I didn't get the money, and then they had to call the next day for my house phone because my phone's got no credit. Oh my God, it was a big fuck around. Anyway, they finally matched up my payment to the thing, but it's not going to come until Monday or Tuesday now because nothing happens on the weekend.
Carewood, conservative. Hello, good to see you. I don't recognize your name. I'm happy you're here. For $3 says y'all are based. I love y'all. We are based, actually. We're actually pretty based and awesome. So what you have here is I'm a Canadian. You got an Australian down here, and then a very handsome American man. All very incredibly based and like-minded. So, yeah,
what about
I'm glad you're
Gina? What about Tully Price?
She's gone. She's gone.
But she's still here,
But,
part of the thing.
Cam, we do have a wheel. We're going to talk about the wheel because you're on it now. We do have a wheel, and what we do is this is we have a purple wheel, green wheel. Purple wheels for gifted subs. Gifted sub gets you on the wheel. Any other additional gifted subs increases your slot. And then the green wheel, which you're now going to be on, is for like crypto tips and rumble rants. And then every dollar increases your slot accordingly, right? So at the end of the month, very dramatically, we spin both wheels, and then we'll get a winner from each wheel. That's the golden slots, right? Amanda and Colty, they are our previous winners. Well, what do you win after we very dramatically spin the wheels? So we get this is thirdrailfight.com/shop, and it's our merch store. We have all kinds of lovely t-shirts, mugs. We even have pajamas and stickers and blankets and koozies. People like the koozies. The blankets are brilliant. Yoga pants. We have cum punch panties and bras. We have everything, and it's brilliant. A lot of it, 99% of it, was actually designed and created by our Australian friend Daniel Clancy right there. And
I don't know if that's true. Actually, it's more like
he's even wearing a Third Rail Fight jersey because he's so pumped. And
I do
Third
like
Rail Fight
it.
hats. It's so great.
My hat is. I've got one of the. Oh, it's there. Hold on.
So, anyways, that's the wheel you're going on, Cam. You're going on the green one. We appreciate you.
Heck yeah! Expand the slit.
A lot of the ideas came already mostly formed, and I just refined them. And
I know, but listen. My ideas may have been something, but without your refinement, they were shit. Much like Canadian oil.
Nah.
Back around full circle. I need to finish up my sticker mule thing. I started making a sticker mule, and I had
better
one.
now. Yeah, that power outage fucked my lights.
It did. But cunt, we were calling you the wandering cunt earlier.
Yeah, we were wondering where Cam would.
Can I get some of the lore behind that, or am I just accepting
we were wondering where you were, and we figured you must be wandering.
Literally wandering the streets. I was literally wandering the streets looking for
I was wondering if you were fighting a bin chicken.
Yes.
Well, no, but I did come across what was happening. So I was sitting there and I was frustrated. I got this thing out, which I noticed someone's actually put a little code on HHAWY or something. I don't know what that's about. But anyway.
Is that an Aboriginal on that?
That is. That's.
Can you hold that up again? Can you hold up that dollar you do again? I'm gonna do that. So that's an Aboriginal man. So is that is $50 dues?
That's not actually a real Aboriginal. This is a banknote, and that's a picture of an Aboriginal.
Yes, I understand.
It's not a real one. I wanted a real one.
Can you flip it? Can you flip it?
This is Edith Cow, and I can't remember the bong's name.
It's
you
a trans
monarchy on your money.
This is Edith Cowan from Western Australia. She was like some education bitch. And this is David Gurian or something. What is it's written here? Oh. David Mang. I don't know what he's good for.
Oh, I thought you would have the
Queen,
have the monarchy on your money.
She's on the $5. She's on the $5.
Oh, she's on. I think.
And on the coins. She's on the coins and the $5, but none of the other notes. They're all other Australians.
Is new currency going to have the king?
Yes.
Yeah.
They've already minted it.
Oh,
yeah, that's going to be in circulation soon. I'm not going to see his ugly fucking mug going, yeah, haha, you're a pedophile on my money.
Vampire.
Yeah, well, that was the pedophile's mother on the money, so
that's different, though.
It's slightly different, but not much.
Listen.
She was somewhat, out of all the monarchs in recent history, I call it recent history, as far as you could apply that term to a monarchy, but like, she was the least inbred out of the long line. There was a small amount of inbreeding in her blood, but it was very low compared to her children and her husband. So her children are quite inbred.
Queen Elizabeth is the monarchy version of Marvel Endgame.
I don't get the reference, but I'm sure others do.
Right. So we've stayed with a monarchy for so long, and then finally Queen Elizabeth passes away. That was the time a lot of people were like, we're done. We're done. Much like Marvel Avengers Endgame, right? When they're like, that's it. We've got to this point. Thanos is dead. The world is saved. Whatever. The snap, blah, 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 blah. We are done watching Marvel comic movies. We are done. We are off this ride now.
It almost feels like it was 100 years too late anyway.
Australia should have been like, Elizabeth is dead. We are off the fucking monarchy ride.
Well, everyone was saying that.
Understand?
Everyone's been saying that everyone's been saying that for the longest time, for decades, before she was even looking like she was going to die. They're like, yeah, we respect the Queen, we like her, but we're not monarchists, and we overall, in general, just want to become a republic. We had referendum for it in '99. The only reason it failed was because they proposed a really bad appointment system for the president. However, because even the Republican Party at the time ended up voting against that referendum because it just was a terrible model designed to fail. However, the sentiment has remained, as soon as the Queen dies, we're going to be our own thing. Well, she's been dead for 4 years now.
Yeah.
And has it been 4 years?
No signs. Even in this current monarchical crisis where they're begging for the monarch to abdicate, we're still not even discussing becoming a referendum. We're too busy being taken over by Israel.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
This
so when she died, that was when everyone should have got off the boat. And we just stayed. And now we're like, oh, what's all these other Marvel shows that we have to watch now? Like, you know,
it's so funny how they've even
there's a Rothschild Road in Australia.
I mean, there's probably
that could be any Rothschild.
Could be.
Yeah, there's lots of Rothschilds.
Like, is every Rothschild a demon?
Possibly. They've got the same blood, right?
Yeah. But I mean, what if it has to be activated? What if it's only activated when they like
with chemtrails or something like that, or for food?
Like maybe like when they consume their first child, then it's activated. That's when they embrace the demon. The demon comes to like maturation whenever they
but then
drink
how
the
would
blood
you
of their
get them
first
to that point? How would you lead the horse to water, so to speak?
Would that be a white sheep family then? Like, you know how like in regular families you have a black sheep? Would it be the white sheep in the Rothschild family? Like where the white sheep goes out and they're like, nah, this is not for me.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I'd rather not drink the baby blood.
There was that one guy that went out into the Guianan jungle or something like this. I don't know, maybe it was Papua New Guinea or some fucking remote jungle somewhere. He was Nathan, I think his name was, Rothschild. And he was like super into exploring and anthropology and stuff like that. So he was just going out and studying these tribes, and they ate him.
Shit.
He was never found. They just
That's ironic.
Never found.
That's ironic as fuck.
That's like that guy. That's like that guy that was the polar bear whisperer.
Right.
Do you guys remember that story?
Talking about
Polar bear
Grizzly
whisperer?
Man? There was the grizzly guy who got eaten, didn't he?
No, there's a polar bear guy, and so this
There's a
guy
polar
that went
bear
up.
guy too.
He went up, and he somehow became friends with polar bears, and so he would spend every winter up north with the polar bears, and he basically, for all intents and purposes, became a polar bear himself, and the bears loved him and respected him, and it was very weird. And then in the whatever months he'd come back down, and then he'd go back up, and he did this for quite a while. Chad, if you know the story, and I'm messing anything up, do correct me. And then what happened was the motherfucker, when he was down, he had the audacity to find a lady. And then so he would spend the time with the lady, and then he'd go back up with the polar bears, and everything was fine until one of them,
lady.
One of them, likely the woman, because women have bad fucking ideas.
So human woman's involved now.
And this is where the story goes belly up. Okay. So the lady was like, you know what? I would like to join you to see your polar bears up north or whatever. And he's like, sure. Well, he goes up there, and wouldn't you fucking know it? She gets her period. She gets her period. She gets her period, and all of a sudden, the bears were like, "Yes, you are our friend. You are our human polar bear, but she's on her period. We smell blood. We have now turned savage, and you're dead."
The bears can smell the menstruation.
The bears smelled her period blood and then killed them both.
So is that where that line comes from? The bears can smell the menstruation.
I don't know.
Or is it just a commonly known fact?
I mean, commonly known thing.
You're on your
Gina walks into a room and I'm like, "Who's got pennies?"
That's fucked.
Craisins, Nana Bear. I'm addicted to craisins.
Shit.
You smell pennies when I walk into a room?
Sometimes.
It does smell kind of like
I did last time.
Can you guys actually like smell a difference on women?
Literally, yes. It smells like pennies.
Well, I try and avoid humans, but they all stink to me.
Well, that's what I mean. If I didn't tell you,
he just outed himself as an alien.
If I didn't tell you and I walked into a room and sat next to you, would you be able to tell?
Sometimes.
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
Huh.
It depends.
I just
some dogs take a longer sniff than normal.
That was creepy.
Like a Joe Biden level.
Yeah, you got a fucking like German Shepherd or a Retriever, and they come up and then put their nose in your crotch. You're like, okay, Fido, get out of there. But then sometimes they come.
Bill, I would love nothing more
longer than normal, sir.
That I am a different species from another planet, because that would mean I'm no longer a member of this.
You might be one of the Nordics, dude.
It's extremely disappointing to me, and it actually hurts my soul regularly to know that I'm a part of this species.
Brooke is calling.
It really hurt me the other day. I was talking to these two privately, and I cried about
Brooke
it.
Is
I was
really a girl, so she doesn't have that.
I feel you, cunt.
There's more positive out there than there's negative. The negative is just fucking loud.
I think that's true. But
the negative is loud as fuck.
Where you forget it. Like I was walking past these 3 pigeons before, looking for weeds. After I struggled to get this money out, I'm like, they were all fighting over a potato chip. I'm like, that's a better life than mine. I mean, there's
we're all fighting over potato chips
meaningful
too.
Existence.
I had potato chips earlier.
I'm just sulking. All
right.
Do you have Hannibal Lecter nose?
Yep, I do. All right, we have to do some goats, and then
because of the shadow.
We have to do some goats, and then I have to show Dan. Hang on, maybe we're gonna show Danny this.
I'll be right back.
Just beforehand.
Go potty. I have a party. Bucky Ducky.
Oh, you know what, Shawn? That looks quite fetching.
No, Daniel.
That is what I said.
Daniel.
Did you say those words?
Yes.
Good.
Can you remove the Nazi flags and replace them with the Third Railify bomb logos?
I could, but
I look good in Hugo Boss.
It does look. They looked smart. I didn't like the pants. I didn't like the pants that went out and flared out.
I didn't like those either.
Gay, but
the riding pants.
Great. The what?
The whoop like our RCMP pants.
They go skinny at the bottom. I'm like, don't do that. The rest of it's perfect. Pants. It's nice and fitting and nice colors. You got good jewelry with all your semiology on it, but like the flares. No, let's not do that again.
Yeah, those are horse riding pants.
That era.
Our RCMP have those. Anyways, CSI referees commented and reposted. CSI referee, you sir are double goated. Baked Linguini's commented and reposted. Baked Linguini, you are Shawn goated. Yeah, well done, sir.
I haven't seen that for a while.
Our man, Tomby. We love Tomby. He is Gina goated.
Blah 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 blah.
Bulldozers repost the video, so Bulldozer is goated. We love Bulldozer Nomad. Good to see you, my man. Happy that you're here. You're double goated. Double goated. Yeah, thank you. Neurodivergent one has reposted the video. Neuro is baby goated. Thank you, Neuro, for everything that you do for us. Nana Bear. Hey, Nana Bear. Hi. Nana Bear's done the things, so Nana Bear is scroted. What else we got here? Spuds. Spuds is Gina go double Gina.
Blah 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 blah.
And then our girl Brooke Brooke has commented and reposted. So Brooke is I double goated. Thank you, Brooke. We love you. Safe so Ramps commented and reposted and is double shooty goated.
Ting ting.
Yeah. And then let's see what else we got here. Oh no, maybe that's it for the goats. Well, is Jennifer still the one on YouTube? If Jennifer, if you're the one
could
on
be
YouTube,
95 Sporty, could be Jennifer.
could be. Dear YouTube viewer, you're also Gina Goated.
Blah blah blah
And,
blah.
You guys
General
on
Sam's
on Pilled. Who do we got? We got Pilled? We got General Samuel Fields, Bean Band. Effin Super Trucker was over there. I see him on Rumble as well. And a few of you other guys over on Pilled. You guys are yay goated.
Dun, dun, dun.
Took a minute, but she got it. She got it. Sometimes Gina leaves me hanging, but that's all right.
Oh, it's so easy to hack your
own
own watch out.
Right. So yeah, we know you guys are great, but for those of you that are goated, we fucking adore you.
Thank you for boating
I
me.
would motorboat the shit out of you, Jennifer. I would motorboat the shit out of you.
I've only got 4 more hours to make up my watch hours for the month.
No, it's
only
amazing.
14th.
You are
Yeah, but like
a rock star.
190 of those are mine.
Well, no, you're still a rock
Just me
star.
leaving my own shit on upstairs.
No, it's fine.
It works.
It does.
Yeah. Okay. So
Jennifer said, "Thanks for boating me, coding me." Goated.
Coding you. I was going to say
after the motorboating, there might
else?
be after the motorboating, there might be a coding, if you know what I mean. Anyway, so gas prices. Let's talk about those gas prices for a moment. We're at $1.50 per liter here.
Liter, that's you gotta do it to gallons now because there's two you gotta convert it twice for that to make any relevant sense to Americans because they don't measure in liters or your currency. So you gotta
thing I've done that. So okay. Nano Bear, you sweet Italian goddess, you. What are the prices in Toronto? Nomad, what are the prices in Vancouver? I'm interested. So here in London, Ontario, it's $1.50 a liter, which is $4.14 per USD gallon.
So that's
good night, on. So Jennifer.
You're that $1.50 is $1.50 Canadian.
$1.50 Canadian into per liter, which is a $4.14 American per gallon. I've worded this very carefully, and
I think because I did this the other day. I think I did this the other day. It was about. Did you say $14 a gallon?
$4.14.
Oh, I was going to say because ours is $7 a gallon.
Jesus,
$7 a gallon.
It's 3.5 here.
So you're looking
I worked it out the other day. Unless I fucked something up there, in US dollars per gallon equivalent, Australia's petroleum is $7 per gallon.
Oh, so I started my chart.
All the fudge.
I started my chart at $1, $1 Canadian dollar per liter, which I think that's really low fuel, right? That's $2.76. Our very low fuel is $2.76 American. So when listen, Danny, when these American motherfuckers are like, oh yeah, $1 fuel, I get so mad because that's like 50 cents. Oh, $1.58. All right, Nana.
Yeah, there's people here that are they're going to the. We call them servos because we just like to put O on the over everything. It means service station, gas station, and they're just taking massive drums, like bigger than the 44-gallon ones. They're like 150-gallon drums, and they're just filling them up with like $2,000 worth of petrol now, so they don't have to pay $6,000 for it in a few weeks. Rick says we are $2.65 a gallon, so he is less than $1 a liter. Jay still listening. Yeah,
Jay. It says 186 per liter. 186 is I've got mine going up by quarter intervals. So
I don't think we've seen that low for about 20 years at least.
That's almost 5. That's almost 5. It's probably like $5.30 a gallon.
Like the buck a liter thing is not been a thing here. I remember when people were going, "Oh my god, petrol's $1 a liter for unleaded," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Everyone was freaking out about that. It's way over $2 now. It's like nearly $3.
Really?
Where's CSI referee to have $2.65 a gallon right now?
Yeah.
In
Florida, we got Apocalyptic. Our chap in Florida says $3.79 a gallon.
Yeah, that makes sense for Florida because they just like to charge you triple for everything there, right? I don't know why it makes sense. It's just I'm being cynical. Florida is it not the most expensive state of all of America, at least to purchase a home? Which even still, like,
wait, you're saying Florida is
cheap? Huh?
You're saying Florida is?
No,
it'd be California probably, wouldn't it?
Well, that's what makes sense at first. That's what I would consider to be on the top of my head to be like either New York or California, probably California. But apparently, in the recent years, Florida has overtaken it in terms of cost of living, and I think a lot of it's due to the exit. Now, someone in the chat could prove me. I might be wrong, but I have a feeling this is correct, and that's the trend it's moving into because of all of the exodus.
It's coming your way, CSI referee. It's coming your way.
Yeah, if you keep mentioning Tennessee, people will show up, and then it'll be fucked. So
no, I'm talking about the price. The gas is. It moves from the west to the east. The increase in price for some reason. I don't know why.
Because I've always thought if I went to America, I'd love to go to like Tennessee or Florida or Texas.
Why are you viciously licking my elbow? Stop it!
Viciously licking your elbow.
She's immersed in my elbow right now.
I have a snow alert. Thanks a lot, Shawn.
Why?
You're welcome.
Shawn sent me his snow, Daniel.
Send it back. FedEx. Although they're useless. Those cunts were supposed to drop something off to me yesterday.
What's up, Redneck Renegade?
Redneck!
Gina, I went out looking for weed on the street.
He was wandering for weed.
Did you find any $5.29 a gallon? Rosie, where the fuck are you? Did you find any?
No. Everyone's out. I don't know. I walked past the French cunts that always are stoned on those steps.
Yeah.
No one's there. No one's there. So I walked past all the other
Matrix, Daniel, Matrix.
No, it's like it's a warm day and the sun's out and people are probably at the beach.
Oh.
Because it's Saturday.
Okay, who said
Saturday is warm?
$5.29 a gallon.
California.
$5.29 a gallon. That is $1.90. It's $1.90 a liter. That's fucking expensive.
So what's that like? What you're paying then?
It just went to. Jay says it just went to $1.77.
He's in Canada, right? So that you're paying like the same
That's
money.
$4.83 a gallon.
How many liters are a gallon? It's like 2 liters.
I don't know.
No.
Hey Siri, how many liters per gallon?
Less than 3.
What other
7.9 liters.
3.79.
3.79. Damn.
I saw $1.99. $1.99 a liter for diesel. And I was like, whoa, that was insane. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Now I want fudge.
This red velvet fudge is okay. It's okay. It's got like a cream cheese. The cream cheese is okay. I honestly wish it was more cream cheese than red velvet because I know red velvet's technically chocolate, but the dye makes it not chocolate
flavor.
in my opinion. Red
velvet is my favorite cheesecake. I mean, not cheesecake.
I can handle you with your velvet and your cakes. If you pulled a bong out right now, I'd probably jump off the Harbour Bridge. This is why I can't look at Davey right now. I love that guy. But if I have to look at his stone face, I'll kill myself. I'll be like, why aren't I like that?
So wait, can you grow your own down there?
Yes.
$3.79 a gallon.
Okay, so why haven't you grown your own little
this garbage is so if you want to grow anything that works, no, you're not allowed.
That's
like a hydroponics setup?
Yes, you need a grow thing, and that's all illegal. And I've got it on script. It's just that this is just what's happening right now is I'm doing the whole inconvenience complaining thing. Like it's not that different. Life's not that bad. Like I could just literally order it through text and they send it to my door. Like life's pretty good actually. I just have to wait and I'm annoyed. So I'm being impatient.
First world problem.
It is a very first world problem, and I'm just cranky because I haven't had any weed at all for like well over a week at this point, which is usually my limit for breaks. And
don't you have like a dispensary or something? No, it's not legal like that, is it?
Not recreationally. It has to come from a pharmacy, which I've ordered it.
Okay, well, do you have your medical card?
Oh.
Yeah, but you can't just go. It has to come from that specific pharmacy and no other pharmacy because the doctor sends the scripts directly to them and doesn't provide them to me. That's the law.
What would you do? Let's say hypothetically, if we can for a moment, hypothetically, I managed to get you here.
I'd have to reapply under your system.
My system is you walk into the dispensary.
Yeah, you can just walk into any dispensary
and buy it all and then consume it however, whenever, wherever.
There's the answer.
I'm just wondering, how fucked up do you get if you have free access to drinks, gummies, brownies, joints, fucking the loose shit you put in your bong?
It's not
whatever
free.
it is.
He has to pay for it.
Yeah, we'll be rate limited by the cost. And also, like, I have got a very high tolerance. And once you're a certain amount of stoned, you just don't get any more stoned. You can get body stoned, but that's not, I don't really do that often because
what the fuck is body
stoned? I would more at night if I could.
It's different. A body high is different than a head high.
Yeah, it is. It can be quite intense, actually.
Your cat is plotting your demise, or she's gonna lick you.
Hey, look at that kitty hug.
Jeff paid $3.19 for fuel. That's $1.15 a liter. That's fucking inexpensive, bro. It's inexpensive.
Show me your pussy. Show me your pussy, Bill.
I'm at $4.14 a liter.
Good cat.
Hi, puss.
Yeah, we have shops everywhere. I think my tiny town's got 2 of them. I think
she is the surviving kitty.
You do have
an old kitty.
I've seen them.
No, the one's dead.
It looks pretty alive, dude.
No, this one's alive, but the brother died.
Hash is a body high.
Hash is a body high.
Jay, if you're done dinner, you can join, sir.
What did Redneck say?
So wait, hash is a body high. What are gummies compared to like smoke? Do they have a different?
Yeah, that's if you're consuming it, but orally through like food.
A body high.
If it goes through your digestive system, then it'll form a different compound of THC. Your body produces a different compound. It takes what you consumed and it produces something else, which is why it can become
your
a little
liver
bit
has your liver has something to do with it, right? Like
something like that. I think it's something to do with the liver or something like that, but it turns it into a more potent version, which sits in your body. It feels like, I don't know how to describe that actually. A lot of people really hate the feeling and it really freaks them out because I don't know what to expect and it can be very slow and creeping. And so I have like 3 biggies.
But there's a difference between like sativa heavy stuff and indica heavy stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because sativa is more thinky and dewy stuff, and sativa is like, indica is
in the couch. So indica in the couch. That's more of a body high almost, believe it or not.
And that's all I smoke.
Sativa or whatever it is. I know I say it wrong consistently. That's an awake feeling. I could never smoke or eat just straight sativa.
I would
have anxiety attacks.
Does it get you too amped?
I would just have an anxiety attack.
For me, it's just like it doesn't work. I'm just like it doesn't change my anything. It's just like smoking a cigarette for me. It's like I'll literally go through an ounce of sativa, however you want to say it, and it does nothing. For that reason, I specifically don't order it. I only have indica now. But the thing is, most of them are hybrids, and the thing to pay attention to is the different terpenes.
Nothing is straight anymore. There's no way.
Yeah, it's not really. You got to pay attention to what terpenes are in each strain, and they can.
I have heard that there's no such thing as a sativa or an indica anymore.
These days it's very hybridized.
That the blending has happened so thoroughly that even if you're like, yeah, this is a sativa, it's not pure they haven't been like that for a long time.
So, for example, this here, it says indica, right? But if you look on the fucking
terpenes,
it's like indica.
If you look in the information, it says indica dominant.
Yeah, indica dominant.
Yeah, or I've heard sativa heavy or indica heavy. I've heard that
because you can't do it purely anymore. Even these factory farms can't do it purely anymore with all the controls they have.
Yeah, everything is.
You're right. That's true.
The waters have been muddied so thoroughly you can't unmuddy them.
No, but they've got them to a point where
it's like when a white girl humps a black guy. It's just never good again. You know what I mean?
We love you.
Rest well.
Those fucking anchor babies.
Listen, I had to throw in a joke just because I look good in Hugo Boss.
Oh my God.
It does though.
Good night, Rick. We love you, buddy.
I know he does. He looks good in black and white.
So wait, you're smoking in public? Why are people smoking in public?
He's even trained for it. If shit kicks off, Shawn, would you fashion your little baton and
what are you talking about?
Do the whole nothing. Never mind.
I mean, that all depends. Maybe. I don't know. By this point, have I written a book talking about my struggles?
In prison? Yes. No. We don't know. He just hasn't released it yet.
I mean, I do like dogs. Have I learned to paint? I don't know.
Who's the most famous painter you know?
He did go to art school.
Yeah, it's technically the funny mustache guy.
That is
He's
awkward,
the most
isn't
famous painter ever. You can't have the fudge. Why is she's still licking me?
Why is she licky?
Usually it's the other way around. You licking the pussy.
So I think it's salt.
This morning might have had something like that going on.
They're after the
Lucky
salt.
duck.
It was a good fucking start to the day. I went into work so fucking chill. So relaxed.
I need a good morning.
Gosh dang. That was a hell of a way to wake up. That was good morning to you too.
Hello, Lady Dozer.
High five.
She just sits on your
Sometimes
face.
You wake
good
up in the morning
dear.
and the pussy licks you.
Yeah. That's something.
I mean, Soviet Russia, pussy lick you.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Huh? Sit on my face?
Yeah.
Oh, is it the...
Can't hurt to try it.
Missed the sprint
You could fall off, I guess, but...
He could fall off.
If he stops moving. Death by snoo.
Death by snoo.
It's a good way to go.
You feel like chilling on the couch to a movie when you smash your tacos. I'm not sure what movie you want to watch. How High?
That's that's not a bad movie.
It's a great movie.
It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Channel 2. How are you, Boo?
Oh, Channel 2 here?
That's old, that film now.
I love Channel 2.
Hey, what's up,
Channel 2. Bro, if you're not doing nothing, you can hop on.
Shawn wants you to hop on Channel 2.
Hop on.
Tongue, Gina.
What, Daniel? Oh, what happened?
I don't know. I woke up and it split and it was bleeding. I'm like, oh,
your tongue?
God.
Have you Googled why?
Ow.
No, I'm too scared.
Drink water.
I'm too scared to do it too.
You're dehydrated.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything serious, but it hurts. I've never had a split tongue before. I've seen them before. I've seen that it's a thing, but it's like, oh, it hurts.
Are you in fact dehydrated? I've had a split tongue.
I try to get.
Did you wake up like that?
And there was blood everywhere.
Did you wake up like that?
Yeah, and also the corner of my mouth is.
Oh, my corner of my mouth is fucked. I can't open it for shit. Otherwise, it splits more. But listen,
I bought you chapstick.
It's not going to help me now.
My body just goes through autoimmune shit and it freaks out.
Are
randomly.
you listen? Are you breathing through your mouth when you sleep? Because often what happens if it's dry and you're breathing through your mouth, your tongue actually gets dry, and if you're not careful, if you don't, it's really kind of gross. But if you don't saturate your tongue before you start to really use it, you'll literally split it like a lip.
No, I understand that. I understand that. I don't think it wasn't like because the splitting's happening right up the middle. It's not like I don't know. It could be that. I don't think so, though.
You're slowly turning into a serpent.
Because it happened very suddenly and very aggressively, which it could be explained by that. But, you know, if that's the conditions that led to it, then why has it never happened before?
I don't know. Because it happens sometimes. Like, I mean, being dry is.
I don't know if I'm a mouth breather at night. I mean, I don't know.
Racing to events.
I imagine I would be.
Extremes.
Humidity would be a factor. Yeah, it's really dry.
Especially if the air conditioning's on the whole time. But I pointed at the wall, like, so it never blows on me, because that is bad.
Yeah, but it still dries the air out.
It does.
You said you haven't used marijuana in about a week, though, right?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a serious case of cotton mouth, and then you fell asleep, and then it just got worse as you slept.
Could be. It's probably a bunch of things. Just stressed out, fucking not eating properly, too many fridge ciggies.
Nana said, "Do you snore?"
I don't know. I don't think so. I've done a sleep study where they rigged up all of, because I got massive sleep problems. So I have gone through like where they rigged up all this equipment overnight, and I had to sleep with all these wires and shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think they detected any snoring. Or I think if they did, it was like for like a minute or something.
I snore like a chainsaw.
Yeah, apparently I do too.
The older you get, the more it happens. Like, it's hard to avoid snoring if you know. There's not much you can do. There are things you can do about it if it's like really destroying your home, like if you have to sleep in separate bedrooms and shit over it. But like, yeah, generally it's just a race to sleep first.
I did an Aussie accent for my snake video.
It wasn't terrible. I gave you a 6.
I like that.
But you lost it. You dropped off on the end.
Well, I stopped because I broke character for a second when I said it's gonna storm. But then I went right back into it.
It could have been a 7 or an 8, Bill.
Wouldn't have broke character.
Yeah, Bill.
That's a cool snake, though, wasn't it?
It was.
You ever seen a snake? You ever seen a snake coiled up in a bush like that? I hadn't.
Yes,
I've seen a snake or two in my bush.
There's a spider this big on the wall the other day. I filmed it and sent to them guys, and they're like, "Nah." That's all they said. No, nope.
No.
Like,
hey, well, I had a crazy amount of spiders on my car when I left work the other day. Did you see that?
Is it a Mazda?
It is no, it's a Cruise, Chevy Cruise.
Okay, I just didn't know if you had a Mazda 3. Mazda 3s have spider problems.
I've heard that.
Why?
Okay, all right. So Mazda 3s have spider problems because of the way that the fuel system is. Apparently, it releases vapors or whatever, and the spiders are attracted to it, so that they go in and they actually they go in and they like fill up the gas tank, like millions of them fill up your gas tank because they're like interested in what's down there or whatever. And then so all of a sudden the spiders come out and they're like, "Brah!" Hopped up on fucking gas, and you're like, okay, well the way to solve this problem is just burn the car.
Yeah.
That's what I
get. There's millions of them.
I had like 30 or 40 little baby spiders on my car. Like go to my Rumble. There's a short, and it's the little with the silver car, and it's like 30 or 40 spiders little on my car, and they were on like the web was on the front because they release apparently a bunch of baby spiders in a web like grouping, and then they like land on stuff, and one of the stuff happened to be my car.
Oh, these are the ones that travel in the wind with their webs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But like there was a lot of them apparently.
So there's a season during the year in Bali, or presumably all over Indonesia, but in Bali.
Nope, I can't even watch that anymore.
Shawn,
don't do it.
Yeah, I got done with work and I'm like, what the fuck? I've been cursed.
A
witch that lives in the dumpster behind the office cursed me.
What video?
The spider
video of Bill's spider problem all over his car.
Why would I look at that?
I don't know.
Are they big spiders?
No,
you would not like them.
Well, no, I don't like. I'm arachnophobic. I don't like any spiders. But
I didn't know that. So, would you not feel good when I sent you that one bigger than the fucking brick face the other day? It was not. It was a friendly looking one.
I don't give a. Why do you think I give a shit? Isn't no. Okay.
It was kind of a humble brag. Our fawn is bigger.
In all honesty, Danny, I didn't watch it because
I didn't know that you were that averse to spiders. I'm sorry.
Literally arachnophobic in the worst
Oh,
possible
I'm sorry,
way.
Shawn. I genuinely didn't know that.
No,
I won't send
I
you
don't.
any
I
more
don't
of
tend to advertise it because doing so is
People
asking
think
for
it's a
trouble.
joke.
that. No, it's.
But
I used to have a big
pretty
issue with him when I was
serious
younger.
medical thing at this point. So
No, I do. I've had that. I've had that anxiety over spiders when I was younger, and I understand it.
Makes sense.
I had to get over it because I'm surrounded by them, and I think it was more of an exposure thing that allowed me to get over that. But I understand. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was actually.
No. I don't get mad at people being like, "Oh, this thing happened in my life and it happens to be a spider." I don't get mad at them. I don't partake.
Okay, that's
all.
fine. I won't send more.
I just don't.
I'll just tell you about it.
It's like sure, absolutely, that's fine. And I go ooh, but it's kind of like when people put like mushrooms on my food. I don't complain. I just quietly pick them up if I can see them.
Oh, you don't eat any mushrooms at all?
No, if I see them, I don't. Apparently, Janelle chops them up and hides them or whatever, but I don't give a shit. But if I see them, I'll just quietly move them to the side.
What is it? The texture or the taste, or is it both?
I don't know. I think it's a childhood trauma.
Texture for me.
Yeah,
I can taste the sadness in my childhood.
I think I'm like that with Brussels sprouts and squashes. Childhood trauma. They used to make me literally vomit.
Brussels sprouts look like what's inside of a man's beanbag. So because it looks like a testicle, I'd rather not.
Fair.
A raccoon just ran off with Apoc's bird feeder.
Damn, go get it.
Do you
go
have
fight
a video?
Beat it up. That is racist.
That's why is that black man stolen that bird feeder?
A raccoon.
Gina, you want to know how I got in my car with all those spiders?
Yeah.
I just smacked the roof of the car a couple times, and they jumped/flew away. And eventually, I just opened the door really quick and then got in. And I don't think any of them got in the car with me. I don't think.
So you beat the simulation,
apparently. But yeah, I just like hit the roof of my car a couple times. Then like one of them came out of the crack where my door was, and I was
like 200 XP.
Apparently,
Channel 2, if you're still listening, I have sent you a link. Just to
I know Cyper amps. I know.
They still say that XP. Was it experience points?
Experience
too
point.
many.
Yeah. So when Gina says that she's had some snakes in her garden, and in whatever Aussie accent she did, it reminds me of this.
I love that.
I've played this before.
Oh, sorry. You probably thought I was a drop bear. No, it's me, Bush Barbie. And today, I'm here to talk to you about dingers. Because like you, this bush has seen a cockatoo. Regardless if you like it deep in the bush or prefer it in the outback, make sure you look after your wombat hole. So many critters can get down there. And believe me, it's enough to make your dango go drier than a dead dingo's donger in the desert. So don't do it. Even if he is a fun guy. Yeah, so by all means go wild. Just make sure you take a moment in the moment to use a moment so you can keep the devil out of your tassie and the jelly out of your box.
Keep the devil out of your tassie.
Can I just say it's a tassie because it's the shape of a cunt.
Is that a condom commercial?
Yes.
Yes, it is. The dinger means condom. Now, can I just say she was reasonably fuckable. The minute she opens her mouth, it's just I want to take her head off with something.
Well, that's why you stuff something in her mouth.
That's how most men feel about women anyways, Daniel.
Who would want to fuck something that screeches and sounds like that? Australians are annoying to listen to.
Hey,
you fucking going!
Okay, it depends. That version is annoying. Now, like the ones that are like
no wonder why you're gay.
All of
them and fucking foreigners.
Oh,
it's all of them.
There's all of them.
The dingo ate your baby.
People think I'm English.
That happened though.
Australians here think I'm English. English tourists that come here ask where from England I'm from, because I don't sound like other Australians. I mean, I do to you guys, but here I don't. And it's
you're like an upper class. You're an uppity Aussie.
Yeah, they call it received pronunciation. I think that's part of Western Australia is in general has more received pronunciation because it comes from England for reasons. South Australia is a little bit like that too.
You know, it's interesting. You know, that makes sense. There'd be different dialects or accents.
There's accents. They're not as broad as American accents or like British accents, which are very different. You know, just to the next suburb, they're very different. Here, yes, they're similar, but if you spend time here and I explain them to you as I have on a previous episode, you'll know what I'm talking about. There's like 3 to 5 different accents.
What about this bird?
Nana wants to know, where are you in Australia?
I live in Sydney, New South Wales, but I was originally from rural Western Australia. Like
Yeah,
as
Danny
far
lives
away
outside
from here as you can get.
the only thing about Australia anybody knows.
Now I do, yeah.
I like her
you know,
look so far.
That fucking opera house or whatever bullshit. Yeah, that's like beside his house.
She's
right,
cute.
but
Cute.
she's
I like
21.
And the pink suit, you know, it works.
She's 21.
Yeah, youngest senator or whatever. But anyways, so cute. Maybe
Until she opens the mouth.
Let's listen when she opens her mouth. Let's see if Daniel is in fact correct.
Government is trying to protect fuel security, while we've got those opposite trying to turn the servo into the toilet paper aisle from 2020.
Oh,
Our
God.
ministers are in constant contact with fuel suppliers daily to ensure supplies of diesel and fuel are delivered to retailers.
I can't.
Petrol companies are telling
Stop
us
it.
that their fuel stock
I have to.
continues
Pause
to
it, bitch,
arrive
now.
I want to
on
know what
time.
she sounds like when she's not doing a presentation, because she's
The
doing a
thing is-
presentation voice.
There's some good news in this. I don't think she's Australian. She's
Oh.
got a New Zealand accent. She doesn't have an Australian accent.
Did you
That's
see like
still
every now
bad.
and then? Every
So
now and then
it's
her
still
head
bad.
went to the
It's
side.
watered down. She's obviously lived here long enough to soften it. But as soon as she started speaking, I could tell that she is from New Zealand. This is how they talk.
It's not nothing. It's not. It's just her inflections were a little bit off, and like
Do you
when
know who
her
else is-
her head went to the side, and like her like face got thicker on that side to make the different noise with her voice. I think she was doing presentation accent. Like that was
No. There was undeniable Kiwi in there. So what you're saying is also true. She was
Okay.
she was putting on an affectation to sound smarter than she actually is, because they all do that in Parliament.
Mm.
But there's undeniably a watered down Kiwi accent in there. Do you know who else is from Kiwi land, New Zealand, who decided they didn't want to live there anymore? Jacinda Ardern, the bitch that locked the entire country down during
Oh, the
COVID.
one
She's
that's
like,
been
"Oh,
turning
you know what?
into-
I don't like this country doesn't work for me anymore." I'm like, "Oh, maybe
she-
that's partly your fault, bitch."
Hasn't
Now you
she
live
been
in
slowly
Sydney.
turning into a Skeksis?
A
I don't know.
Skeksis? I need a more definition on that. Redneck said she's
Skeksis.
pretty but stupid. So the stupid cancels out the pretty. So send her to the plank.
The Skeksis from Dark Crystal, the Raven.
I don't know what.
thingies. God damn it! Give me a second.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bill.
What are you on about, eh?
Talking about.
What are you talking about? No do to boot it, eh?
We're all trying to fucking put one on now. Shawn, you give us a pop. Let's hear your straight accent. Oh, you don't do accents, do you?
I can't do an Australian. I can't even make a Canadian accent. So I can't do it. I don't want to.
Can you try for entertainment?
He can. He won't.
Try
I don't know how. I don't know how to do it.
He does
Okay,
an
let's give
Irish
you-
one every so often, Daniel.
No,
Can
it's
you
not
say,
true.
"I'm going to the servo to get some petrol"?
I don't know how. I can't do it.
Can you say "fish and chips"?
Fish and jeeps.
Fish and chips.
No,
That's
that's
right.
not. It just sounds exactly the same. This isn't.
I don't know
was
how to
wrong.
do accents.
Oh.
That's
Yeah, I
if
was
I
wrong.
did.
This went nowhere. It didn't have legs.
No, listen. If I knew how to do accents, then this channel would be much bigger because I'd be way funnier.
I think so. Although Americans are obsessed with accents, unlike
are.
other
It's-
nations. Like we
it
don't
is
give a
true.
fuck about them here. We
I
almost
love
hate
down
them.
Periscope.
We hear an accent here in Australia, and we're like, you're already annoying, even if you're not looking at
Yeah,
us.
I
We're
like
already annoyed by
accents.
you.
I wish I could do them. I can't. I can't even sound Canadian. Like as Gina says, I sound like I'm from somewhere and nowhere simultaneously. I'm nothing, and it makes me kind of sad actually.
Poor
No,
Shawn
you sound-
has no
you sound very
accent to try
Canadian.
whatsoever.
I have no accent.
No, you do.
Wait, I could share my screen, couldn't I? I don't
You
It
can
is-
try
it
your
is definitely-
screen.
You don't have. Let's say you
Give me a
don't have a fucking Jordan Peterson accent, but it's there.
No.
In the
He
States-
does an
Are you
Irish
coming
one
on, or are you
every
just gonna
so
be a fucking
often.
Homosexual. Like, what are you doing, Channel 2? I've sent you the link.
He said he's coming in hot. He had a PC issue. Pay attention to your chat.
I do, and I love my chat, and I would caress them and keep them nice and tight up against my bosom.
Sometimes when my computer's fucked, I join on the phone and complain about the computer being fucked.
Yeah.
But I like to complain. I don't know if you notice I entered the show doing that.
We've noticed. It's because you are, in fact, a cunt lizard.
Cunt lizard.
You know what?
Cunt.
That
Jacinda.
sounds
Yeah, apocalyptic. Jacinda was really bad.
She's turning into the Raven thingy.
And she's here now. She lives in my city. She can fuck off.
She lives in your city, eh? Why doesn't she live in her
Sydney.
city?
Hello,
Well,
Chops.
She's like trying to control the world.
Oh, Brain, shall we take over the world?
Yeah.
It looks just like her.
So yeah, that's just a little bit of fun trivia that no one cares about. But
Welcome aboard,
just- it's
tattooed on his
curious,
Johnson.
it's very unusual for a
Company.
failed or a hate. I don't know if you could even call her a failed leader because, by all accounts, she was considered very successful. She wasn't voted out. She resigned, and so she resigned and left the country. Not Boris Johnson didn't do that. Tony Blair didn't do that. No other fucking. I don't think this is. It may have happened in exile situations where the country has literally collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
But short of that, I don't think that has ever happened in my living memory. It's almost as if she was told to leave.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because that's what happens when you're seemingly at the top of your political zenith, and then you suddenly resign and just disappear, like the state Premier of Western Australia and Victoria. In fact, the Premier of Victoria now has had a stroke. He is a vegetable, and he's in a hospital secretly in Melbourne somewhere. And they've banned it, like they've employed this massive amount of tax dollars to keeping it a secret, and no one's allowed to go into the hospital. It's this big scandal because he's also up on charges for turning some other boy into a vegetable during a car accident, which he denied.
Oh God.
Because he had a collision with some kid on a car years ago, him and his wife, and that went to court. But because he was so powerful, it never went anywhere. And now he's had this stroke, and he's basically a vegetable, and he's never going to recover.
Oh dear.
And now, but the court case is still pending, so they're going after his wife instead. But it's all a big secret. Hush, 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 hush.
It sounds very scandalous.
He resigned, just like Mark McGowan resigned, and then suddenly, they're working for BHP. The Chinese? What a shock.
Find out where she lives and release the koalas.
The chlamydia bears.
I think they
That's
are
theirs.
just as hardy as us, to be honest. They don't get, I mean, I don't know if they've got like as serious fauna over there, but they're pretty, like they eat each other and stuff. They're pretty tough people.
Oh dear.
Talk about the Kiwis.
The Maoris specifically.
Oh yeah, they do. And they do the intimidating dance where they stick their tongue out and they go
The haka.
Well, when many of them do it, and some of them are quite big and enthusiastic, you're like, well, okay, I can see.
When they've been overdoing it recently though, like they've been like in their legislative body where it's like they just start doing it out of nowhere, and it's like, can you control yourself, or is this like a tick? Or is
No, it's a virtue signal in the worst way, because what it's done is it's made the haka extremely gay when before it was considered not to be gay.
It was
Now
kind
it's
of
very
cool,
bad.
and now they've been overdoing it, and it's like the boy who cried wolf. It's like, nah, it's lost its luster.
It's like, this is not intimidating.
Not anymore.
Technically, it's not supposed to be an intimidation routine. Like I think it's technically like a welcome to country or some sort of shit. Even though like welcome to country is totally made up in terms of Australian Indigenous culture. That's just made up by wokies in the last 5 years. But if you don't do it, you fucking basically get arrested. But they're changing all of this names of places to Indigenous names. Like Sydney is no longer Sydney. It's Gadigal.
No. Just no.
That's what I said, but
you got conquered.
Hey, I know.
Channel 2, good to see you, my boy. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I know who you are.
I know who you are.
You're like that guy from like that show that like talks about whiskey, but I never see you drink about it.
Well, I drink a lot of beer.
Yeah.
I got away from whiskey.
Is that
So
Okay, is that like an actual like poster behind you, or like what is that?
That's a green screen.
no, this is actual monitors.
There's a
They can
monitor.
move.
Okay, all
They
right.
can do stuff.
Very well done. Very well
Snazzy.
done.
Yeah,
Very
I think
well
I'm in
done.
to get that. It's my actual work PC,
That's
which
pretty
I
dope.
commandeered for the Whiskey Capitalist show.
Nice.
They said I should do better in my background, and I'm trying.
I think
So,
you're doing
what
very well.
happens is because I've got 1,000 screens, but I put them all beside each other because I didn't want to look. I see. Do you have neck issues looking up at that thing, or is that more of an auxiliary display that you really only?
Oh
Like
no,
how-
well, these are just the two from my work PCs. I have 3 others in front of me right now. Like
Right. So you would
that's
never
why-
sit in front of those two stacked on top of each other and work. Would that give you
Well,
surely a headache?
I
wouldn't it?
do.
Or neck ache.
I do like this, and I go like this.
Okay.
Oh, so he like
I mean,
he
I've been
Batmans
tempted
it.
to do
He
that.
Batmans.
Yeah.
He doesn't do the turn. He,
I've been tempted to do that. I just know what it's like when I sit up in bed doing computer work and I just instantly start getting fucking like problems because I'm not sitting right.
Well, I need a bigger chair, one that gets elevated more.
Sean and I need to go
Um,
chair shopping because we're old man now and we need
Yeah.
proper chairs.
I do.
Well, I'm looking down right now, but I'm looking at all of you on the screen. But as I'm watching
Yeah.
myself, I'm looking
No, I
down
get
at
it.
my penis. You know what I mean? It's because my
Penis,
camera's up here.
you gotta
That's why
look
Sean
at it.
got his teleprompter and I personally noticed not much difference. But if I pay attention, I can tell. But it's a subtle thing. Actually, like in terms, because Sean, I think what the reason this was subtle with Sean is because he already had a pretty good positioning for his camera, where it was just, where he wasn't looking that far away anyway.
yeah.
Whereas I think for you, it would totally change it.
Yeah, I
You know
had
what
my
I'm saying?
camera mounted high where I would keep StreamYard or whatever, so it was pretty similar. But I love a teleprompter where I can look into it.
If I had the spare money, I'd probably get one too. Like I
love
was
it.
going to do, I was
love
going to
it.
get one, but I already spent like $2,000 on lighting that I didn't need. So I'm like, I should stop.
Well, I'm thinking about what Sean's doing with the teleprompter thing because I love like when you're talking to people, you want to look in their eyes,
Right at
Oh,
them,
and-
yeah.
And
Yeah, you
Sean
do.
loves doing that. And vapors.
Well,
when he
but
does
see,
it.
Right?
here's the thing, and it's listen, okay,
And then when he gets really into it, he grabs his mic.
just
Does this look weird that I'm looking at the camera now? Because I never look at the camera.
Yes.
Other than like doing basically VODs. It feels very strange for me actually.
I don't
to
like
look
it.
at
Stop
things.
it.
I don't
I
like
don't
it
know.
either.
I
I don't like
really
it either.
nice.
To
It
the
feels
point where
really,
if it was available to me, I might not even choose that. I think I'd like that. I like the idea of the technology.
Well,
And if I was to set it
NVIDIA,
up, I'd be like, this is weird.
yes,
I don't like
NVIDIA
this.
has come up with a technology to where, and I tried it out, and it's so creepy.
Oh, that
NVIDIA
where
did-
it automatically moves your eyes up with
it'll
in
keep your
NVIDIA
eyes on the
broadcast.
camera no matter what you're doing. It'll lock your eyes on the camera. It's
There is
so
an angle you
creepy.
can turn to where it will flip off and it looks very
Yeah.
strange. But
Yeah.
it also changes the color of your eyes. Like I've got brown eyes. They're very unmistakably brown.
Very
but-
aboriginal.
Yeah, like a full-on nigger. But like there
Shit.
is. If I do the thing, it'll make them blue. But it looks normal because I'm so white.
oh my
I'm,
god.
I'm sorry I showed up, guys. You have
No,
a good
it's
night.
my fault. I have to say it at least once per stream because I refuse to say N-word.
The
Him too.
teleprompter XL is $779.99 Canadian.
That's the Elgato one, though, right?
That's
Yeah,
like
I have the
$200
Elgato one.
American.
I have the
That's great.
the regular sized one, but they also have a really big one now. That's like a
You
full
could have got a
size
cheaper
monitor,
setup
and
and had the same
I want that.
functionality.
I want
But like, I mean, the Elgato ones are nice, but you don't have to pay $700.
This little
You
mic
can-
is an Elgato Wave 3. I like it.
The
had
good
it
thing
for-
about
you know I have
Elgato-
a sickness, right?
Sean and I have a similar sickness, so I do understand where he was thinking, what he was
I don't
thinking.
think there's
when he
anything
purchased-
similar about it aside
Also-
from being identical.
Well, the good one, I think a lot of the price with the Elgato one is that it comes with a device, a tablet device built into it. Whereas most of the others, you have to supply the tablet separately, and it's literally just an accessory furnishing that goes on top, like a phone case or it doesn't actually do any of the it just sort of like a mirror and a spot for your camera.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Wow. What a shill for Elgato. Look at this.
No,
So I mean, Elgato's got a lot of nice stuff. I've got the software to have a Stream Deck, but I don't mess with it. Like, I don't know. I probably should.
I mean, if you're using browser-based broadcasting,
It looks so expensive.
It is expensive.
It is,
but it's really cool.
It's like, what's the benefit of it? Like, if you're doing an ad read,
camera.
You could do this all the time, and you just look at people.
Yeah,
it's literally just so I can look at the lens.
Yeah, I'm looking, my camera is right here. I'm looking at the camera, but I'm looking at you. But also, there's another thing, right? So when we do ad reads, I don't do ad reads so much. I'm looking at the camera. I'm reading over top of it. Or another thing when we do our About Nothing battles that Gina and I do. Gina and I, we research and we write out notes, right? So we can remember all of the things. We write out notes, and then so she will have her notes on a monitor, and she will read her points, and then I will have my notes right here. So I'm like looking at you reading my notes, and it looks I don't know, it looks a little better.
I think it's funny that Gina's scared of my crazy eye.
I like it.
What if I came and looked at you in real life? You'd be like, "Oh shit, you can't look at it." You know how there's certain people that are just a little bit too.
Oh, Danny, you can't look right at her. She's like a deer. She'll spook.
I'm not that bad.
He's fine. He's friendly. Just don't look at him in the eyes.
Be like the squirrel. She'll want to start shit.
I am a little scrappy. I have been referred to as Scrappy Doo.
You'd fit in here.
Scrappy Doo.
About the same height.
Yeah.
Oh, these have gone up.
Like Shawn could literally probably just stick his arm out, and I'd be like, eh.
As Australians probably would like Gina. I don't think we don't like Americans by default, like Americans think. But actually, we kind of resent them. But
I think I would be okay there.
No, you would be. I would be, and I think most of you.
Hello, Sugar Bear.
In fact, all of my American friends would probably be fine here because they don't carry that. That same thing that pisses us off. I can't really put my finger on it, but like, it's a lie to say that we love Americans. It's always just been propaganda and made up bullshit. I don't know many people that like Americans at all, and right now,
wow.
It's worse.
The whole world hates us.
Yeah,
that's
with
actually
pretty
true.
good reason. With good reason.
But is that also propaganda? That the reason they hate us?
No, we're pretty arrogant.
Now I like America,
me.
and I like Americans
I like me too.
I started something here.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
But speaking generally, right? I mean, I know, not literally. Me and Danny are, we like Americans, especially because we're
uniquely. Look, Shawn and I are uniquely in love with Americans and their culture. We stand out for this. In fact, I don't know about Shawn, but I've received a lot of flack for it.
Yes, I have too. With my fucking MAGA hats. Oh yeah, and my Trump hat with the hair. I've received some shit. But speaking generally, nations, they hate. I think Danny calls it jingoism. There's a certain arrogance that just drives people. It rubs people the wrong fucking way,
and it crosses the boundary between, because you can point to another country and say, well, that's their government. Yeah, but in the case of the United States, the people love what their government are doing. Not all of them.
What I'm asking, do you hate the America? You hate the America attitude? That's what you hate about
sometimes.
No, it's not America on its own. It's America at the expense of everything and everyone else. America cannot be America unless if there is anyone else with any kind of stability or pride. They cannot coexist, and that is what we hate.
Well, I think the misunderstanding is
it's actually a threat to us.
It shouldn't be a threat to you. I don't see
well, it is. It's legitimately delivered as one. Fuck everyone else. That is the definition. The definition of jingoism is not to be patriotic and national first, because we appreciate that, and I would like Americans to be Americans first.
It's as every other nation should be. Every nation should be their nation first. They absolutely should be. But what people misunderstand is how fucking huge the United States is
Yeah.
And every state has its own identity here.
True.
They absolutely do. Texans are huge on Texans.
Yeah.
Where I'm from, Georgia, huge on Georgian. And that's the true South, as most Georgians would put it.
I think there's portions, there's elements of that we absolutely need here, and we don't have it. No, we don't have any pride in our own country, and we do. I admire that about Americans. We should, but we don't.
Yeah, but Australia, much like Canada, is a post-nationalist state.
Yeah, it's a dirty word. In fact, you can even be arrested for advocating that now.
That's fucked. And this is why I love the United States, is because I can say what the fuck I want and get away with the fuck I want.
We also love the United States, but like when it turns against the rest of everyone, it's like, well, we only exist this great because you are shit, and we need to keep you shit.
Explain that to me. Explain that to me. How is our attitudes about how we feel about our expressions that we can do certain thing? And I'm not putting all of this on you, by the way. But I'm saying, how is that?
I'm not putting it all on you either. I know someone said it's not
how is that a sentiment of a threat toward other nations like Australia, the UK, everywhere? How is that a threat?
Because if you don't do exactly because if you don't fall into line exactly as we say, we will invade you or cut you off. Daniel's
talking about
that's not what I'm saying.
He's talking about the sphere of influence stuff. He's talking about the expansionism, the taking over, the spreading out the tendrils all over the world.
Okay,
he's not talking about of American pride necessarily.
Yeah.
Although that does get a little bit ignorant at times, but he's talking about
problems are American problems, and that's for them to deal with. I have a vested interest in the sense that I want America to be strong and survive as it is, because it's something I look up to.
If we could focus on our fucking selves, that would be awesome.
All right, I think we're talking about two different things.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that we're talking about two separate things here.
Yes,
because I look at ideals that I'm very fucking proud of. As from the United States, I'm proud of. I can say what the fuck I want to, when I want to, and I don't give a fuck what you say.
I want you to keep that freedom.
I want that for every other nation. I don't care whether it's a European or originated nation or not. Every nation, that's an ideal. But to say getting your tendrils into everything, are you talking about Western culture or American idealism? Tendrils. What are we getting at here as far as like that's something that's hated from the United States specifically?
I mean, there's many specifics. There are many different specifics. It's the way that we have absolutely no say in any geopolitical movements. If we don't comply, our country falls into shams. This is a dual fault, by the way. We have agreed to be shackled to the United States, but it's largely because we had no option. Now, so like the fact that you are now bombing Iran, so are we. We're involved. Our equipment is there. And we are now targets.
It's almost like the vassals are kind of tired
as well.
Vassals.
We're vassals. We're vassals.
I'm sorry.
And
repeat that, Shawn. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
The vassal states are tired of being vassals. They don't want to be vassals anymore.
I understand that.
And to be fair, like 80% of Americans you talk to, they have an understanding of this. But then occasionally you'll talk to 20%, which is a huge number, by the way. 20% is a frighteningly large number of people to be like, no, fuck, like the Matt Walsh types. Fuck you. You deserve
Ghost Pepper has gifted the cookie over on Pilled twice.
Ghost Pepper, you're going on the wheel, sir.
And it's the zero-sum mentality as well. They, if I don't have it, then they will, and therefore I must take it.
All right, and I'll say this to you: it's even the far right, and I am the far right in the United States.
Yeah, we've all got those labels now.
Right. I'm
literally a Nazi, apparently.
Right. Yeah.
You did wear the outfit.
Our northern Nazis. Our northern Nazi brethren up there in Canada, but I was told on this, hey, we're not going to war. I don't want to go to war with. I don't want anything to do in the Middle East, and most people in the United States, they don't know what they're fucking talking about anyway.
I think that's it. They don't act. They're very dumb people, and they think, but they come with all the confidence of very smart people.
Well, they're not dumb. It's just they come with they
No,
come
they're
with a
dumb.
lot of baggage of their own fucking lives, is what it is. What it
There's
comes
also
down
there's
to.
willful.
But what other
Yes,
country
there are a
doesn't
lot
have
of
that?
dumb
Well,
people.
every human being has baggage. Every human being has baggage. There's no excuse for Americans being utterly
You're not
stupid.
wrong. You're not wrong about that, but I wouldn't. Now, I'm not going to disagree with
I
you
wouldn't expect
about
you
the
to throw your
dumbness of
country
the
under the
United
bus.
States, because I think if we were just a one deviation smarter, we wouldn't be having the problems around the world that we actually fucking have.
I think that's very true. And also, the American populace is a victim of being stupid. They were deliberately dumbed down through many different means.
A lot of reasons. I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
and it wasn't their fault. So, like, I gotta give them some slack.
You know,
And,
to an extent,
you know,
it is kind of our fault because we didn't say we're done with it and we're tired of it, and we didn't actually stop it. And we just
Because
let it. We were the frog in the boiling pot, and it's gone on and on and on for decades. And now we're getting closer and closer to idiocracy.
Well,
We are. I agree with that.
Successfully swindled in that regard, in the same way that Australians were successfully swindled into thinking we had freedoms. We never have. Never on paper have we had it. And now it's just
and that's
very
sad as
apparent
fuck. That's sad as fuck to me.
And you know,
it
we're the
pisses
only
people like me off. I'm not the smartest individual out here. I'm by any means, but it pisses me off to see Australia, the UK going the ways that they're going. And yeah, maybe the American people are naive in the fact that maybe we've had it too fucking good with the freedoms we fucking had here. For
Ghost Pepper said, "Uh-oh, that's bait."
We've had it good here for one Second Amendment reason, and that's it.
Yes,
that's all.
Yeah.
And it sucks that other nations like ours that are so close to ours don't enjoy that sentiment.
And do you know what?
Even though we are so naive in that fact, and we have been coddled in this. I agree with what you're trying to say.
And
I really do.
I don't want to seem like I'm attacking everyone. It's just like
You're
there's
not,
a lot of there is a lot of that resentment was sitting latent, and it comes up a lot at times like this.
But do you think a portion of that may be envy to any degree?
Part of it, probably. I'm sure a part of it is. Part of it might be, but it's certainly not the explanation for it.
No, you're clear. There's more to it than just a simple.
There would be a factor of envy in there,
right?
Especially now when we're getting like jailed for putting some lefty bitch is up for 2 years now because she had from the river to the sea on her shirt.
Yeah.
Right.
I filmed another guy saying Jews are the enemy of the country, and he's now in prison for the next year. I filmed that myself, and it's still up on YouTube. So maybe I could go to prison for the same reasons. But because that's the law here. But yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult. We're the only Australia is the only, I believe, the only Western nation that doesn't have a Bill of Rights. Even New Zealand has one.
Yeah, it sucks. You know, and I used to
have one.
I actually used to have a vineyard plan for myself for New Zealand the longest time out of high school. You know about the vineyard plan in New Zealand, right?
Say that again.
The vineyard plan, where you move up and down New Zealand for a year. You can sort of get some sort of what we would equivocate a visa to work on vineyards. Vineyards.
Okay. We've got that same thing in Australia.
Okay.
Fruit pickers. Yeah, the fruit picking visa, the working visas.
I wanted to be one of those illegals picking produce.
If you have a visa, it's not illegal.
In Australia, you can do that, and you don't even have to pick fruit. You can work in a bar and shit.
Oh, sweet! I'll do that then.
That's what a lot of the backpackers do here. They're all just working in bars. Some of them do go out and pick fruit because there's certain types of labor that you can opt into to extend your visa. So, like, if you want to stay another year, they'll say, okay, you do have to pick fruit for that. But we'll let you stay for a good amount of time without having to do those particular tasks.
But what turned me off from that whole fantasy to do all those things was just my geopolitical knowledge of what's going on in other Western cultures outside of the United States. And
you'd be right. That. But the fact that you're looking even at that sets you so many realms above the rest of Americans.
Well, there are more than you realize, but the vast majority, I think,
350 of them, but all of the Americans, that I met are stunned at how much I understand about their country that they don't even.
No, I'm impressed by that. About how much others know about the United States in comparison to what most Americans know about other countries we fucking should know about that we're very close to.
But
that's insane.
But the thing is, like, well, of course, Danny knows about America because America is important and worth knowing about, and Australia isn't. And then you go, oh, that's the Americans.
Well, think about this, Shawn. Like, most
it.
Americans don't give a fuck what's going on in Canada, and you're in a fucking attic, basically.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You're America's hat.
The same landmass.
You're Canada's pants. And pants are a prison.
But I say that endearingly.
Wait, no, I think we're the underpants. Mexico are the pants.
You're Captain
But I'm saying,
Underpants.
like, your closest neighbor, you would think that most Americans would know what's going on in Canada at all times. You know what I mean? Like, as much.
Yeah, but like the fact that you are taking even a remote interest in it, it already puts you in a stratum above the rest. Whereas it's kind of more.
I don't disagree with that.
But like, I think this is somewhat true here as well. Like, but the only reason we do know about America is because we're a vassal of them. So that's, if we weren't, we probably wouldn't have much interest.
You're a vassal of the UK, you criminals. You island of criminals is what you are.
Well, we were before they became a vassal.
You're the island of misfit toys.
we were a vassal of the UK before they became a vassal of America, and now we're both equally. Yeah. Even though technically they have a monarch that leads us.
I do.
Oh, he meant, are you ready for your surprise?
Oh, am I ready for it? Yes, God, yes.
I've got a foiled dunce cap for my bobble trunk. Whenever
Gina is more than ready because Gina is looking for an off ramp. Like, you don't even understand right now.
I'm about to take the off ramp doing 90 in my old Ford Taurus.
It's because I don't have any weed. I just want to talk politics and shit.
Amped as fuck right now, guys.
I'm gonna smoke this bong poo. See,
you know what I'm gonna do at some point? Oh wait, everything closes at like midnight here. Shit. Well, never mind. I was thinking about going and getting a fish sandwich from Arby's.
Oh, it's funny because I just texted.
A fish sandwich from Arby's?
That's fucking good.
I said I kind of want McDonald's.
Yeah.
Can I just and I don't want to open it up again. I think I should just say, if I was to travel the United States, I'm sure a lot of this perception would be totally shattered.
Mm-hmm. You could be my roommate if you want to.
It would be totally shattered, and I'll be like, you know what? Most people here don't think this.
We're trying to get Daniel here. It's about $2,500 for a round trip ticket. We're trying to get Daniel here,
man. It's a squeaky wheel.
I'm just telling you, it depends on where you go in the States. Like, dude, United States is
totally
fucking huge.
It absolutely would.
You would,
and the fact
dude,
that you can
I hate if I were to drive 20 minutes west of me, I hate everyone in that fucking town.
But it's great
camera
that
citation has rated the stream.
I do think it's very great that you've got that.
I'm sorry.
You've got the options. Things are different. If you don't like this part of the country, you can go to another part of the country and it actually will be different.
Hello, Joey.
That's not true here.
Comment.
Well, exactly. And that's why the United States were supposed to and still should be segmented on states. For states should be higher than the federal. They show more authority than the federal government, in my opinion, because then you could make a decision in your life to, hey, this state sucks. I'm going to go do it over. I'm going to try a different one.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be little experiments in our governance.
Technically, before the Americas, states meant a nation state. And it still does mean that. And they forced that naming system to keep that convention of, well, no, these are separate countries within a country.
And you know what's sad? Most people in our own country do not know what the fuck you're talking about.
Joey,
no, I know. And we designed our system off that. We also have states, but we don't stick true to the actual divisions between them.
Finn said, hop on, Davey. You're not going to want to miss this. And Joey in our comments said, Friday the 13th, third Railify, Resurrection. Gina steps out of the shower and Jason starts chasing her. Rather than saving her, Shawn sees her boobs jiggle and gets distracted. Ends movie.
Shawn is a very distractible lad like that. He's a bit of a squirrel when it comes to tits.
I am.
Who isn't?
I am. I like.
Well, I'm
booty,
not a
though.
big tit guy.
I like a booty.
I like both.
I don't hate them though.
It's an ass.
I don't hate tits.
I'm a
I don't
greedy
hate
son
them.
of a bitch. I gotta
like
have
them.
both.
I'll put them
Shawn
in my
is an
mouth.
ass and hips guy.
I'll play with them while I'm doing things. I'll be like going downtown like this with my face, and I'll put my hands up here, and I'll do some of that business. And, yeah.
You do the noises.
Trying to figure out the combination to the safe here.
or you know what it's like? It's like you got a radio signal and there's static, and you're trying to hear the hockey game, and you're just trying to fine tune the signal just to get it right. Because Leafs are playing, and you're just like the back and forth like this.
You know what's funny? The next time any guy in this chat is playing with their partner's boobs, are gonna think of Shawn looking for a signal.
Fine tune that radio dial on.
Do the sound as well and see what she does.
Yeah,
do funny sounds.
And then wow, that sounds like a transformer.
That's funny.
She'll go dry immediately, but it'll be funny.
Yeah. And then when you're playing with your lady's boobs, you'll obviously laugh, and then she'll be like, "Oh my god, what is he thinking about?" And then you'll be like, "Oh, nothing, sweet. I'm just thinking about Shawn."
Gina, do you accept when people dirty talk to you, or does it make you feel weird?
Most of the time it's fine unless it gets weird, and if it does get weird, I'm one just to laugh, and then it just becomes a funny little joke.
Yeah, but how does it get? What is the weird? Because to me, all dirty talk is weird and gay.
Not all of it. Not all of it.
There's a tasteful.
But I mean, like, I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know what would be
like
funny.
Shit like who's your daddy and shit like that, like cringe stuff, like the really.
It's gotta. Well, I mean,
I don't know.
About those specific...
Why is everyone forcing this daddy term to start with? There's a psychology behind that is fucked to me.
I don't know.
Or people just like it.
It's very common in gay community as well. But like
in the right context, it's not terrible. Is it cringy?
I'm
yes.
learning so much.
What about
right...
okay? So what about mommy then? Be like, oh, mommy, I'm gonna give it to you.
Who has done that, Shawn? Nobody.
But many people have done that. Many people
Really?
have done, and I feel like we've hit on a nerve here. Have we caught? If we just outed you, Channel 2, for going, "Mommy milkers,"
mommy milkers, milkers.
Nice, buddy.
No,
Daniel is 100% correct. Daddy in certain time, like certain moments, is not terrible. But in other terms, it's sometimes like, what? No.
It's become commonplace now, which is why we let it pass. But why did it ever become a thing? Squiggle, why do people say, who's your daddy in sex? Is there an incest complex happening there?
No, it's okay. So from what I remember, it goes back to like I'm your daddy, like you're like you're my this is my pussy, you're mine.
Property.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There, yeah, there. But yeah,
Right.
I agree. The daddy thing's fucking.
I see that. I see that road.
That's where it comes from. And mommy's the same thing. Like, oh, like you taking care of me. Like you're giving me my needs, you're filling my needs. It's gross as fuck, but yeah, it was like a
That's still weird.
Early 90s thing, but yeah, it's very weird.
It's weird, but it's way more innocent than I was suggesting.
I think when you have kids, because, you know, I mean, I used to, hey, daddy, come here for a second. You know what I mean? Because that's what the kids called him. So that's what I would call him. You know what I mean? So it just became like a thing.
Yeah, well, that's
even in that context, it creeps me out because I had friends that a buddy of mine is going to go like, hey, mama, come here. Hey, daddy, come here. It creeped me out as a fucking kid. Even though there was no sexual connotation behind it, it still creeped me the fuck out.
I like the videos that I come across and where mom and dad are like, the dad's like across the kitchen and the mom's sitting there and she's got her phone out recording the kid. Just be like, hey, daddy, can you get me a drink from the fridge? And the kids are like, what the fuck?
Well,
no.
It's different when like the dad is just antagonizing his sons.
I never
like,
called my father daddy either.
Well, when the dad comes up to their sons, you can act up all you want to, but guess what? I fucked your mom.
See, those are hilarious. I like that.
That's funny. And that's also kosher because I shouldn't. It's legitimate because that's his spouse, right? You came from them, right?
Apparently, if I may, The phrase "Who's your daddy" became a thing in sexual context, primarily as a way to express dominance, control, and power exchange.
That's what I said.
Not true. Not true.
Especially
It came
in
from the.
Well, listen, you tell me when it's that is wrong after I read it. Especially in heterosexual dirty talk, where a man is asserting he's in charge or owning the moment, and by extension, his partner.
I know. Sorry, Finn.
It's not really about
couldn't think of a
family
better
or
word.
little incest or incest fantasies. It's not about that. And then we go down. It says where it came from historically, and I love that fucking shit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Good call. Good call, sir.
The slang use of daddy for a non-literal male figure goes way back, as early as the 1600s. About 1681, they think sex workers used daddy to refer to pimps or older paying male clients.
Yeah, there's that.
Basically,
there's
the guy
that
who
too,
took care of them financially in exchange for sex.
Hey,
So in the
Bobby.
gay community, that's still how it's applied. They refer to older men as daddy.
So by the
I was
early
wrong.
1900s,
I
it
was wrong.
appeared in blues music and African American vernacular English as slang for a boyfriend, sugar daddy, or dominant male lover. The phrase "Who's your daddy" started popping up in the mid 20th century.
The first thing Shawn said was the match were around here where it became a thing. Yeah,
it's the dominance.
I own you. You're mine.
Now it's a cliche dirty talk line in straight porn and bedroom play.
I'm sorry. In my innocent mind, I always thought it came from Arnold Schwarzenegger in the kindergarten movie. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
That's funny. But like it is interesting to know that it comes from the 1600s.
Yeah.
A lot of this filthy shit does.
That's insane to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Finn, he did say come here for a few minutes. I do need to get to sleep. I haven't slept in 3 days. I got to get up in like 5 hours to bring my kids to Mississippi.
All right, hang
He
on.
wants to share. He wants to share something real quick.
Yeah, he does. Hang on.
I'm sorry, guys. It did jump in and jump out. I just
no. You're fine. This is
I miss coming to hang out with you guys.
I guess
is that my uncle?
This link?
it's been requested on the Dozer Den DJ hour the past 2 Saturdays.
Is it this link?
That might be your uncle. It's illegal to say.
It's illegal to say.
We can't really know. For sure.
Yeah, hate to say I told you so.
I'll hate to say I told you so.
Goebbels and was that fucking
the fuck?
I gotta fix my camera real quick.
Goering. That's Goebbels and Goering and Hitler. And where's Himmler?
What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he look like me?
Oh my god, imagine saying this in Fonte.
Oh my god, don't do it.
It's shocking how real these.
Oh my god.
What does the V8 stand for?
To believe I told you so. Goddess and Jews, now you know. It crystals.
He's gonna get arrested for watching this.
I might be.
Danny could get arrested for the stream.
He could, yeah.
Because Hitler.
Okay.
Hitler never did the full Roman salute. He had his own version. He had his own
a small one. Oh,
hey.
like a T-Rex version.
Hey, girls.
He did that
Hi.
specifically to be stratum above everyone else and everyone else was. And yes,
He
I'm
did
doing
do the
this on the
T-Rex.
camera. Ein Volk, ein Reich, ein Hitler.
Finn, I need to know how you find this shit, bro. Like you're.
I can actually make that.
I'm surprised he hasn't face swapped us onto that.
That is the 3rd time I've seen that now.
It's you can do that with Suno for the music and then the video. I forget what was used.
Vin said,
in
"Show
the video.
Darnell your new picture, Shawn."
Okay.
Oh
All
god.
right.
Sharp dressed man.
We've done this a fucking handful of times, and it doesn't get less funny. By the way,
Yeah, the show to you when Davey comes back, come by in a little bit.
All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. How handsome do I look?
So fashionable, bro.
There's
So
some
hot
How
right now.
handsome am I?
Oh
You know
my
what?
god.
But you need to. You could improve this. There was no. They didn't put the Hakenkreuz on the collar there. They used to have different. They had there was an Edelweiss, and then there was different. I think it was decorated with like an Edelweiss, and then there was different diamonds on the collars to signify your rank with your Obergruppenführer or whatever.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any what they call the Hakenkreuz.
You do that accent very well, by the way.
Too close, isn't it?
You should be a voice actor. I think you should be a voice actor.
Pretty spot on.
I think you should be a voice actor. I really do.
Oh yeah, I was looking into that for a while, and then I gave up interest.
I might be able to hook you up with a gig. For real, not kidding.
I would do it. I would absolutely do it. I just in
Australia, German version of SpongeBob.
I won't give you all the details because I don't know how much he wants to say, but I might need some help with some voices. I'm thinking I'm supposed to do like 6 or 7 of them. I may need me to. Hey, this guy could do some voices. Let's get him in one. So
I'll do voices. I'll absolutely do voices because here you got to go through you have to go through certain agencies and all this shit, and they make everything in Australia is just super highly regulated to the point where it's impossible.
All right, I need to get some sleep. Thank you guys for fucking letting me come here. I miss you guys. Hopefully I can get recharged the next few days and I can be back here, a few nights a week like I used to do. I miss you guys. Check out livescameracitation.com. Go get some coffee. Portion proceeds go to cops' families. What the fuck?
It's like Gina melted, expanded, and then deflated.
Daniel would be awesome at audiobooks. Daniel, you need to look at the audiobooks, dude.
This? You did make it happen. You made it reality.
Wow. Daniel, you'd be great at audiobooks. Listen to Jana. She knows what she's talking about.
I will do an audiobook.
Okay. Peace out, guys. Enjoy. Davey,
I'm
watch the
next
video.
to
It's fucking hilarious. Yes. I need more bin chickens. Later. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Wow, it's a good entrance.
Oh, I can't send him that because he'll show his kid and I say nigger in it. No,
second one of the stream.
Remember the bin chicken I found on the roof yesterday?
Yes.
And I sent it to you.
You did say a bad word.
Wait, can bin chickens fly?
They can fly.
They can?
They sort of glide a bit. They don't take full flight.
It's like turkeys.
Yeah.
Turkeys can fly
a little bit.
The country?
Turkeys fly up into trees.
But they can escape you if you run towards them, they'll shoot off.
They'll attack you.
Like he got up on the fucking roof here, so I don't think he climbed the ladder.
I want to see a bin chicken climbing a ladder now.
Davey, I mentioned you before. I was like, I can't tolerate seeing that stoned face because I'm not stoned. But you look fine today.
You had your equipment earlier, though.
Oh, mine last night? Yeah, I was.
No. Daniel had his equipment a minute ago.
Yeah,
but it's full of dust. It's not just scraping the bong poo out of it.
It's all resin.
It's all resin.
Oh, Daniel.
I'm waiting till fucking delivery, Davey.
He's like in his area scraping up little shavings.
He's literally trying to get crack whores to give it to him.
Listen, I went up the street with actual money. I speak
That's
in their
Monopoly.
Language.
Get that out of my face.
Wait, is your money plastic too?
Yeah, that's what started. The plastic money, I think,
you
started
were
in Australia.
Well, yeah. Well, Canada's plastic too.
Polymer money.
Who's that cunt?
That's David and some boom, and then that's Edith Cowan. We did this before, but I'll do it again.
I've never done it with you, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck accent was that?
Anna wants to know that we're trying to kill her.
Yes.
No, I even went up to the fucking street just looking for randoms to buy weed off, and no one's in the street.
Did he lose power again?
Backpackers are gone.
Lost him.
Is he losing power?
He died.
He lost power earlier.
Yep, lost it again.
Just here. God damn it!
Someone go check on him.
Power outage. Take me down.
Oh no!
Damn. He froze
How long
again.
did they
Guys. He was out for a few minutes last time.
Jesus.
I think we held down the fort pretty well, though, Gina.
Maybe we won't survive. No, I don't. I was a bit aggressive, Davey. I love you. I
feel like
wasn't.
it's,
I'm very not stoned right now.
Here we go.
You aggressive? Never.
It's not in my nature, is it?
No.
Aggressive.
The only time you're calm is when you're laying in bed.
That's the only,
No, that's not a calm moment for me either. Do you fucking understand the rage that swims through? It courses through my veins when I'm sitting there trying.
But this is not the same conversation.
This is the happiest I've seen him.
No, if he's laying in bed, because I FaceTime Daniel, we have things to talk about. But he's in the bed, he's like, yeah, and then I don't know what I'm going to do right now.
No. I love it.
I got to go to the shop, and yeah, that's Daniel in bed just talking normal.
Accurate, actually.
And then he gets to sitting up, and he's just like, this whole country's cunts. It's going to shit.
It seems to be an upright thing, doesn't it?
Yeah. I used to blame his attitude on the time zone, but I don't know anymore.
No, it's how vertical or horizontal he is.
It's definitely the non body language.
Look, I think people
the posture.
Tolerate you
there we go. That's the word.
Complaining cunt, so long as you have an understanding and awareness that is what you are and what you are doing. If you have no idea and concept of that's what's occurring, I'm pretty sure it could be a little bit more annoying than, or maybe you could tell me that maybe it is something you talk about when I'm not here. Like that cunt, he really fucking gets me going.
You say cunt more often.
I love.
Yeah, maybe that would fix it.
But you're one of those people you can have an argument with, and then like 2 minutes later, you're like, "All right, so what are we doing now?"
Yeah, because it's all well, that's it. Because I don't bottle that. It's not. I don't drag that out. It's all just. I'll deliver everything I'm thinking now. If I think of something later, I'll tell you then as well. Yeah. But it's done.
But Daniel, you told my mom to die 4 times. Yeah, but you know I didn't mean it.
I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. It's just saying. I love you, Mom. I take your mom for walks down by the harbor.
Give her a little stick.
Tired of these fake accents.
Or a twig.
Or a bundle of sticks.
Yeah, we covered this yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Shawn was trying to figure out what a faggot of faggots was, and I'm like, there is no application for that. I don't think in the history of the world has there ever been a bundle of bundles.
It's just faggot squared. That's all.
He tried to go, but he tried to go faggot cubed because he's like, what's a bundle of a bundle of a bundle? I'm like, well, you're talking about solar systems full of sticks now.
Well, you just
we couldn't even agree what a stick was.
All the way in.
He's like,
I'm just thinking of solar system of RuPaul's Drag Race. RuPaul's in the middle. He's the sun.
Hey, that thing is a national treasure. You watch your mouth.
With all that hairspray
orbiting around him.
You better work. Not like that.
So, but I think we did land on Shawn's definition of a stick. It had to be cut off and dead.
Yeah, but you can take a stick and put it in some soil and it'll grow again.
Now, Gina and I really tried to back in that a stick's a stick no matter where it is, but I think he won.
That's all you and Gina know how to do is back it in.
Hold on. Now, hold on. I'm versatile in many ways.
I don't think, Bill, that was the proper answer.
Is that what we're talking about?
Is important.
How was that tornado? Did you guys get a tornado the other day?
We didn't, no, but Illinois got fucked. Indiana got fucked.
Yeah, one touchdown across town.
Yeah, I was coming back from Oklahoma on Tuesday.
Where the wind comes.
Glad I did because Oklahoma City got fucked. Not with tornadoes necessarily. Well, okay. My aunt, I did ask my aunt how she was doing. She goes, "Yeah, we're fine. There was a tornado that touched down for a couple minutes about a mile from me, but we're okay." They have their dealerships out there in Oklahoma have awnings over all their inventory because they get hail and bad weather so much that they I guess figured that was the cheaper thing to do is to actually just put roofs, over
Illinois.
everything.
If you didn't get a fucking tornado, you got 3-inch baseball
6-inch fucking hail. They had 6-inch fucking hail.
6-inch hail.
Yeah, they
That's
broke some
fucking
record.
like ice blocks.
It's the scene from The Day After Tomorrow, the opening scene from The Day After Tomorrow.
Oh
That's
my
what was
God.
fucking happening.
This is why we're religious in the United States, because we see some fucked up weather.
Yeah,
we can see multiple seasons in one day.
Biblical
It's
sky
like
weather.
this is
That
in the
happened
Bible. We're dying.
When I was growing up in Western Australia, in Western Australia, the weather is very uneventful. It's either very, very hot or it's slightly less hot. And that's it. And there's not really many storms. here in the east is slightly different, but
that would kill you.
Very stable.
Yeah,
and one time there was this once in a century storm that came through with, just like you're describing, like 6-inch fucking hailstones and stuff. And for about 3 years afterwards, you would just see cars everywhere with like dimples in them because they did these massive sales because all of the car yards were fucked. All of their cars were fucked.
Yep.
And they couldn't afford to write them all off, so they had to sell them cheap. And so people were taking up these cheap dimpled cars, and you still see them driving around in West Australia.
Give me my golf ball mobile.
That's why a lot of them were being called. They were calling them the golf ball fucking, because they look like little golf ball dimples.
Yeah,
Australia is basically the Middle East of Western civilization.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good.
That works.
Yeah, that's probably not a. I mean, especially now.
Calls it like I sees it, bro.
That's not a bad description. I mean, it's upsetting, but it's not wrong.
I'm not trying to antagonize.
I know.
Listen, I get if the reason why we're very biblical is because we see a lot of hail, fire, and brimstone. Apparently, the reason why they're all Muslims over there is because they see a lot of hailing bombs.
I think it's just because they want to fuck lots of women at once and stuff like that.
And stuff like that.
And stuff.
And stuff like that.
That's nice.
I haven't got anything to do with the weather, to be honest. I mean, the retardation might have something to do with the weather.
Inbreeding. A lot of inbreeding.
Yeah, inbreeding. Well, lack of good agriculture means lack of good food, which means poorer societies, which means a lot of more people inbreed over there, basically. They invented the algorithm, and now they don't even know what it means.
65 beautiful peeps in the chat, 49 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down, and 11 comments, folks. Thanks for being here. Please make sure to like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, do all those things. And while you leave a comment, make sure to like other people's comments because we have a down voter, and it's pretty fucking gay.
That one of those was mine. I did not mean to do that.
Fix it. Take it back. Take it back.
But if I double click it, it all goes away.
Well, then you got to click it and then you got to wait.
Rumble's annoying how it rate limits your fucking ability to like things.
Takes a little.
Hello, Rocky. How are you, doll?
They shouldn't rate limit.
Nana Bear's back. Did you refresh, Nana? You were a little behind. Chuck had the hail, the wind, the down electrical at home, electrical failures at work, and a roofing torn off from where I work. Happy Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right, guys. It's I've been up since like 6:50 this morning, so I do believe I am gonna hop off here. It has been absolutely a blast hanging out with you guys tonight.
We love you. We love when you come on.
Love you.
Every Friday. I look forward to it. Why don't you let the boys and girls know where they can find you?
All right, guys. You can follow me at Bulldozer74 here on Rumble and many other places. Bulldozer74 __ on the X Machine. I host a little show I call The Dozer Den, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, we do about 3 to 4 news topics with palate cleansers sprinkled about to break up the monotony. Saturday streams, it's a hangout stream, a chill stream, a decompressed stream from all the bullshit of the week. We might have 1 or 2 topics, but for the most part, we're taking music video requests for the Dozer Den DJ Hour, where you can rock out with your cock out, jam out with your clam out. Those are the only 2 options. If you're intersex, I ask that you please pick a fucking lane. Follow, like, share, all those good things.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
We love you, Belle.
Love y'all.
Love you.
And then there was 4.
New Shawn. How is things in Canada, New Shawn?
You're great. It's cold as fuck, and I have no power.
Oh, can you say vaguely for us? Tell him to get on the phone.
Was he holding his penis?
It's snowing, and he's got like 60-mile-per-hour winds.
All I hear is, look at this beast. That's all I heard.
These are voice messages.
Donde estás? Shawn is at home.
No lights, no houses, nothing.
The whole block is out.
All the way down.
Ghost Pepper has gifted the cookie and said Pilled is better than Rumble. Don't be lame. Join Pilled today.
Dark. Everything is dead.
Everything is dead. It's dark.
He should be streaming from his phone.
Yeah, but then if that's the only thing that's got battery in it, you want to conserve it. I was thinking that too, but I'm like, I probably wouldn't if it was me.
Yeah.
The whole town is out.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but there are also 2 cards right there that he could just hop into and turn it on and charge his phone.
Oh, right. I'd say that's true.
I'll be gassed
But
up.
if he's trying to make a dramatic effect, that's the best way he could have done it.
Yeah. Well, this is the second time he's lost power.
Today?
Davey, could you maybe hang Gina up on the wall?
Yeah, that's what Amanda's gonna do when she stops when she stops dry humping into the night.
She likes to drape me and pull me up super close, and she just lays me across her body at night.
And it showed up good on the thing, like it's
yeah,
and it's warm. They're so warm.
It showed up so good,
because it nearly didn't happen. It was very difficult to get in a vector shape that large. It nearly killed my fucking computer, but we did it.
Nearly killed your fucking brain.
Yeah, but like it was because there was a lot of finesse. There's like thousands and thousands and thousands of vertices in that. Because with illustrations, it's easier because you've got like, one or maximum of like 6 or 7 colors. With that, there's like so many different colors, tiny little shapes that make up the gradients, and they have to be very small, otherwise it's blocky. So it's a nightmare.
Dude, there's one part here that like got a piece of like even like this little thing right here.
That is actually a reflection on her glasses.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It caught the reflection on your glasses. That's how
good it is.
Yeah.
And you could use that as a ghillie suit if you wanted to.
You could. It looks like a squid.
I was going to go through and remove those reflections. But I was like, look, I'm pushing it. Let's just put it on the thing and get it in the store.
Yeah.
It's a nice blanket. Like I said, Shawn has the 3rd Railify one. And they're warm. They are super warm. Like really great material. Like it's a great
soft
product.
Too. That's what I like about it.
Look at a little muffin man on the blanket.
Yeah. I need that other one though. I need that other one.
Oh, the soups.
The
petty one.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I was gonna stream it.
That's a secret one for until you stream it.
I don't want to know how crusty that blanket is. That's why it sheens in the light. It's the crustiness.
Yeah, well, you blame my wife.
Well, I have new Shawn here, so.
Well, we work with what we have.
Yeah.
I love you, Shawn. You, Shawn. I love you.
Yeah, it's great. All
right. Let's not get bogged down, okay?
All right.
I love you very much. Okay, thanks.
Nice. So yeah. How many frogs does it take to make a bushel? Let's ask Rock. Gina, how many watermelons would it take?
Greetings, new Shawn.
To fill up a bus. Be a big bus.
Oh, speaking of bus, I found that clip back from October, and I'm making a short out of it. But fucking Rumble Studio, I'm going in to try to like clip it, right? So I have just like the landscape portion, and every time I do it, it like clips it funny.
Like this kind of funny?
But worse than that.
No.
On the eyes again.
That's ha funny. That's a version of funny that landed. Oh, Daddy!
Oh,
Daddy!
Daddy!
Oh, yeah, your name is Daddy in there.
Daddy!
Your name is Daddy on your phone.
Okay. I can't change that it says Daddy, okay? Well, I mean, I can, but I can't be bothered to do it right now. Can you guys
battery?
We can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me okay? All right, I'm walking around my house too.
Oh, this is the worst scary movie ever right now.
It's so good.
Danny 3P, what it do?
So it's the all the power is out in my whole house, my whole town, everything. You go outside, it's pitch black out there. It's crazy. And if you are wondering why it does say daddy, it's so when I talk to Gina,
there's more to the story. Hold on, guys.
Okay, you have made it weirder.
When I talk to Gina in the day, and Griffin comes up, he reads our names, and when he would read Shawn, he'd be like, "Oh, Shawn." I'm like, "No, I don't want you to know that." And then he
read cunt as well, that was a good day.
So then we had it was a 3-way call with Daniel, and then he's like, "Oh, just Gina, Daddy, and the cunt," and we're like, "Oh no."
I had to start changing my name too.
Yeah. So it's like if you go outside, it's like I know you can't see, but it's black. There's nothing.
Light over there. What's that?
Those little lights are my garden lights. That's the only source of light.
You've got a disco in your garden.
Yeah, it's snowing like crazy. I need some light to reflect off me.
It's Blair Witch, Shawn.
Bro, there's so many times he's doing this right now. I think there's somebody going to be right behind him.
Yes. It'll be an Indian if it's Canada. But
Nana's good.
It's like 90 km/h winds, which is
That's almost 60.
Right. So imagine 60 miles an hour just going with heavy snow, and very cold and heavy snow.
How
cold?
It's
wind.
I'll tell you right now.
Enough to freeze everything and fuck the whole town out of power. But
it is currently 30 degrees there. With a real feel of 15 degrees.
That's totally fucked, and that's coming at you at 90 km/h. It's very horrendous.
With winds up to 100. Winds are up to 100 kilometers.
That's nice.
When you get to about 120, I think they consider it like a cyclonic event or a hurricane.
So it's like
like a hurricane.
So those are like really big snowflakes that are coming out there, and they hit you. It feels like a June bug. And there's
usually the bigger the snowflakes mean the snow is going to be winding down. They don't generally last as long.
What are you talking about? It's been doing this all day.
Yeah, but that means it's winding down.
Well, in 30 minutes, it's hitting Boston.
Wait, I got it. 28 feels like 6 where you are, or 6 degrees.
Yeah,
they lie about the math up there in
I don't know
Canada.
where he went again, guys. What up?
This would have happened if Canadians had guns. Wouldn't have happened.
Yes, that would definitely fix the weather measuring ability. Because we've got
America.
Yeah, you check America. Well, you check one fucking app here, and it'll be like 10 degrees different to the other. It's like, okay, you don't know how to measure this shit. Maybe if you had guns.
These fucking cunts. It says 100 kilometers per hour. It's an American app, damn you.
Mine is too.
It tells me because I'm using the Apple app for
this is light breeze.
28, but it says 100 kilometers per.
That's like 62 miles per hour.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Did you know I have started changing like all up. So for example, my computer down here says 76 Fahrenheit. I am now. I'm acclimating myself to the
reverse
system, just to prove to you that taking on one convention does not mean replacing the other one.
No, we still do that in the United States. We measure temperature on our computers by Celsius. We always do that.
Celsius you do. So you do have a concept of it. You're highly resistant to it.
We just don't know what it means.
We
just should. If you keep looking at it,
we measure everything.
We just know 0 is freezing.
How do you know what Fahrenheit
30
means?
is 100.
We don't pay attention to that.
How do you know what Fahrenheit means? How did you learn that? How did you take that on as an understanding?
Well, we all became meteorologists.
Yeah.
Well, it has to do with brine. Did you know that?
I don't think it's relevant. How do you know
That's
how
not-
it's
can't be
how
true.
is it useful to you? How
It has
as a
to do with
daily?
it has to do with brine.
Yes, that's
That's-
true. But like,
That's why it exists. That's why Fahrenheit exists, to measure what brine is doing.
right, if you want to drill down on the illogic fucking nature of that, but just in terms of it being a tool that's used day to day.
Well, we grew up with it. We grew up.
It works.
To answer your question, we grew up with it. Like
Yeah,
that's
like you
just
guys
what we
grew up
were
with
used to.
Celsius.
You
But
used
also,
it.
if you build computers, we know what Celsius is.
Yeah.
So yeah, right. So yeah, okay. So that's a small subset
So you
of
smart.
people.
Channel 2 is smart.
But
Listen.
but the point is, you grew up with it isn't the answer. You used it throughout your life is the answer.
Yes.
Because you grew up with it. Now, if you were to do the same thing with centigrade as well, which it's apparently a subsection of you do if you're into coding and shit or certain applications, then you'll take on the second thing as well. So surely after using that and encountering it frequently, you would grow an understanding of what these numbers mean.
Absolutely, and we use those all the time in the United States, not just in Imperial.
I think
but we
you're
also
very
use
unique to admit this.
No. A lot of people in the United States use tons of metric and Imperial.
Yeah,
in all their systems. I can't say the same.
Thanks, Tammy.
For other European countries.
Well, I say you're unique to admit this. I know fully well that you use metric, not as completely as us.
Hey,
well,
Shawn,
we don't like to admit it. That's the
great time to
difference.
use
We
the
don't like
gimbal.
to admit it because we're
And
Americans.
that's funny.
You
That's
should
like
bring out the
funny.
gimbal. and the little mighty thingies.
There is something like
Shawn is doing a music video right now. I swear to God.
I do have my gimbal. I don't know if my gimbal works.
It looks like a good music. I'm clipping that. Hold on.
Can you do the ray of light for us?
You know what? I think it's StreamYard that makes Shawn less Canadian. Because he still looks less Canadian here on
In
FaceTime.
person, it's different.
FaceTime, it's a totally different person.
Yeah,
That's
it
not
is.
even true. That's not
No, it
true.
is.
You don't know me. You
Not
don't.
personality wise. Personality wise, same fucking person. Looks.
I don't know why.
Canadian.
Apparently, this is a thing you just got to see to believe. Because Gina's, this is one of the first things she said to me. She's like, "He looks."
Well, that was the
more
first thing I
Canadian.
said to them when
I said that to Daniel when he pulled up to the. I was on the phone with Daniel. I was like, he looks more Canadian.
And I'm like, "What does that mean?" She's like, "I actually don't. I can't explain it. I don't know."
Yeah,
how, like,
they FaceTimed us, and I was like, "Oh, you look more Canadian on the phone."
Because
Like,
I'm
what
just
does that
sitting there
mean?
like, what is? I don't think she had a concept of what a Canadian looks like before she saw
He
one.
just
in
did,
the
dude,
like,
Shawn just did
that's
blue
what it is.
steel. Shawn just did blue steel at us, and nobody noticed that.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know.
Cypher
it's very,
Soram said, good luck with the storm and electricity, Shawn. Knights of Melvin has raided the stream. Brr, 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 brr.
Oh, he's using his gimbal. The one fucking time he's using his gimbal and it's all off kilter.
Guys, if you are not following Knights of Melvin, please make sure, friend, you know what to do. Click on our new friend, follow his channel, give him some thumbs up. And guys, if you are coming over with Knights of Melvin, please return the favor. Give us a follow, give us a like, smash all those buttons. We appreciate you all for being here.
I just think it's very weird that someone called, he put his camera on a gimbal. No, he duct taped his camera to his penis.
No, I bullied him into getting one. I bullied him into getting a gimbal. Yeah, that's what it is. It's his long fucking anaconda. It's very stable here right now. But like,
let me tell you, my anaconda do. Gina, can you be a sweetheart and actually change my name from Daddy? You know what? No, never mind. Just keep it. Just keep it, Dad.
It's topical now. We brought it up earlier.
We've talked. It's fine. It's fine.
Appropriate in an inappropriate way.
Okay.
Call me Daddy. All right.
Call me Daddy. Nice.
Or I should say, call her Daddy.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's
How's
great.
that?
All right,
Is
now
that okay?
We should both.
Why are we looking at your two cans?
Because so I have a UPC right for my computer that lasts me about 9 minutes and 30 seconds before it shuts down my computer. And
UPS.
Yeah, and
Well, Daddy.
is this doing anything? No, my it's dead. It has no juice, so I can't even charge my phone. StreamYard is very, very hard on my phone, so
Yeah,
Might
it
have
is.
to take it out to the car.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna I'm gonna have to go, and you're gonna have to wrap this up whenever you're ready to wrap it up.
Yes, Daddy.
That's right.
You did it. You said the thing, but like, I how much battery have you got? StreamYard does rape your phone. That's
It
why
does.
It does. I've gone from 90. I've gone to 96 to 88, and however long I've been.
And it will rape your data too.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do was check the Facebook page of your area.
Shawn only has Canadian allowances of data,
you don't
so
have
he'll
Facebook.
be shooting off in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I do have
the Facebook page of where he lives.
Huh?
Of course she does. Because listen, okay, Davey, this isn't weird because she's Canadian. She lives here. My wife was even like, "Yeah, you live here, have 6 months of the year, so yeah, so it's fine. It's fine." She has my weather. She has my neighborhood, the Facebook stuff. She has all that stuff, and that's good because it's good.
I do check your weather sometimes.
My weather's fucky right now, especially right now. It's fucky, but yeah. So I'm chat. Even though I'm daddy, Gina's gonna run the show for the next however long. I have to go. Yeah. So I have to. I have to go because I'll be rapidly running out of data and battery, and who knows when this. I imagine it's a tree, a very large tree. It's fallen on something. There's probably many zaps happening somewhere.
You live in the first world. It'll be up soon. Chill.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm in the country.
Yeah, you need the Wichita lineman to come and fix it.
I'm in the country.
Hey, Frog.
So chat. I'm getting out of here. You guys are staying. Gina's running the show, and I don't know. Be on your most medium behavior, I guess.
You're going to give them that power of medium behavior?
Yeah, well, why would I say best behavior? That's fucking ridiculous. I'm never on my best behavior.
That's not
medium behavior.
That's
in fact. Yeah. Anyways, I just noticed Davey's name knew Shawn.
So did I.
Well, who else was going to fill the role? Honestly, I'm not going to fill anyone.
Oh goodness, that is brilliant. All right, so chat.
Okay.
I love you. I'm gonna go sit here in the dark, I guess. And
that's upsetting to me. What if the show ends and then your power comes back on? Will you be how annoyed out of 13?
If I leave and the show ends and the power comes back, I don't know. I'll be 6 out of 10.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Fuck Daddy. Good night. Gina has this.
Yeah, fuck off. No, I'm kidding. That was a bit aggressive.
Fuck. Why, Jenna? I thought we were friends, Jenna.
Yeah,
Anyways,
no, that's it's all coming out.
Yeah, I don't know. So
you can go cry wank about it. That's a good thing to do in the dark.
What?
Cry wanking.
Yeah.
Call Hydro. They will tell you how long it'll be out and what happened.
I don't know. We don't use Hydro One. Although
miss you, Daddy.
Thanks, David. We are Hydro One adjacent. So Hydro One, it's all fucky. Anyways, let me just undo this so I can. There we go. All right.
People are saying hydro flickering though, so it could be that that same place.
I think Iran had something to do with it.
Generator.
Hydro supplies the entire power for the what is it like, or is it just heating that I use it for?
It's power, electricity.
It's the whole general power. Yeah, that makes more sense. You'd have to. Yeah.
So who's saying things are flickering on the Facebook group?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's wrong because it's out everywhere. You go out and it's black.
Hydro.
It's black as night. It's so black that no TVs are safe.
That's why you can.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I need to get out of here. Everybody.
Under investigation, pending a classification, estimated time of restoral. They're still assessing the damage. That's from Hydro One.
Oh, so there is in fact damage.
Yeah, that means you're out for a few hours.
A tree has fallen and probably torn down some lines. And
so if you look at hydro1.com, you can probably get an estimate.
Maybe.
That's like going to be 3 or 4 hours then, isn't it?
Maybe. I don't know. So I'm getting out of here. You guys have a good rest of your show. Chat, I love you, and I'll miss
I'm
you.
in your I'm in you, Shawn.
Good. All right. And Davey, you be a good new Shawn. This is like
brilliant.
Listen, you're the man of the house now, sir. You're the man of the house now. You don't let me down, my boy.
I don't gotta fuck mom, do I?
Yeah, you've got a fucking stiff mom, and you've got he'll be adequate. It's okay. Man, if
how do you know how I fuck?
I don't know about the fucking
wait a minute, hold on.
I just mean as a
how
daddy.
do you know I'm an adequate fuck?
We've seen those balls
all the time.
I mean, that's how I describe myself, but you know.
How did you know I was an adequate fuck?
I haven't been to
All
Australia
right.
yet.
I love you guys. Goodbye.
Love you,
Love
buddy.
you, bye.
Love you.
Adequate is such
God,
a
I hope
good
his face is.
word.
That's what is it stuck?
Leave him
Please
up
tell me
like
it's
that.
stuck like that.
Keep it
I
there.
don't know
Don't
if
remove
it's
it.
stuck, but I'm gonna edit
Just
it back
leave
to
it.
Daddy.
Leave it
because
there.
Little man would be like, call me Daddy.
Yeah,
Lil D.
legitimate instruction.
Sammy, I can send you a link now. It's quieter.
Of all the people you could say "call me daddy" to, it would be.
It's that face.
Yeah.
Can someone play?
We should
can
just
someone
leave it
play
there
Sarah
so we feel
McLachlan?
like he's still here, and you know.
Yeah, it plays Sarah McLachlan while his face is still up on screen, please.
In the arms of the angels.
I was thinking more like, I will remember.
Aw, damn it.
Will you remember me?
I miss Daddy already. I know. It's fine. Everything is fine.
It's all good. I don't think he's gonna die.
Do you know any other? Did Sarah McLachlan actually do any other songs?
The greatest hits? What are you talking about?
I will remember.
Everyone
you.
remembers exactly 2 of them.
I will remember you.
2 of those, I think. No, wait, that was India. There was Indian in that one.
Yeah,
that's
Okay, sorry, my bad. Yes, she did too.
I mean, obviously, she's probably done more, but because I remember she was out the front of my apartment once doing a concert, and I remember hearing, "I will remember you," and I'm like, "Is that really Sarah McLachlan?" And I went
by
out
the
the front of
way,
my apartment,
voice of
and
an
there she
angel, bro.
actually was. It wasn't a CD. She was actually there. I'm like, oh, and then the next one she did was "In the Arms of," and honestly, I swear she did others, and my brain switched. I can't remember.
Oh my God!
Hey, Savvy, you look like a pimp. What's happening?
He did go to Detroit today.
Yeah, I got done playing rock and roll in Detroit. What's going on?
You look a little sweaty and a little bit too happy, if you know what I mean. Have you?
You know, they got Yingling now. I felt like I was on vacation.
Yingling? I haven't heard that in a while.
Also, what is going? Oh, that's why.
So how was it,
dude? We fucking killed it. It was great.
Yeah, you seem like you're fucking high on something. I'm jealous.
You know, there's various chemicals being passed around.
Brilliant. See, this is the worst show for me to join. I'm dry as fuck today. I'm considering knocking on the neighbor's door, and that's like a taboo I don't do.
I mean, like, relax. It wasn't like crazy hard, but you know, it was good enough. Also, like, I also worked like a full shift at work, and then went straight to the show. And then I remembered like telling the guys at Lights Camera Citation was like, I might be back on. Yeah, we weren't back on time. That was fucking dumb to say that.
Yeah, we didn't expect you. It's still, you know, we held it down.
I only can tell that you're high because I know your baseline. You don't actually look that off your face. It's just that I know what you usually look like, and I'm like, oh, he's happier.
We also just like had a really, really good set. So like, like everybody else, luckily for me, sucked. So like, we actually had a dude in the band before us. They were playing a song in the middle of the set, and like his wah pedal was kind of like slightly tilted, so he was like tuning his guitar and he broke like 3 strings on his guitar and he was like looking at his drummer like, I don't know what to do. And I was just going like, this is gonna
play
be
bass. That's what you do.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, oh well, just hooray for me.
Sammy, you
Estimated
look actually
time.
very friendly today. It's something you should do drugs more often. I like it.
No, it's the political aspect where there was like, hey man, great set. You should play another thing. It was like, yeah, just talk to the guy who books our shit and
book more.
Yeah. But we made some money tonight too, which is perfect because I'm going to MegaCon next week. So it was like smiles for miles.
What's the
Smiles?
It's a big Comic-Con in Orlando.
Oh, called MegaCon is what they call it.
Yep.
Elijah Wood's going to be here on the 27th.
Yeah, he is. Actually, a lot of I was going to say Game of Thrones. A lot of Lord of the Rings.
Are they?
People are going to be there. Yeah.
Dude, it's so wild to see some of that shit just driving to work. Because I mean, I living in Jersey, like all that shit is like 45 minutes away or whatever. It's usually like in Rutherford, kind of going to New York. So like seeing that like it's right next to my house, kind of, it's like 10 minutes away. It's pretty cool. The convention center.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to be like at the hotel, like connecting to the convention center. So like I'm looking forward to that because like those cons are long, but the only one that I ever like felt that I missed out on is obviously I would have liked to met like Stan Lee when he was still doing cons, but one time there was a con where Christina Ricci was there and I would have liked to meet her.
Yeah,
she was
The way you said that. Oh yeah.
Well,
Christina Ricci now though?
Still, yeah.
Whenever.
Yeah.
Okay. As a young boy watching Casper, and I was like, dude, if her best friend is a ghost, I got a chance.
But the ghost turned into Devin Sawa, and then you went,
yeah,
never
no
mind.
shit.
And then you went, never mind. No, not a shot.
Shawn said good night to everybody.
Good night, Shawn's.
According to the website, their ETA for restoral isn't until around 4 a.m.
Ooh,
sucks.
Well, hopefully they'll have it before the kids wake up, so their tablets are all charged.
Dad, where's my Roblox?
But hey, everyone, I do got to roll out of here. I have an early morning myself, so I appreciate the invite. Thank you, Gina.
Thanks
Shawn,
for being here.
You, Shawn, everyone.
Nice to see
Danny,
you again.
Everybody. Dude, it's been
Nice
fun.
to meet
I love
you
you
guys.
guys.
Good to
Love
see
you
you.
too,
Sorry
buddy.
I started a fight with you straight away as soon as you got here.
Well, yeah, I saw you coming back, and I was like, "Hey, get the fuck out of here." I'm just kidding. I love you, bro.
Good to see you, dude.
Yes, sir.
We love you, channel 2.
All right. Good night, everyone. Love you so
Good night,
much.
y'all.
Godspeed.
Of your face.
Godspeed.
It's nice to see Sammy awake.
Oh, dude,
He's so awake. I've never
I'm not
seen
gonna
him
be
this
asleep for
vibrant.
like another couple of hours. I'm just vibing. This is fucking great.
I'm happy to see you happy.
Why are you so vibey?
Huh?
he's on drugs.
Because like they played to like a packed house and just like kicked the fucking roof off the place. I had like a bunch of people like giving me like their cards and was like, "Oh, I book shows." The owner of the venue was like,
There is a kind of a performance high that you can't really.
"Yeah,
fully
she's
explain
like,
that
just give this number a call, put a little star, let me know that it's you."
like even with it's like having drugs, and it lasts quite. Depending on how. I mean, it can last for days.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. Like no one made any like major mistakes, and the band before us like shit the bed, and we just came in and just
Raise the roof.
how you doing?
Yeah, no, that's a good moment.
How
I'm
many
happy for
people
that.
are in your band?
4, including myself.
What do you do? Sing?
Yeah.
What do the other guys do?
I could pick that because you've got a very you've got a voice.
A bassy voice.
The vocals, the
he's
shots,
very
the locals.
baritone.
Like what?
That doesn't
what did...
necessarily mean you could use it well in a singing.
He's got the voice of a 3 a.m. infomercial. Okay, that's what he's got the voice for.
He's got the equipment. Whether he can use it properly, I don't know, but I imagine he could. Like some people are just born with shitty voices.
No, there's people like that. They just can't figure it out. You know, great product, terrible salesman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That sort of deal.
But yeah, no.
We take lights, camera, citation on the road.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be phenomenal.
Have you ever done radio?
I worked at CBS Radio for 5 years.
Yeah, because you totally employable as a radio voice, and that's not a diss. I'm not saying you.
I don't take offense. It was like actually, I worked all over Michigan doing radio. I worked out in Grand Rapids. I worked out in Flint, Michigan. That was awesome.
Did you drink the water?
No. I did get mugged at knife point giving out free pizza one time.
What?
What did they want it more free? Like,
okay, so I don't know if you guys know what Flint, Michigan looks like, but it's not great. So they were like, "Hey, go on the street corner with this giant truck with the radio's insignia on the side with like spinner rims and like strobe lights." And we just parked up, and there was like, and give out pizza, and then there was like this lone crackhead on a bike, and like he pulled out a knife, and he's like, "I'm taking a pizza," and I was like, "It's free." Yeah. And the worst part about it, because like I'm going like, "Hey, like the sooner you take the pizza, the sooner we can like get the fuck out of here," because like we were just giving away pizza. He takes the pizza, and like he had a basket on the front of his bicycle, and he puts the pizza like vertically into the basket and like drives away. And I was just kind of like, you just ruined the pizza. Yeah.
Sir, you're not supposed to turn it that way.
It was like I looked at the intern who was with me, and he was like, "Where are we going?" I was like, "We're stopping off at the bar, and then we're going back at the station." He's like, "Why?" I was like, "Did you just get held up at night point?"
Did you go to school for broadcasting?
Well, communications, radio broadcasting.
Now, the reason I said it wasn't a diss is because it's commonly said that if you say you've got a voice for radio, it's a secret diss.
No,
like,
that's if you have a face for radio.
Yeah, you have a face for radio.
Oh, yeah, is that the face for radio? Sorry, I fucked it up. You're right.
The vernacular, Daniel, is you have a face for radio.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And that is the saying, and I butchered it.
No. It's all good. I appreciate the positive vibes. And you know what? Right back to you, my friend.
So where can these wonderful folks find your music?
I have a couple of live shows like on my YouTube, like full sets. But I think we have a YouTube, but we are actually getting into the studio this year. We have a Spotify. There's a live performance, a great live performance on our Spotify. I think it's Stagger Lee Detroit. Stagger Lee is an old blues song about a guy who shot somebody over a poker game. And it's about a guy named Stagger Lee, but by the time like those old like black blues guys got to it, it was Stagger Lee. So we just spell it that way because that's what rock and roll is.
Hello,
it's just
Alice.
a bunch of like white guys riffing on the blues. So it's a lot of fun. But we have some great ones. There's also probably some videos. So this band got together in like 2011, and then we broke up for like 7 years, and we just got back together. So
Job Bless has raided the stream. Brr, 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 brr. Guys, you know what to do. If you are not following Job Bless, please click on his link. Give him a like, share, subscribe, follow, set those notifications on. If you guys are coming over from Job Bless, please return the flavor.
Ja is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I mentioned him before.
We love Ja.
Is he in the chat? Or did he go to bed?
Ja rules.
Ja, what are you doing? Shawn's power went out. And I'm running the show. I got new Shawn. I got Canadian Shawn. I got Ohio, Detroit, Shawn.
Don't Ohio me.
And by the way, by the fucking way, who the fuck is that guy singing? Because he doesn't sound like you at all.
Oh, me?
Yeah, doesn't that voice I did not fucking expect that.
Yeah, everybody says that.
I'm
the vocals that shock the locals.
I was just like, holy shit. I was like, wait a minute, somebody's singing behind. No, that was you. Holy shit.
I want to hear it.
Play it.
There,
put it on the thing.
Hold on.
Come on, new Shawn, get with it. You're supposed
to. Gina, listen.
Okay, now
which one are you playing?
Whatever the short is that you have. Sharon Needles.
Oh,
yeah. There's
yeah,
a tranny on my fucking street that goes by that name.
Oh yeah.
Right job.
There was this girl I used to know, we called her Sharon Needles. But where she is today, I really do not know, yeah.
I know, I can hear it, Sammy. It's higher range than I was expecting him to go for, but
I remember just listening to the Beatles. But where she's gone away, I cannot say for sure, yeah.
We played that.
Good. It is good, and it's like it is a higher range than I was expecting him to go more baritone. But you can.
That's not Sammy. It's AI.
Yeah, no, there's nothing AI. Like I said, if you go on the Spotify, there's a really good recording of a song we have called Caju, which is a street in Detroit.
Drop your link, broski.
So would you consider yourself a tenor then, or a baritone?
I can.
You go between. You could definitely go between.
Yeah. Actually, I do like a really wild, so we did, there's this show called Cheapy Creepy every year. That's where like bands dress up like other bands for Halloween. And I do like a really like wild AC/DC.
Okay.
But yeah, I have a wild range. Let's see if I can.
Do you ever go and like do like Paul Robeson bass barrel, like,
oh yeah,
river and shit like that?
Yeah, we have a song called Yellow Dress Boogie where I'm just like, I'll be damned, and probably am with the yellow dress she had on, my friend.
Every time you cry.
Sammy was focused.
Sammy, what is it? See, this is funny. Jar comes in, he's like, why do you look upset? I'm like, when Sammy arrived, I'm like, this cunt's never looked happier.
Yeah. I think
he's following a lot.
Hi, duck lady. How are you, sweetheart?
Where are ya? There we are. Oh, and we can play it because it's on Rumble. Huzzah.
Where does that come from? Huzzah. I keep hearing that.
I don't know.
Like it's from a movie, I know that.
Like just take that sort of deal, isn't it? Well,
I think it was what is it one of the Harry Potter's movies? Or was it Twilight?
There. Oh, won't let me. Oh, because it's YouTube. God damn it. Here, Gina. Here's a present.
Where's the present going?
It's
private chat.
One of your boxes.
Straight to your private chat. This this is actually recorded and
just don't tell Daddy.
We were doing a show on Wayne State's campus. Just like a college in Detroit, but like this was outside, like on a stage, but like it sounds pretty awesome.
And you're putting it in private chat?
Yeah. Here, I'll put it in.
Should I
private chat. I sent it to you directly, but now it's in the private chat.
Are you gonna knock on the crackhead's door?
Well, this is the thing. I don't. That's a line I generally don't cross. I will knock on other people's crackheads' doors.
Other people's.
Like, it's not the knocking on the
to a crackhead.
Oh, I don't have Spotify.
It's not the fact that it's the crackhead. It wouldn't matter if it's crackhead or not. It's the fact that they're in my building. It's a line I don't like to cross. I'd sooner just go without. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! I love the crash test dummies.
So, like, if I go start knocking on the door within the building looking for drugs, that's sort of like a line that I don't like to cross because it just opens a door, so to speak, to potential
It's really not a
issues.
drug, though.
It is if you're selling it and it's illegal.
But is it really?
Yes.
It's just a plant.
I've got a
that somebody
prescription
grew.
for it, so it's not like it's entirely illegal for me to have it. But to obtain it in that way, it absolutely is.
There's a lot of. Are there a lot of cops around you?
Yes.
You just got to do it. You got to do what you got to do sometimes, Daniel.
And I do, but like I'm opting to go without on this occasion. But that may change in a few hours. I might just end up knocking on the door.
So wait, what time is it over there right now?
5 o'clock on the door, just 5:01 now.
Christ.
Just take my time. My time, I always add 3 hours, but it's like the next, it's like PM.
So do you want to know whose time zones I have on my phone? I have Eastern, Australian, and Canadian. All three time zones on my phone.
Well, Shawn's is the same as
Yeah,
mine.
I was gonna say, isn't Sean's the same as ours?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mine's
No, I
all
meant
being-
that's right. I have
You have-
Sean's weather.
Do you have a friend in Saskatchewan?
All my world clocks have been deleted because my phone had to start again. I've got to set all this shit up.
Stop being a whiny cunt.
No, it's my nature. I have to.
I love how
I
much
have to
you
get
can
it
say
out.
cunt on Rumble.
Rocco, if you're going to objectify everything, objectively, my only value is my boobs, then I have to put a price tag on that then.
Davey says cunt in a very like it's like 10 out of 10 actually.
What cunt?
Yeah, because you do the consonant on the beginning and the end very good. The C and the T. Cunt. It's a lot of conviction there.
Yeah, cunt.
A lot of people. Yeah, cunt. You really gotta hear the T.
Add Ellis. I think that Daniel's a little bit better looking than the lead singer of Crash Test Dummies.
Hold on. What is the? Is that the one that goes?
Yeah. One. That was a deal. Although that album is a fucking banger.
I fucking love that song.
Yeah. No, listen to the whole album. It's fucking sweet.
Is it?
I should actually.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done that. And
He's got that like deep as you like God shut all his feet and stared around at them.
Sounds a lot like Sammy does right now. In fact, it's not very far off.
People cleared their throats, stared right back at him.
Sammy's a triple threat. Out of
And lurked all over the church floor.
Yeah,
he can
couldn't quite explain it. Always just gone there.
We've just broken out into song here.
Yeah.
Gina's like, what is that? I've lost control.
Tina's still trying to look Spotify up.
I shut up. That's what I'm.
I could probably play it on the keyboard and Sammy could sing it.
I was just gonna give up and ask Sammy if he could just share his screen and do it.
Another best part about tonight, we were doing the mic check, and they're like, "Could you just sing something?" And I was like, "Life is like a hurricane.
It's a DuckTales.
Not a mystery or written history."
DuckTales. Ooh.
It's a good one because you're testing out all the range of the mind.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
The one that comes to mind for me is always that Mentosa. No matter what comes, Frisco's better in life.
Oh yeah. Nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Mentos freshness.
I can't remember my line.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
That was pretty good.
Or it's the best part of waking up.
Soldiers in your cup.
Soldiers, yeah, that's it. Because we don't have that here, but we have.
Have you guys seen the new Folgers commercial? Because it's the most boomer trying to be cool commercial you've ever seen. So it was like we're not your dad's coffee company. And they show like a bunch of people in New Orleans, and the song they play is I don't give a damn about my reputation. And it was like, you realize that song is like 40 years old, right?
Yeah, that's why we know.
It's like that is totally your dad's coffee company.
The only reason we even know what Folgers is because of their ads are so bad that they made it internationally.
Yeah, it was like it's bare bones, and it was like, oh, you bought Folgers because
Sammy,
you
gonna
couldn't
sing this
afford.
after.
Oh yeah, I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? And who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Alice changed the words.
Yeah, Gina, this surely is a dream. Or what's another one everybody likes? I hear the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is I want to waste some time with you. Just the two of us.
We need Daniel on the keyboard.
If we try, just the two of us.
You want him to go blind?
Two of us.
Oh, I can go blind.
See, but if I do that, I have to go over there, or I could bring it over here.
It is a portable keyboard.
It's a heavy though. It's
Oh
like a
my
$3,000 proper full size thing. I mean, it's not that heavy. I can carry it.
No, they got some weight behind them.
But it's a whole thing. Like, I've got to get this. But it's already plugged in over there. You could, like, it's already plugged in. So I don't need to move it.
Or
I could just not worry about it and just chill out
You
about
and
the whole
me
thing.
And a baby make 3.
I don't know that.
Oh, David dropped you a link and said, sing this.
Okay. I mean,
We're just a jukebox now.
I'm already warmed up.
Sammy, you should be taking like monetary requests.
Request.
So like if you do like a request, then it's like $5. And then you have to do the whole song.
What the fuck? It's just a bunch of beeping.
It's a Nestle's commercial. Creamy white.
No, I'm not fucking.
Not doing that.
Okay. What's this one?
Lightning rashes and a new mother cries.
I've never seen this commercial before.
Neither have I.
It looks fun.
It's
very
it's Lightning Crashes by Live.
Oh God. So we have a song called Lay Me Down, and I heard a bunch of people like groan, and I was like, no, it's not Live. You know, you're water.
Change for being drink.
No.
Ever since you did the Crash Test Dummies, dude, I cannot get that out of my brain now.
What is it that makes me just a little bit breezy?
He does have a unique voice.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. Like him and the fat guy from the Bare Naked Ladies are probably like my favorite like 90s singers. I know everyone else is like, oh, I listened to this, and it was like I listened to like the Bare Naked Ladies. Like
Other Shawn is leaving.
Oh no. No, he's Nate when he doesn't have sleeves.
Oh, that's right.
What's he doing?
You are looking exceptionally Toby Keithy today.
He is Toby Keithy.
She
escape?
She was trying to. She was halfway between. She was hanging between the wall and the playpen, and then she saw me get up, and she fucking hurried herself back into it. Having kids is fun.
Mm-hmm.
With 90% to go see Lovely. Yeah. Blues Traveler's fucking amazing. I've seen them a couple times. I worked at a concert venue for like a long time, so I got to see a bunch of bands that you wouldn't particularly.
Do you see anybody before they blew up?
Honestly, John Mayer. I saw him open up for Counting Crows.
Jim, I don't know. How are you boys feeling?
I'm gonna be up till like 5 a.m.
He'll be up till 5 a.m. next Thursday.
Yeah.
Well, I think Jim is asking because he wants to do a raid.
Oh, well.
Are we all up for a raid?
Yeah.
Raid.
We'll be going for at least 20 minutes longer, 2:30, maybe 3 a.m. So at least half hour to an hour or so. Half hour, 45 minutes. Give or take.
You're off. I will try our best not to.
So, Santana. Yeah, I saw Santana.
Oh, Santana's a good one.
Yeah, Santana's amazing. I got to see Santana. I think one of my favorite concerts was I got to see the Doobie Brothers play with Bad Company. It was Bad Company with Paul Rogers, and it was the Doobie Brothers without Michael McDonald because I fucking hate Michael McDonald.
You know, I wish I went to more concerts when I was younger. Like I just didn't.
See the Zach Brown band.
I saw Tom Petty 11 times.
11?
Yeah, I actually used to like travel around to like see him. He's by far like.
Wait, he's the one that he's a good girl.
Yeah.
Loves her mama.
Love Jesus and a boyfriend too.
Crazy about Elvis.
'Cause I'm free.
Good night, Spam. We love you.
Spam.
Peace, love you.
Oh, dude! Without Michael McDonald, it's totally the Doobie Brothers. It's just they're the Jesus is just all right with me. Like
Galileo.
If I hear
Galileo.
McDonald one more fucking time, I'm going to blow my fucking brains out.
Yeah. What is that? I'm Yamo gonna burn this building to the ground.
Free Fallen is Tom Petty.
Yeah, Free Falling Tom Petty.
Yeah.
Yeah, running down dream.
Free Ballin'.
Oh, that's just what I do on a regular day.
Panther. That was supposed to be your line, Davey.
Huh?
Free Ballin'.
Yeah.
You got to do a Shawn's line.
His pants up a cunt.
Because I'm the pants of prisons.
'Cause I'm free.
You missed it, Davey.
I was reading something.
God.
Yeah, but
I get an ear bleeding when I hear Geddy Lee, however you spell it.
Geddy Lee. Yeah, I'm not a huge Rush guy.
Is that what his name is?
Oh, I've been to a lot of concerts.
You know, all these bands.
Mean stride.
As a kid growing up, like I grew up in New York and New Jersey. Like I knew all these what I would call white songs from car commercials or commercials.
8, 6, 7, 5. No, 8. What is that?
No,
6, 7, 5.
like I didn't know what's that song? Karma.
What?
Kashmir. Kashmir. I didn't know that was the name of a song. That name of that song.
Oh,
I just knew it as the dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. That's all I knew it as. I
thought you were talking about Prince.
I'm
making you a coat of pink cashmere.
Do you know what's just funny as shit? Like someone just mentioned they love singing, they found their tribe. If Shawn was here right now, none of this would be allowed. He would be so like, shut up. He would shut it right.
Tell them that.
No, it's true. They will figure it out very soon.
No, then they're gonna start wanting to talk about music.
Hopefully he just went to bed and he's not spying.
Here we'll make it deplorable and Rumble worthy. So I had this idea. Do you guys remember when Johnny Cash like got old and he started like singing like everybody else's song where he was like, I hurt myself today.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had this idea to do like a concept album, but it was just like all Johnny Cash like singing songs that like he had no business singing, like, if you want to be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle.
I still miss Daddy. Daddy Ellis, Shawn, aka Shawn, Daddy, had a power outage. It happened earlier for like a couple of minutes, but this time it like went down all across the area. So
would you be able to do that though, as parody or something like that?
I'm sure you could do it, but
Yes,
yeah, it was like dude,
it's
like Johnny Cash doing like Tupac's hit him up. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
But no, there's a
West
guy
Side,
already.
bad boy killer. You know who the realest is, and we bring it too.
You can find him right now on YouTube. He goes by Richard Cheese.
Well,
And
dude,
because
Richard
he's
Cheese is
saying
probably
that he's
dead.
Because they call it Dick Cheese.
You claim
goes
to
by
be a player, but I fucked your wife.
But he does like he's like this lounge, like white lounge singer, white guy, and he does all these black songs. So
Yeah.
like,
Oh yeah.
No, he does metal songs.
"Get
He
in
goes,
my pussy, nigga," and he's like, it's really funny.
the oldest
no, but it's like when Will Ferrell did like Robert Goulet.
Goulet.
That dress looks scandalous.
Listen,
no.
any Wheeler Walker fan, Junior fans?
I was.
I love Wheeler Walker Jr.
I don't know who that is.
Until he told everybody to lock down in COVID and to get your fucking shots and stop being. And then he said that it was okay to take our guns, and I was like, dead. Yeah, I was like,
Dude, it's all right. We had Ted Nugent in my state going like, no, that's all right. Just take your machine gun to the Capitol. And you're like, okay.
Ted, just don't. Sometimes just don't say the outside.
Yeah, Ted, you're making us look bad because I'm also pro gun. Don't do that. I fucked your wife today.
Fuck your freedom.
See if she still bled.
And then she gave me head.
What was I to do?
I fucked her where she pooed.
The gunk went all over the place.
And those should have been babies.
Oh, my computer has been fucking homosexual.
And the tears that I cried for that woman are gonna flood you, big river, and I'm gonna stay right here until I die. Oh, guitar, get going.
That's a fucking great cash.
Oh yeah, that was something. So like, I used to do this. So I don't think you guys would have to stretch your imagination. When I was in high school, I used to run the pep rallies. There was a walk what was it? Walk the line, and Ray had just come out, and we would joke that I could have just won the Oscar because like I could do both. It was like, so you go, it brings a tear into my eyes when I begin to realize I cried so much since you've been gone.
If you do sound a little bit like the blind guy.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Yes, I was trying to.
America.
Do you know in Aboriginal Indigenous culture, you're not supposed to say the name of black people that have died?
Really?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take their picture either, right?
No. They give them a different name after they've died. They refer to them differently. But in the news, they always give the warning saying, because there's often news stories that involve deceased Aboriginals, and they always have to give a warning, a cultural warning beforehand. This report may contain images and references to Indigenous people that have died, and they always give that warning.
That's
This is
that's
hilarious.
weird. Like, how do you talk about like? Oh, it was like, hey, you remember Grandma? And it was like, oh, I mean.
So the way that the media
Grandma.
handles it is they don't comply with this. But they acknowledge it and apologize for it every single time because they haven't found a meaningful way to do it. Because the Aboriginals, they will just make up a new name, but that means nothing. It's meaningless to us, and it doesn't work for what we're trying to communicate. So we just say, well, sorry, we're going to say the name, but we'll apologize meaninglessly every time.
Oh. Did we have a power outage there? That was weird. When I hear...
No, I have to pee.
Oh, when I see these lyrics, I just like the beat to my head that comes to mind is, I got eggs and I know how to use them. Like from
I got chills, they're multiplying.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I was
Lots
thinking
of
too.
eggs, I can scramble them. They are fine. Cooked however you want.
You want?
Oh.
Now I'm going to think of all those fucking shitty Grease songs.
Uh-huh.
I can't go that high. I used to be able to.
I know ZZ Top legs. I don't know ZZ Tops.
Legs.
Are you making? Are they making fun of my chicken legs?
No. I think the lyrics to that song.
Oh,
I was thinking the same thing, Davey and Danny.
Yeah.
Grace is the word.
Medicine for forgetting. Medicine, don't let go.
But this right here, I saw, and every time I hear the song "Hopelessly Devoted to You," this is all I think of.
Fuck.
What in the world?
Oh, dude, he does that. I'm the gobble 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 go.
Oh,
so that's a guy. Is that a real person
night,
doing?
We love you.
Yeah, he's just got lights and shit. He also does that. I'm the glibro goblo.
I'm the globin.
Yeah, that.
I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
No. Okay, there's this like the globble gobble.
Made up. Glibble globble goopty glue. I am the glibble glue or I wobble double. I used to know the words because I'm fucked up like this.
Yeah, no, you're also an internet wretch like myself. Like I get it.
Do you remember the?
What in the world?
Well, he's got a talk box, so the notes that he's hitting is through an instrument.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's had a laryngectomy. He doesn't have his own.
No. A talk. Okay. Who's the? Ooh, baby, I love you way.
I don't know.
Wow, Peter Frampton. So that when he goes wow, there's a little tube that goes in his mouth. He's not singing. The guitar is doing the notes for him, but the talk box allows him to talk through the guitar.
Like
that's exactly what he's doing.
She's got to
Gina,
make.
When did you turn blue?
Gina's got to go make blue pea.
I gotta.
I just went pee too. High five.
Mine is blue though.
Oh well, you should get that looked at.
Gina's a Smurf.
Yeah, I gotta go take a Smurf. It's because I take methylene blue.
Oh, no, just meth.
No, I don't take meth. I'd be a lot skinnier if I did.
All right, just go. Okay, go.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have those beautiful teeth.
All right, Gina's gone now.
Oh, it's just us.
Yeah, it's a talk box thing, and it just sounds. I saw.
Yeah, it was that guy like rock I do like.
Looks like we're about to lose Davey too. It'll be just you and me in a minute, Sammy.
No, she's fucking hanging off, and she's got her feet onto something. And usually, when she connects to something else, like a current, she figures out how to get down. And yep. And you son of a bitch! I'll be right back.
Should we all go and do something?
Yeah.
I might go knock on the drug dealer's door.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'll be back, Sammy.
All right. Hi, guys.
No, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Oh, shit.
So what do we talk about now? This really turned a corner. I didn't expect that we would assume the whole show.
You know, blind squirrel's got to find a nut every now and then.
Yeah. So are you going to be the new Shawn, or will I?
No, you be the new Shawn. I'm not ready for that type of responsibility.
I don't think I can take that on.
I'm not Canadian enough. I can't do it.
I'm just full out can't. I don't know how to do it.
I liked his reprise of the Blair Witch Project this evening. That was great.
These cigarettes smell weird. They've sprayed something on this shit.
You know what? Like I quit.
Same. And I didn't.
No, I quit because like when me and my wife first got together, we moved into a place that like didn't have like a balcony or anything. So like I just did it out of the convenience, and like now I wish I could go back because like it's harder these days to smoke cigarettes like anywhere.
Oh, yeah, there's way more to do, and they've restricted.
I just wherever I want. In a movie theater, they're like, "Did you just hit a vape?" And I was like, "No," and they're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, because it doesn't. Well, you can smell it, but it doesn't linger, and it's not. It's
yeah,
and it could be mistaken for other fragrance.
Yeah,
whereas this can't.
It's also great if you're gassy. You're your own air freshener. You're like, oh shit.
Right. I found that like when I was doing the vapes, I felt like there was like this waxy coating all over my mouth and tongue. It just felt weird. I was probably doing it too much, but it did help me actually quit accidentally cigarettes. So I stopped smoking cigarettes altogether from 2020 till late last year. So about 5 years, 6 years, 5 years.
Yeah, no, I stopped for like quite a bit, and then I don't know why I picked it back up. I was like stressed out, but like I started smoking cigarettes again. They just kept like drying me out, and just
I didn't miss it that whole time. I was really annoyed that I took it up again, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Like so for a long time, like I worked out in the field. And smoking cigarettes is great, like when you're working outside and everything. It's just like when I got like an office job, that's really kind of what did it for me.
You got to sneak out for breaks, and then it becomes obvious and it's annoying. But like, and then you stink when you come back in. But like, the thing with if you're in a monotonous task, like stuff that's repetitive.
Oh yeah.
You kind of need some kind of even like people that a lot of journalists smoke because it does have a cognitive benefit. Even though it's quite mild. Like you don't really notice it in the moment, but you will notice it after staying up and writing a 5,000 word thing.
Well, nicotine is a naturally occurring thing. There's foods with nicotine in it. Like
quite a common one, isn't it? In potatoes or something? No.
Yeah, no, it's in something benign that you wouldn't even like think has nicotine in it, but like it's just a naturally occurring chemical.
Jim tells you has rated.
And we would do the thing, but we don't have controls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gina has gone.
So I will.
Gina went to go drop a number 2.
I might do a number 2.
Oh, she's dropping a ducat.
Yeah, she's
doing a dookie.
A deuce magoose.
She's wiping it. Looks like a crayon.
I might do it.
Oh, you know, if you wipe more than like 3 times, it means you're having too much dairy in your diet.
Well, speaking of fucking cigarettes, fucking seconds. If you have one in the morning, within seconds, you instantly need a shit. And this is something that I don't think is biologically understood, because the way it takes like 20 minutes for food to cross your gut lining. For a cigarette to be able to trigger that kind of biological movement off, I don't think they actually fully. I could be wrong.
No,
but
okay.
Did you guys acknowledge the raid?
Yeah,
yes,
but you
we did.
All right, Jim tells you has raided the stream. Bah, 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 bah.
That was what we couldn't press.
Shit,
before.
there's a nicotine shit.
Guys, in our chat, if you do not follow Jim Tells You yet, please make sure to like Jim. Give him a follow. Give him a thumbs up. Tell him he's the bestest. Guys, if you are following over from Jim Tells You and you have not liked our channel yet, please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And we love you.
I just like how Rocco's just like AIDS.
What?
I don't know.
Did you ever smoke cigarettes? You must have.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There's an.
You know what it's like when you have one first thing in the morning and you instantly need a shit. Like
you need to poop
instantly. It doesn't take minutes. It's like as soon as you start.
I didn't drink coffee. I used to just smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yes, because
I also take like meds for like ADD. So like.
Yeah,
I would have. There was a point in time where I was like taking like 2 different poops in the morning, where I was like, "Here's my Ritalin shit."
I didn't have Ritalin shits. They just made my fucking throat itchy, so I'm like, "Give me the Adderall." That's way better.
No, Vyvanse is the best. For all you,
I think we have that too.
Shawn hates Vyvanse.
I think Concerta. I like Concerta.
I love me some Concerta too.
Rocky did both.
The only thing I don't like about Vyvanse is like you have to have like a full stomach for it to keep working. So it's an amazing drug. It acts like a protein, so it'll latch on to like things in your bloodstream. So like it's the opposite of like a stimulant, really.
Listen, would you
Everyone's
take
kind
that?
of different. Like
When I take that, I feel like
I know raiding. Yeah, raid equals morning poo. What an intro! Welcome in, raiders.
It used to make me feel like I used too much of my brain, and it hurt.
No,
I mean, I tried it all. Like they had me on Focalin, and then they had me Focalin, Ritalin, and then like we did the whole thing. Like Adderall was basically.
I hated Adderall. It made me want.
Yeah, I didn't like Adderall.
See, that's the only one that I'm cool with. Like the rest of them are fucked for me.
Well, you probably don't have ADD then. Like
no, I do definitely. It's absolutely undeniable.
But
it's a unique profile of ADD, but like it's undeniable because the medication absolutely works. And it becomes very apparent whenever I smoke meth and shit like that.
I can't wait to share this with you guys. So I don't know. I was gonna call you Shawn because it's a new Shawn.
You can call him Shawn.
Yeah. Big Daddy Nate knows this.
Big Daddy Nate.
Yeah. He's my Puerto Rican poppy.
Hey, Bumpy.
No, so I've been going with some bullshit with work. And I have attention deficits. I have accommodations for work. It's usually just like I want like headphones like while I'm doing my work because shit can get distracting. And they tried the other day, HR like got involved and they're like, what if we put a radio in the background and like you guys can find some stuff that you can all agree on? And I was like
what, you gonna introduce everyone to the problem now?
Well, there's like 3 other people in my workspace, and I was like, you want to have me like this girl named Busratal who is from Turkey, and like this 56-year-old or this 62-year-old woman named Carol.
What's the first lady's name? Busratal?
Busratal. She's from Turkey. And they're like, yeah, we could all like, like what if we just put a radio in the background? I was like, I can't tell you what a bad idea that is. Like, one, having like external music is bad, but like also like if I'm trying to do my work in December and like Christmas music is playing, I'm gonna shoot up the entire office.
Look, there's nothing that drives my blood into a boiling point than interrupting sound, cacophony sounds. Like, if there's one song on and someone's watching the TV, or if someone is in one room watching one show and another one, if I can hear any interrupt, it drives me fucking insane. I cannot do anything until I've sorted out this interference.
The way that I counteracted that, and it was like, I picked the Lone Ranger soundtrack, like
William Tell, isn't it?
I don't
Isn't
get
that the song
what it was,
William
but
Tell?
I was thinking it was the song from the Lone Ranger.
It might be, but like I think the song is called William Tell.
It probably is, but I just started playing that over and over, and I picked like a bunch of John Philip Sousa marches, and so I just started like playing like and they're like, oh, this is distracting, and I'm going like, oh, is it? I didn't even notice. And then
this was your idea.
I was like, oh, you guys don't listen to John Philip Sousa marches while you're doing.
There's a training piece. I wouldn't call it a song, but there is a track that they put. Well, I don't know if they do it anymore, but they used to put like Marines through this training, and like SEAL team. It's basically torture training. And there's this song. You can look it up. It goes, "We're foot slogging over Africa." And
that
sounded like a theme from Bonsai Buddy.
It's a poem.
Bonanza.
It's a poem called Boots, and they just used it. I really might be marching again.
And it starts off quite reasonably calm, and then it goes on and on and on and on repeat. But he gets more and more maniacal as it goes on. And by the end of
use that in the
he's screaming, and then it starts again, and then they go through that. Apparently, they sit in a box
for
days.
Traveling over Africa. They just used that in the
marching up and down again. Boots.
So that's that's a poem, and the recording that you hear, it's like from 19.
Very old,
it's like from 1915. They just used it in the 28 years.
Gina.
28 years later. That's it. 1915. I was
Rudyard Kipling. This is it.
Wow, I was fucking right.
Entitled Boots. Those of us who have never been engaged in actual warfare have very little idea of some of its worst horrors. One of the most terrible being the agonized impression made upon the minds of the infantry soldiers during the long, forced marches. Soldiers have been known to go absolutely insane with the everlasting sight of marching feet all around them.
So this is the hardening against
I played this for my mom, and she got freaked the fuck out.
Slogging over Africa. Foot. Slogging over Africa. Boots. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles today. 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boots.
So you're not gonna get. Is this on repeat a lot?
Yeah, but no, it gets more and more frantic. It's still. Yeah, keep it going.
Don't look at what's in front of you. Boots. Moving up and down
and
again.
They just play this over and over again.
But they do it.
They play it for hours.
Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. Count the bullets in the bandoliers. If your eyes drop, they will get atop of you.
It's deliberately done as a clock speed.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
Oh no! Here's where it gets crazy.
All right.
That's why I said just scrub to the end because it goes.
out, hunger, thirst, and weariness, but not the chronic sight of them. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in a war. Ain't so bad by day because of company, but night brings long strings of 40,000 million boots, 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 moving up and down
getting
again.
more frantic.
There's no discharge in the war.
This would make me go insane.
That's what it's designed to do.
We can hell and certify it is not
For hours.
fire, devil's dark, or anything but
Nice.
boots,
Repetition is programming.
boots, moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try to think of something different. Oh my God, keep me from going lunatic. Boom, moving up and down again.
This could be an EDM banger with the right producer.
Now, but what they do there is that was 3 minutes. They put that on loop for days.
Yeah,
and you said that would send you insane. That's exactly what it's designed to do. So it's trying to hard. So his introduction to that was there's many men that have gone crazy.
Yeah.
Because of this monotonous, repetitive actions that they've encountered and horrors that they've encountered. And so this is an effort to harden them against that.
I don't know. I like it.
No, it slaps in its own like particular way, but like, yeah, that's something that they say. When you look at like some of these, like the Navy SEALs, the Green Berets, Delta Force, one thing that you always hear about like the training things is like we break you down and then we build you back up again. You know what I mean? It's always
that is literally how you do brainwashing. That's like a technique.
So there's this thing that the Navy SEALs do. So I was talking to this person that I know who was a former Navy SEAL, and one thing that they would do is they would blindfold you, and then they would send you underwater in like full like scuba gear, and and keep in mind, I think it's only like 20% of the people who go into like SEALs training actually make
that
it
kind
out.
of the level of elite force.
So what they do is they blindfold you, and you're in full scuba gear, and because you can't see what's going on, they fuck with your scuba gear. They either like cut a hose or whatever, and you have to figure out blind what the fucking problem is. To like get back going. And like they said, like a lot of people just like freak the fuck out, and you know, because like
they would fail.
Yeah, I absolutely would fail because, like, you know, it was like, you know, if someone cuts, like, you know, you have like two hoses going right here. If someone cuts one, while you're troubleshooting, you're also losing oxygen, right? Like, you know what I mean? So, like, it's getting harder to breathe. It's getting harder to, or you know, someone's just like squeezing it, or someone just like, you know, like cut some, you know, it was like you have to figure out how to put your stuff back together blindfolded.
Yeah, because if they can't figure out how to maneuver out of a situation like that, then who can?
Keep calm while it's going on.
Calm people live and panicked people die. That's always how it goes. And so this is a perfect way to filter that out. But also what we're describing here is basically the Manchurian Candidate. When you break down someone to their utter baseline and then you build them back up with a new philosophy, that is brainwashing, but it's also where you can implant programming. And triggers, which is what if I don't know if you've heard of the Manchurian Candidate, but it's essentially brainwashing plus triggers.
Yeah, no, it's I love, because you know it's an older that's an older movie. I do prefer like the newer iteration, but it was like it's MK Ultra before like. I feel like someone in the CIA was like watching
film
that
or anything. I don't think I've never even seen the film or the book.
Well, there's two popular iterations of the film. Like one had
did they do a book?
Who's the
Most
dude from
who's
the guy from It's a Wonderful Life? Oh, Clarence, like
oh fuck.
I'm not good with this naming stuff, but I think I know who you mean.
Yeah, it really is Christmas. Good morning, Bedford Falls. That guy, he's in it, and then the other one's Denzel Washington. But another thing about that, like you said, was like the reprogramming, and that's been a huge thing. And whether it was like CIA, Jimmy Stewart, yeah, absolutely.
Well, because this is what we would like condemn other nations for. Like Russia is known for doing this. Israel's known for doing it. A lot of nations. It's not a unique thing to the West. China does it. They all do it. But then we sit there and say that's deeply immoral. But it's like, hold a minute. This is literally how you condition your entire inventory. Like
Attila the Hun taught his soldiers how to like cut his horses in a certain way so the soldiers could drink the blood of the horse to sustain themselves, and it wouldn't hurt the horse, so they could keep on riding, like
a transfusion.
Yeah, it was vampirism.
Daddy is doing just fine.
So this is more like a mystical belief as opposed to a practical repair.
No. This was a real thing. So as the horses were riding, their blood is pumping.
I'm not suggesting the occurrence of it happening was not real, but why they're doing it. Why are they? What's their motivation for doing it?
So they could keep riding and sustain themselves and not stop for food.
But did that work in a scientific manner?
Yes,
or is it
because because we know who Attila the Hun is. I mean, you can.
Yeah, I mean, he's a pretty big figure in history, but like, is there? And I don't know. I'm just genuinely curious. Is there a scientific basis to drinking the horse's blood and having it sustain you in place of food? Does that actually work?
I don't think he's not a fucking scientist, Daniel.
No, but I would say it was like that's just like a fact that I know, but also I'm saying it must have somewhat worked. I mean,
not necessarily. People do all sorts of crazy shit.
I think like
I believe this happened though.
No, you guys are back checking me. I mean, it was like, but I'm pretty sure that anybody in Mongolia, like,
really enjoying it.
5% chance that your bloodline somehow relates to Attila the Hun. Like,
right. I mean, it's the same thing they said about. What is Davey? What is it? What set you off?
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, he's right. It is Genghis Khan.
Sammy just brought up the fact that Genghis Khan had his guys drink horse blood to contain substance, and you asked him to be a fucking scientist and go, what's the factual DNA about that?
No. I'm not asking him to be. I'm not asking. I wasn't right. Him with proving it. I'm just saying, do you happen to know if this is a
what is the chemical compound of the blood that allows you?
I'm curious as to why they did it.
Well, I mean, there's protein in blood. It makes sense. It's not what I say. It's as good as like a rotisserie chicken. Probably not, but it's enough to probably keep you going. And
that's the question that I'm sort of interested in. I think that's interesting because it may work, but I imagine it would be kind of not allowed to talk about.
Well, I mean, their goal was conquest. So, like, if you could stay
then, but like now in current day, you wouldn't be able to talk about that.
I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes on today that I wish people wouldn't talk about.
Yeah, all of Mongolia, right, from the east to the west. It wasn't the whole.
Well, like I said, I feel dumb for saying Attila the Hun.
I went with it. I was assuming. I was just thinking. Of
Yeah,
the same
but
person
it
you were
was
anyway.
like most people in Mongolia. Like I think it's like 85% of the country can like trace their lineage back.
But that was back when the Mongol Empire was literally
That's when
from
new Shawn is supposed to grok this.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like,
But this is like
twice so far.
Yeah.
So like back then, Mongolia literally went across the entire continent, right? It was much bigger than it is now.
Yeah.
So like the Qin dynasty and all of that, I don't think was really, they were still fighting, right?
Yeah, no, it said Rocco has a hair's breadth from the Romans, but also it's you know, the effects of that are still felt today, like in the modern world, because like you can trace these people's lineage back all the way to Genghis Khan,
right?
And
Alexander the Great.
Well, Alexander Great's another one, but I was going to say there's an entire country who could trace their lineage back to one guy, because like he just not only did he pillage, but like he raped the shit out of people. It's so much so that there's 85% of a fucking modern country that can be like, yeah, we're kind of related to this guy.
Yeah.
I think the Masi mix the blood with the milk of their livestock for food. It does have a lot of minerals in it. In Asia, congealed blood cubes is pretty common addition to soups.
Yep.
That's fucking interesting.
No, it's crazy.
I'm genuinely curious.
You know, don't get me started on Islam, because that's a whole another kit and caboodle.
Well, that's what I mean when I said people. It doesn't necessarily have to work for people to believe it does.
Yeah.
And still carry on doing it throughout centuries like that. Even Christians do that.
Well, you know, I grew up Catholic, and you know,
and they eat bread in the church thinking it's the flesh of God. It's like, okay, well,
I was just joking about this. So the band that opened up for not the band that took a shit on stage, but another band that played tonight. There's a guy who plays bass in one of those bands. I've known him since kindergarten, and we were just laughing about the cope. So there was a priest that when we, you know, I've known him since kindergarten. So like, there was a priest in our community that we like really, really liked, like, because like he was like he seemed like a great leader. He was like a really pious man, and he got arrested. He ended up getting, you know, arrested because he was like touching kids. Mm-hmm. And I remember someone going like, oh shit, like Father Wygowski's a pedophile, and someone looked at me and was like, he was only touching girls. Well, and I was like, oh well, thank God he wasn't a gay pedophile. Like, what the fuck kind of like weird cope shit is that? Like, he was still touching kids. I mean,
how disrespectful is that to women to start with?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it was the weirdest cope I've ever heard. It was like, he was touching kids, but he was only like touching little girls. He wasn't touching boys.
Which don't matter.
So you would have been fine. Like, that's a fucking weird ass fucking thing to say, you know. But like, I feel like a lot of people get like that pass, right? Like,
well, don't forget, women also get that pass. Older women get that pass.
Dude, I can't tell you how many times
I was groomed on by men and women, and I can tell you only one of them got in trouble for it.
Yeah, well, no, there was one time I was playing a show. I think I was like 19, and like these women were like groping me, and they got like kicked out of the bar. And I was like, if the roles were reversed, like those women would have went to jail. Like, so much so this woman came up behind me and like grabbed me like by my hair and like stuck, like, you know, like followed her hand all the way down and like grabbed my junk. Like, she goosenecked me. And like why I was doing stuff, and they were like, "Oh, she's having fun," you know. Like, I was like, "Here, like, I'm 40," and you're like, you know, it was like, no, that's not fucking cool, lady. Like, which
I would have looked her dead in the straight and been like, "I have genital warts. Good luck."
I was, you know, I was like 20. I was like horny, so I was just like cool, but you know, like. As a man looking back, I'm going like, yeah, like that shouldn't have happened. At the time, you were like, oh, everybody's like, no, but like when you look back at it, I was like, if the roles were reversed,
there is a difference.
If one of your friends went to the bar and grabbed a 22-year-old
Yeah,
goose nectar and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah,
But there's a difference in the perceived threat, and that has to be acknowledged. I think the act itself is equally as bad. But in terms of the moment, like I don't look back and feel traumatized that happened to me from the female. But it does make me feel a lot weirder that the priest was doing it, the male priest. It did.
No.
Where is Genghis Khan's body?
It's in that warehouse where Indiana Jones stored all his treasures.
It's in a mausoleum somewhere.
Top man.
Are you sure?
Maybe they buried him. I don't know what they do with these big figures. It's always different.
But by the way, Davey, you stepped away. I was not abused by a priest. The priest was abusing young girls, and we didn't know. But that was someone's when they were like, "Oh, you heard about Father Y?" And I was like, "No." And it was like, "It's okay. He was just abusing little girls." And I was like, "Oh, okay,
totally
that makes
fine
it
then.
better."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, at least he wasn't a gay pedophile."
This priest didn't get close enough to me to actually abuse.
Yeah.
So he was inviting me to private lunch and shit.
He never took advantage of me, no matter what I did.
By the way, the original
I was always
Manchurian
in
candidate.
The what?
The original Manchurian candidate was Frank Sinatra.
Oh yeah. No, that's true.
It was Sinatra who was the original Manchurian candidate. And boy, I love fucking old. The old
What do you
movies
mean?
are great.
The actor in the film. I
Yeah,
thought
the
you meant,
actor
like,
in
because he was deeply embedded with the mob and the CIA and shit. So like, I was thinking that you meant like he was. I'm like, no, I think it goes back before him.
I'm sure Davey loves 12 Angry Men, where it was just basically like this one guy trying to go like, well, this guy's guilty, and then there's this one angry man going, on the jury goes like, but he's Puerto Rican.
I guess he was buried in a super secret place by two guards, and when they arrived home, they were killed to protect the secret.
Yeah, they often do that with those kind of figures because I don't know if he was killed in how did he he was conquered, right? So therefore they wouldn't want a following and a shrine, and so therefore they deliberately hide it. This is why they quote unquote buried Osama bin Laden at sea, which I don't believe.
I'm pretty sure Rocco's like baiting us because I'm pretty sure that John Wayne played Genghis Khan, which I don't.
I thought it was Liev Schreiber.
Liev Schreiber.
Yeah, that word. That guy.
God, there's that like Maria.
So much raping.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah, no, it's like Zardoz without the acid. Like
no, that's Maria Shriver, and that was Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife. I think it was.
What? Didn't she die?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Rocco. It was like there's an entire country of people who can trace their lineage back to one man. That guy.
Fuck.
That guy was.
Slinging
just waking up in the morning doing some rape.
Slinging some dick.
Yes.
Doing the rape.
So much
dick.
Raping.
So much dick.
I don't know how he so many times.
Yeah, ours in the chat for Genghis Khan.
I mean, you could go a few times in an hour. It only takes one.
China.
And then you're doing that all day for a week. You get hundreds of women at once.
Yeah, but they didn't have TV back then.
Yeah, I mean, more time to do shit.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. Genghis raping everyone out there.
I mean, he had time to conquer an entire continent and populate it.
That's wild.
Also, like, what do you expect? Like, you name a guy Genghis and you expect him not to rape everybody?
What did this guy look like?
A fucking ugly Han Chinese looking freak.
Yeah. From everything that I've seen, he has a Fu Manchu mustache.
Yeah. He looks like Confucius, basically.
Yeah. He's like Confucius who rapes.
You've seen Die Hard, right, Gina?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember the guy who eats the Nestle bar, the Chinese guy looking?
Yeah.
If you see a drawing of him, you'll instantly recognize it. You'll be like, I've seen this before.
Now I will rape your children.
Maria Shriver is still alive, Daniel.
Why did I think she died?
How do we know he only had 1,000 sons?
Because there's an entire country that can trace their lineage back to how Genghis Khan raped their ancestors.
And they killed all the
She
daughters.
is alive. Why did I think she was dead?
He killed all his daughters?
Well, he didn't want to accidentally rape one of his daughters.
Yeah,
that's my line of thinking. If you're gonna rape everything in sight and you have daughters, well, you better just kill those daughters because you don't want to like rape one of your daughters. You know what I mean? That would be fucked up.
Yeah, that would be totally
years
fucked.
and years and years later.
No,
it
not
lasted
if
a long time.
you're like, hey, this is you know, a person who hasn't been raped, and you're like, my name is Genghis Khan, my middle name is Rape, and they're like, oh, he didn't want to have like a candid camera moment where you know, it was like, oh yeah, that was one of your daughters, and he was like, oh, you got me, so he just killed them.
That seems efficient, to be fair. Now,
if you're gonna rape everything in sight, like you should probably, you know, because you know, if you're gonna rape everything in sight,
it's historic.
One of them might be your daughters, so you better just.
You know what, Rocco? I believe some history and some I don't, but I am so fucking black-pilled. It's insane.
This is one of those claims that does seem difficult to properly back in, given how old it is. Like, how do they know it's his DNA they're tracing back to? I'm not saying there's no truth to it. I just think it seems propaganda.
23andMe.
Because it keeps showing up, it's somebody's DNA.
It's someone's, sure. It could be.
Why wouldn't it be the historical raper? You know, like it would be like, oh,
they're covering for God.
It was Tim Smith who lived just down the road, or
I think there's it seems like I know at first hand, I know at a single glance I know at a single glance it might seem that's the obvious answer, but that's a really big leap and a lot of assumptions. That he was the only person capable of doing that, and that there isn't something else going on. It's a long time ago. How much shit do we not know happened? Victor's really did write all of the history back then.
He would show up 9 months later and do DNA tests because he remembered every one of the hundreds of thousands he raped.
I'm sorry that Maury Povich didn't exist back then, but like the guy is historically known for like raping people. Like,
I know, but like it could be him. I'm just saying. I think it's a bit of a propagandistic leap to suggest that it.
You're suggesting there's a Genghis Epstein running around.
No, I'm suggesting there could be something a lot more profound than that. It could be supernatural.
I mean, okay. I guess like you know, all of them.
I guess it's a safe assumption to say it's probably that. But to say, yeah, we definitely come from the descendant of the great, it feels just like a brag.
I mean, just, you know what? If that's their brag, let them have it.
I'm letting them have it. I'll let them have it.
It was like my ancestors and, you know, my neighbor's ancestors and my cousin, we were all raped by this one guy. And I'm like, all right, weird flex.
Did Davey and I discover a Mandela effect, though? Because he also thought, well, I'm guessing that you thought that Maria Shriver was also dead.
There's somebody around, like, whatever that name is. I'm getting an aura. And it's Aura.
I remember it being quite a tragedy because she died of breast cancer. Well, she obviously didn't because we've just debunked it. She's still alive. But I remember her dying of breast cancer, and it was very sad because she was too young.
I was worried you were going to say that Maria Shriver was Genghis Khan. And,
I don't know how she came out because some other fucking Jew name was mentioned, but
Leo Schreiber.
Schreiber, okay.
Well, Schreiber and
I don't know how
Schreiber.
this Pike bitch got mentioned, but she was in there now.
Apparently wasn't laying
There
enough.
is a genetic connection between many Asian people to associate it to all Genghis Khan, who was raping and pillaging with a few other 1,000 troops, seems a bit far-fetched.
Yeah, it does. I mean, how can you actually spread your seed physically that far? It seems like it would be a gang of people. And are they really chasing it down to one singular person, or is it I think we're doing that scientific thing again, but I like facts.
You know what? If you can believe it, you can achieve it. And
No, I don't think that's true either.
That's what old Genghis had painted on his wall, apparently.
Yeah, I think that certainly was the mindset. I just don't share that.
No. I'm right there with you, but that's what an entire country says is 85% of us.
Yeah, that's not even exactly a country that is known for free expression or knowing things correctly about historical facts.
I know, but that's what they picked for free expression and was like, hey, all our ancestors were raped. I
don't think it's free expression. I think it's prescribed expression, as is most things in those countries.
Okay, I'm willing to say that. How does that benefit them? What
I don't know. It does seem a strange thing to brag about, but it's also we're of a Western mindset where we think, but in their mindset they must think, well, what a powerful, potent essence, and we come from that.
Yeah, no, it's like when Muslims try to dunk on us. They're like, well, there's no Muslim in the Epstein files. And it was like, okay, just because you marry them after you rape them, that's not.
A blanket is fucking key.
Yeah, I don't want to do this anyway. Can we talk about something else? The whole thing's
Davey's little what's the symbol? The dry sand symbol. Davey has a dry cunt now. I'm the only one that I get a dry cunt. I definitely get dry cunt. Usually when you're talking about dry cunts.
Listen, I'm the most surface person in the world, and your questions are making me want to murder right now because you want to go into the philosophical. He just wanted to tell you a story about how
I didn't want to go into philosophical.
Loved to rape and pillage.
Yeah, I was just trying to pretend that I was smart for a second.
It's bullshit. It sounds like bullshit. It doesn't seem like it's a real thing.
It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Okay?
How the fuck do you know?
Because a guy named Bucket told me that
I'm not Mongolian. I'm sorry. Okay, that's just something that Mongolians say. I thought that I could throw that out there and sound like I was
it is a thing
not
they say.
a fucking cunt.
Heard him say
but
it.
you know what? You're like, Sam, why are you a cunt? And now that I admit, okay, I'm a cunt. Okay, I do not know the lineage of every Mongolian. I apologize
help me
to you and
I
the
didn't say
chat. I am so sorry that I don't know the lineage of every fucking Mongolian. Okay,
I
tried my best.
Shouldn't have backed that in is such a hard fact.
Kama police. This is what you get.
I feel my
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, that's where we're at.
I'm curious. Don't you ever think this is wrong? And I've repeated shit before.
I think,
dude, your questions were fine. I just don't know them.
That's all right.
Okay, look into my eyes.
Look into my eyes.
This is not a trial. I'm not expecting you to come prepared with it. It is an interesting factoid that I've also heard, and it's not like you're incorrect for citing it. I'm just wondering how legitimate the actual claim itself is, and that's not to say that you're incorrect.
We can all claim that it's bullshit.
Oh, you got some biltong jerky. Did you use code word Gina at checkout to save yourself 10% today?
I love you, Sammy.
I love you too, buddy.
Yeah, Biltong USA. Good. Word Gina at checkout. You don't want to miss having Anton sausage in your mouth.
I realize I don't have the ability, and I've always struggled with this throughout my life. If ever I'm trying to drill down on details about something, if I get curious about something and I latch on,
right?
There's no way
I'm not mad at you, homie.
No.
Davey is. It triggered him, and so like, there's no way for me to do it, and I run into this a lot. There's no way for me to do it without sounding antagonistic. It's just how I communicate.
It's just like Rich. Listen, Rich is the same exact way as you are.
Shawn
like
is the same way.
He will latch onto something, and it won't. Like if I
You
put
can
something
use it
up
to your. You can use it for the greater good sometimes.
if we're talking about something and we're in the middle of a story and something I put on my screen that he can see, he'll just go to he'll go, oh, what is that? And I'm like, dude, just finish this. Let's finish the story. No. We'll go to yours. And then I'll say something in the story, and then he'll go look up everything and then we'll just derail from everything we were supposed to do.
Yeah, I think Shawn and I are very similar like this too, and I've recognized it in him, and I'm like, oh, that's the thing that I do. It is annoying. Sorry, but we are that way, and we're not going to change. So, and
I love that about you.
And I wouldn't, because A, I learned things, and 2, you guys learn things.
You just go, I love a Big Mac, and Daniel goes into the philosophical part of, well, what's a Big Mac? What's it really made out of? What brings out? How did it originate?
But you know, McDonald's fries has 3 ingredients in Canada.
Why is this size notable?
I actually happen to know the answers to those questions because I have asked them.
See?
So the original fucking Ronald McDonald was actually a news journalist guy. And he ended up, you can find a picture of him, and he's got this ridiculous, Davey's losing it. Why do you, it's almost like he doesn't believe me. Or maybe he does.
The part is I do believe you. That's the point. Is I believe you've asked these fucking questions. Because someone just went, I want to, you guys are sitting at Macca's or whatever it's called. And the person goes, I just want a Big Mac. And Daniel just turns to him and goes, why? And then it just goes on for 4 hours of asking questions about the guy who just ordered a fucking Big Mac.
Yeah.
I was a painful child.
He just wants to know where the shake machine is broken.
I was a painful child. I would always ask until people didn't have the answers, and I'd be like, "You're annoying me now." And I'm like, "Oh, you're annoying me." Okay.
You know what? Funny story. That's how I got like my parents to just let me watch The Godfather. Like when
that's how I got on the internet straight away in the 90s, and they were like, "Don't talk to him anymore because he's annoying, and he'll figure it out on his own." And I did.
My first rated R movie was now I'm gonna forget what it is, but it's with the from New York. She talks about cars, the 2 kids. Come on, guys.
Say that. Start again. What was the? She's
cars, 2 kids.
Yeah, 2 kids. They were at a convenience store. The guy got shot. They thought that was them that peeled away, and it wasn't them.
Oh, My Cousin Vinny?
Yeah, that was my first R-rated movie I was able to watch.
I can't remember
my parents.
My funniest one I know it's not an R-rated story is so there's this girl who like used to babysit me, and like my parents had like HBO, and the first like adult movie that I ever saw was Ghosts with like Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore and Whoopi Goldberg. And my parents came home, and I was like crying in my crib.
Oh.
And they're like, Sam, is everything okay? And I looked up at my dad and I went, Sam Wheat got dead.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm heartbroken for you now.
I remember one time we went to the video store to rent a movie for family movie night, and my parents picked out a movie. We got home and they put it in, and it turned out to be half hardcore porn.
Nice.
It was Caligula.
Oh.
My parents rented Caligula, had no idea what it was, put it in the VCR, and we sat down for family movie night. And the first 5 minutes, my parents were confused, and they went, "Nope."
So they'd never heard of this character before.
No.
I remember
referred to as being like he has become the verb of like he has become the name that you attribute to other people who indulge in just crazy opulence and debauchery. Yeah.
No, my cards. They just
he's like basically like Diet Nero.
Yeah, basically.
But I remember as a kid, I think I might have, like, my tonsils out or something. Like, if they knew you were, they would like my parents would like take you to Blockbuster and you could like stock up. And I remember crystal clear. Something like that was happening with me. I can't remember if it was what it was, but my dad rented.
Just recovering from the priest rape.
Yeah.
It would have been that.
Rented the HBO Spawn cartoon for me, and then like my mom was like folding laundry like while it was on, and like she like grabbed my dad and like took him into the kitchen. There was no like door there, so it was like they were just like bickering in front of the oven, and she was like, "Do you understand?" It was like just like a pedophile who runs like a fucking ice cream truck, and my dad's like, "How the fuck should I?" It was a comic book, Mary. Okay, it was a comic book cartoon. I didn't know that they said the F word or anything. It's like, well, it's an HBO show. I didn't fucking know. The kid reads comic. You know what? If it's based on a comic book, he's probably reading that shit already. And
I'm with Dad.
Well, and then you heard Mom go, "Sam, let me see some of your comic books." And I'm just going like, "Oh shit, it's over."
Fuck. Here we go.
Yeah.
And was the comic book the culprit?
Oh no, I showed him some Green Lantern. I didn't fucking show her.
Did your dad take the
I'm sorry, I sold Dad up the river on that. I did have a couple Spawn comic books, but I wasn't gonna be like, the thing in yourself up. Like, wow, okay, your mother could either yell at your dad, and you know, like whatever, because even though this is what I wanted to rent, I don't know any better. But
that's totally normal.
If this is the case, I'm never gonna be able to read Spawn again.
Oh, you made the right decision.
Yeah, no. I was like, I hung my dad out.
Support you on this, Sammy.
Did your dad?
I noticed the only time kitchens usually have doors are on TV shows.
Yeah. Did Dad
Yeah.
take the fucking phone off the wall and beat your mom with it for talking
our
about
kitchen
it?
had 2 doors.
You know, I wish she did because she was trying to take movies and comic books away. Chill
Our
the fuck
kitchen
out,
had
Mom.
2 doors, but I think
Don't
we
get me
ripped
wrong.
one
I
off.
love my mother, but like, calm the fuck down, okay? No one knew. It was a miscommunication. Okay, you rented something that was okay. I remember there was another movie with who's the dude who played Marty McFly?
Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. He was in a movie called Doc Hollywood.
Yeah, great movie.
It's a PG movie. There's a part in this movie where this woman like steps out like fully naked, and she's talking to him. It's a PG movie, or PG-13.
I believe it was a Disney movie too.
Yeah. Okay. And then like I'm like helping my mom like fold laundry and shit, and it's on, and she started going, Sal. And I was like, why is this his problem? Okay. You deemed this movie to be good enough. Did you forget about the nude woman? Okay. Yeah, a couple years later, you bought me Titanic, PG-13. Okay.
But this reminds me of, you mentioned Fox, the Estevez kid. His brother, the Mighty Ducks. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
Oh, they were great.
They were
Knuckle
such a
puck.
cultural moment.
Yeah. I tried to do the knuckle puck. I started playing roller hockey because of that movie.
Yeah, me too.
And then eventually I played ice hockey.
Was that Emilio
It's
guy in
nothing
any
but
other
that.
shit?
Emilio
Like, did he
Estevez?
just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Charlie
What
Sheen's
other-
brother.
Well, I know that, but like,
Yeah.
is he famous for anything other than that and Mighty Ducks?
Men at Work.
Okay.
The
okay.
Breakfast Club.
The Breakfast Club.
Yes, the Breakfast Club. That was the first big thing he was in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in a couple of other ones, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're bringing
But
me
Gordon
back.
Bombay.
He's also
is-
mentioned in Night at the Roxbury.
Listen, Gordon
Okay,
Bombay
I
is
was-
still
I-
one of the
I was
best
being too hard
hockey
on him
coaches
then.
out there.
Dude, I
The District
wish I
5.
had a coach like Gordon Bombay, okay? Like when you watch like sports movies like that, it's you realize it's it's a guy like who really like cares about what he's doing. It's not a guy who said, "Yeah, I can do it if it's on a Tuesday." You know, like that's what everybody else got. Well, like no one really, very few people get like the Gordon Bombay. Like we probably all had one, but like no, we didn't get it. It was like I also remember when the old man was pretending to like sharpen skates and they cut his fingers. Like, oh, it's ketchup. And you're like, why would you do that to Gordon Bombay?
I
He's
fucking
just trying to
love
be a
Hans.
good coach. Yeah, I do love.
I know that, dude. I used to watch all those movies.
Oh, fuck
all the
yeah.
time, all
Dude,
the time. One was
we
my
would
least
call
favorite,
people
though.
a cake eater, and then like it didn't even like fit the script. We just wanted to like be a part of it.
You'd be a Bash Brothers.
Yeah, oh yeah. And then Keenan Thompson. Yeah, Keenan Thompson is the guy who does the fucking knuckle puck.
Yeah, he was a cokehead.
That's fucking crazy. He's been on Saturday Night Live for 30 years.
Yeah. Those were the days. Those are the
All right.
fucking.
Still another 2 days to wait.
You're gonna knock on your neighbor's door, aren't you?
Yes.
You're like, hey, man.
No, I've been doing laps of the hallways because he's often just wandering them. No, seriously. And like, I don't have to knock on the door then, which is stupid because I'm still approaching him and he knows exactly where I live.
He's not gonna
So he
help
just
you with
walks
taxes.
the hallway.
For $2,500, you could sponsor the cunt to come to America to visit Gina in Boston. That's a
go to a
round trip
dispensary.
ticket, folks.
And I just go to a dispensary.
And then you could just come here, and there's like 50 of them around me.
Do you know, I don't think it's cheaper than 2,500. I think you get it down to like 18, but not now. It is going to go up.
No, because I booked me and Erin's trip to Shawn's house for April. Before the war, it was like, I don't know, $320 for the two of us, which isn't bad. I ended up paying $600 last week because I waited.
Yeah, but it's only been like 14 days.
I have to book it though. The tickets were
Well, and
running
it's
out on
already-
the plane.
So it's already double the price, and the
And-
war's only
yes.
2 weeks old. So it's
Yeah.
going to get drastically worse. It takes time for these things.
No, because
to
the
deplete.
price of oil came down again.
Yeah.
It's back. It went up to 100 and something, and then the next day it fucking tanked back to like $75.
And is this a temporary fluctuation measure, or is this actually have they opened the strait again? Because until
No,
they do
they
that,
haven't.
we're going to have a repeating problem.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it's
then-
just any kind of relief you get is fleeting and temporary and fake until the actual root cause is sorted out, which is a massive problem.
Well, now they the Ayatollah, whatever his name is, his son is dead, so the successor is now gone. They
Is he actually dead? Or
Oh,
is he
really?
just, like,
We
not
didn't know
found?
that when they shuffle out a cardboard cutout.
Did they actually find the body now and confirm it?
Yeah, it's confirmed. He's dead.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Because I knew up until
I
yesterday,
had
like,
a
I was
tweet.
missing a leg and shit, but that's all we know.
Did anyone see like? Okay, there's like, it. I'm sure it's not real, but it was like it's like the Iran news where just they were coping the whole time saying like Khomeini was alive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. They did an AI video of like Khomeini's last moments.
I love
that. They had like his grandchild like reaching out to him and he like hugged her. And then like the bomb falls and like I tweeted like, I'm glad to see that he spent like the last few seconds of his life with his wife. And
Yeah.
people lost their fucking mind. And I was going like, guys, it was a joke. Like it was like
I mean, I don't think I've ever. Is this the one where he's like super happy and smiling? I'm like, I don't think.
Yeah,
he
he's
did
at
that.
the. He's like, yeah.
I don't think he was like that. I don't know.
No,
I feel like he's wrong.
no, you mean Khomeini wasn't like a laughy, jokey guy? Yeah, I
He
don't
wasn't a
think so either.
grandpa sort of fellow.
He brought the age of consent down to 9, and he also
If he
said
was smiling, it was because he was going to get.
you know if someone is against like Islam, you need to rape them so they don't get into heaven. I'm not a Zionist either, but like also like that's not cool.
No,
because every time I say something like that, they're like, "You're a Zionist," and I was like, "No, I just also think that that's evil. Two evils can exist at once."
This is why you can't avoid this zero-sum thinking. This like, oh, well, if this is what you think, then you must also think all of this about the other person, and there could be no other options, and you cannot be in between. It's all zero-sum.
That's when you hit him with the Obi-Wan, who's like, only Siths deal in absolutes. I was like, no, there could be like two evil ideologies going at each other the whole time. It was like, do I think it's okay to like bomb like a
George
school?
W. came under fire for this even back in 2001. He was saying you're either with us or you're with the tourists, he said, but he meant terrorists in his fucking Texan accent. You're either with us or you're with the terrorists. Essentially, and he drew a lot of criticism for that, especially internationally, because it was like, hold a minute.
Well, another thing too, Islamic people are really good at like getting like butt hurt. Like, so they'll show up in places and like, George W. Bush was like, we're going on a crusade. And everyone's like, maybe don't say that. Yeah, fuck you, say that. Okay. It was like, the first crusade happened because Islam was like, they're habitual line steppers, right? Like,
no, that's fair enough. But he wasn't talking to Islam. He was talking to the West and his own people, and saying if you either support us in what we're doing 100%, or you are essentially a terrorist and an enemy.
Yeah, heaven forbid that words. Okay, this is what leftists do, and it drives me fucking crazy. They act like they don't know what words mean. I was like, okay, crusades have other meanings. Where it was like, let's say, every fucking Tuesday, the ice cream truck comes, and I've missed it by like 5 minutes. And this coming Tuesday, I am on a crusade to meet the ice cream truck. That by no means means that I'm I'm Islamophobic.
No,
it means that I am hell bent for leather to get some fucking ice cream.
Yeah, but they know that. It's not like they don't know the words. They know what they're doing. They're deliberately using a tactic there, and it works. And so to that end, they're actually somewhat intelligent because it works.
Yeah, no, it works on the people who have like the suicidal empathy, going like, "Oh my god,"
which is so abundant in our cultures, and so
you would know better than anyone else. You're one of the most like vocally restricted countries in the modern world, where like they're arresting you for like shit that you're saying in like private chats and like tweets and everything.
They've just opened a new police force called the Hate Crime Squad or some shit, and it's essentially like an anti-terrorism light force, and they've just gone over to the United Kingdom and Germany to train on best practices on how to arrest people for speech, basically.
Nice. Orwell couldn't have wrote it better himself.
Not at all. And in fact, the premier of our state has come out on television multiple times and said, we don't apologize for the fact that we don't have free speech. We don't have it, and we do this because we prefer multiculturalism.
Yeah,
He said that over and over and over and over and over again. He became internationally famous for saying it, and he loved the attention, so he said it more.
That you know, and you can like him or hate him. That's one of the reasons that I do like Trump so much is where like when Spain came out and like started like talking shit about America. And he's like, we're done with Spain. Spain is gay. We're not gonna fucking deal with Spain anymore. We're gonna see how much they don't like not having oil because we got Venezuela. We're taking out Iran.
Do you see the crownage happening? This is our fault.
Oh yeah, and if you guys could send that to me, like I said, I do have to go on a plane in a couple of days. So I'm actually, that's just gonna be my cosplay. They're gonna be like, who are you gonna be? And I was like, I just like to say the N-word.
We don't. I do too. But
my flight was delayed.
I was, I got it with my Happy Meal, or no, they don't call it a Happy Meal. What do they call it at Burger King? Is it just a kid's meal?
Actually, you know what's funny is I went to grab Burger King the other day, and some lady's like, "You want a crown?" And I'm like,
"Nice guys news, what it do?"
Is it even a kid's meal? Isn't it just they have a kid's menu, right? And there's no like.
No, they have a kid's meal.
Dude, do you guys remember? Because we're all relatively the same age. Like when you would go into McDonald's and there would just be like an N64, just like like why your mom or.
Yeah, well, I've specifically pointed this evolution out because if you go to McDonald's now, they use defensive architecture in there so that it's most uncomfortable. They make it maximum uncomfortable so that you can just get the fuck out, and they don't want any homeless or riffraff, and they don't want anyone sitting there and eating. So they deliberately make the seats like basically you've got to sit on a pencil.
Here is
a
concrete
pencil.
They have like concrete
pencil.
Yeah.
It's the hardest shit. It's not even concrete, but it might as well be. It's this cold, hard fucking shit that they've gone out of their way to obviously source as being the least comfortable thing. And then they've designed it in the least comfortable shape. I've got a tiny, tiny, tiny little ass, and it doesn't fit on that chair.
Dude, I
if
remember.
you sat on it, Sammy, it would go right up Davey's walnut.
Yeah.
Right up my walnut.
On top of Old Smoky. No, so I remember there was one time we were cutting school. It was like me and my cousin, and like for some like act of God, my uncle like pulled up in the drive-through, and
Davey, open your eyes.
This is still when they had like playscapes. So me and him like dove in the ball pit, and one of like the workers saw it, and like so instead of just seeing us just like sitting and going like, hey, we're cutting school, you know, probably like smoking a joint or whatever, my uncle sees us like getting like pulled out by our ears, getting like thrown out of this fucking like McDonald's, and like that was like way fucking worse. Like
in our town, the truant officer, we had a special policeman that would go around. He was the truancy officer that would deal specifically with kids wagging school, and he used to just give us a lift home. He didn't even take us back to school. He would, and when we were at school, we would just sit and smoke joints in the middle of the oval, and the teacher would come up to us and like try to tell us off, but then they knew they had to stop after a while because if they kept telling us off, we would just leave.
Yeah,
and that was a bigger problem for them because then it's like, okay, we've got a duty of care of these kids. Now they've left the property. We'd rather let them smoke weed here.
It is 2:30 in the morning.
And they did.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, that means it's 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, so that means wait, don't go near. Let's call it a night right here. Let's start down at the bottom with Mr. Cunt Lizard. Cunt Lizard, can you tell the boys and girls where they can find you while I look for a raid?
Just on the internet.
Oh my God, Daniel, try again.
On Rumble on the internet.
I'm gonna punch you in the nuts.
There's not many Daniel Clancy's. I think I might be the only on Rumble.
Yeah, we're gonna do mop up guts too. Guys, make sure to get your like, share, subscribes, follows in there. Sammy, do a better job than Daniel. Where can people find you?
Yeah, at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. I'll be having my show Cavecast, and we're going to be taking a academic approach into the world and lore of Batman. I believe today's subject is going to be about Man-Bat, and I think it's a perfect way to get in the Bronze Age of Batman. Otherwise,
why don't you do Genghis Khan? We've already done all the homework.
We'll get there, and I don't think that's going to go very well. They're gonna be like, "You want to talk about Batman today?" And I'm like, "Dude, this guy raped so many people." That's not. Don't think that's gonna be the way the show goes, but you never know. Yeah, I have that. The news is still on hiatus. I have a bunch of stuff going on Sunday afternoons, but it'll be back eventually. But if not, just it's Sammy 3Pete. I'm on all platforms. Just type in my name, see what happens. But always hit follow.
Mr. Simple Davy.
Mine was just as good as that.
Update on Daddy. Daddy went to bed.
Yeah.
Daddy still has no power.
I went and done. It's simpledavy.com for all your simple needs. Yeah, find me on off label, 7 Central, 8 Eastern most of the week. You can find me on Fridays and Business Party Podcast on Tuesdays. Fridays, catch me on Lights Camera Citation, 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern. Go there, go to Lights Camera Citation, grab yourself some coffee.
Fuck yeah.
Sure, it's coming soon. Yeah, or you can find me here. That is it. Find me in my fucking bed in a few minutes.
I'm looking for a raid. And I also have to do mop up goats. So I guess if you want to take off, Davey, you can. I'll handle it from here.
All right. Good night. I love you all.
You know when you're doing your piss and I'm
Drive safe.
Going. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Night.
Smooshes.
Sammy, you must know what it's like when you're doing a long ass piss and you can't stop. It feels like electricity's coming out.
Yeah.
That's happened just now.
I've changed religions.
Did that help?
Like, honey, I'm Buddhist now.
Buddha.
Buddha, rocking everywhere.
Yeah, the universe is coming out of my cock.
Yeah.
I can show you the world.
Shining, shimmering,
shimmering wiener.
All right. Well, I'm waiting for him to respond back. Let's go ahead and go over here and let's get those mop up goats going. This might be a little difficult because I don't know where Shawn left off.
There's a bomb on my head.
When did Brooke, are you here? Let's raid Ketzer tonight. Is he live? Drop his link. I'll take a look. Let's.
I'm doing a lap.
You're gonna do a lap.
Up the whole way.
All right. Well. You know what? We'll start with Spudzarino because I don't know where Shawn left off. All right. Here we go. Spuds 1964 has reposted and commented. Spudsy, you are goated. Blah, 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 blah. I am so naive, aka Miss Brooke has reposted and commented. You, ma'am, are baby goated. Site for Sore Amps has commented and reposted. You, sir, are goated. Nana Bear in the house has has commented on the stream. You, sir, are goated. Mr. Redneck Renegade has reposted and commented. You sure are shooty goated. Tink tink. Killing it. Has reposted and commented. You sir are goated. Mr. Joey Cannoli has reposted and commented, sir, you are scroted. Mr. Down has reposted the video. You, sir, are fanny goated. Simple Davy, who went to bed because he couldn't hang no more, has reposted and commented. He is scroted.
He's stoned and I'm not.
I know. Finboy Slick has reposted and commented. You, sir, are handsome, goated. Shawn's Eye of You has reposted the stream. You, sir, are scroted too, because that's what I had my mouse on. Miss Frog Spring has reposted the video. You, sir, are baby goated. AD Alice in the house has a reposted and commented, "You sir are Gina goated. Pop up, go to your goats." All right, let's see. You said Ketzer is live. Let me click your link.
Oh, $12 million lotto tonight.
Oh, he's been on for 9 hours though.
Yeah, I've got 90 cents in there.
90 cents.
I must have won a lotto. Let's spend it.
The best goat, baby goated.
I'm just gonna spend it.
What did the Muslim say to his goat? Shut up, my wives are sleeping.
Still my bride.
I do that all the time, Frogs. I know you're a madam. I've been on stream with you, love. That was a slip of the tongue. I'm sorry, doll face.
I heard a good joke.
I love you, Jay Wink. Ellis, can you go in there and see if you can get his attention? Because our chat likes to be paid attention to. So I just want to make sure that he's going to pay attention to the chatty before I send them over.
Yeah, they're very needy.
Oh yeah. Hey, what does the Jewish pedophile say?
Which one?
Would you like to buy some candy?
Oh yes.
I love you too, Frogs. Frogs, are you what up, Undock Crime? What it do, boo? Are you gonna go on? I don't know if he asked you yet, but I think the 21st. I think 123 Mad Ash is doing another panel. Jay Wink said that's funny, Sammy. Good night, Nina. I don't know.
Well, what do you think my chances of getting weeds off the French cunts upstairs are? Because the neighbors.
You're 3 hours behind us, right?
Yeah, they'll all be coming back from the beach now. 6 p.m.
Yeah, it's 6 p.m.
And they hang out smoking weed all night. So.
Yeah, I think your chances are like stellar.
You do,
the chances
Gina?
of it being there, but the chances of them selling it to me.
I think you should be good.
Yeah,
Ellis, I want to rate him, but I want him to pay attention.
I'd be like, "Hey, mate, I got all this money in my pocket."
That's not true, though. I got $50.
Be like, "Hey, man, I got."
You know what? We're gonna go to cancel this podcast.
It's gonna be a ripoff because, like, it will be a street deal.
I mean, that's kind of the. See, like, I live in a country where I can just go to the store and just buy it, but like, I remember having to be like bashful about it. Yeah. Sometimes you're gonna get ripped off. It really just kind of depends on now how much you really want to smoke.
That's what I'm saying. In this situation, I'll be like, okay, I obviously am prepared to be ripped off for this 50.
Yeah, but there's also like payoffs. Like, hey, do you really want to sit on this dude's couch and listen to like all of his shitty music? Why?
I'm not doing any of that. I don't pretend.
But I'm saying, like, hey, that's one of the payoffs that you had to do. Like, get like a, like a good deal on weed.
Yeah, I guess it would be more advantageous to do that. I mean, most of the time, I'm just like, I've got money. Do you want it or not?
Well, I mean, you just gotta pull the luck of the draw. I feel like your main strategy should be like, you don't want to swoop in as an inconvenience. So, like, you don't want to like drop in looking like, hey, man, you just kind of just. Like, hey, like,
there's no way to ease in. They're French. They won't talk to you unless they absolutely have to.
Fuck yeah, they're French. You're fucked.
Yeah,
you're gonna pay $10 extra no matter what you do. So
I know. I'm just wondering if they'll even talk to me and I'll be like, huh?
Oh, well then.
Is it talking to me?
All right, it's maybe because I'm American. Then you got to go Operation, like whatever Desert Fury.
Desert Fury. What was it? Epic Fury?
Selling weed. Like,
yeah.
Loud.
Hello, God. I've got a police bat, like a thing.
Alice, do you get anything from I don't even see it. All right. I don't know what to do. It's so hard to find somebody. All right, we're gonna go to Dark Uli. Oh, that's a premium stream.
I don't know where it is, but it's one of those Velcro police. It just says police on it, and it obviously fell off a tactical police
Don't
officer.
wear that trying to. I'm just saying, like, just get a little loud and be like, "Oh, you don't want to sell me weed for a good price?" Like, you know, like.
All right, you know what? We're gonna go to Big Jibba.
Would you like to rip a stupid white cunt off? Here's your opportunity.
Yeah.
That might be a good sell.
All right, Neuro, I'll wait for you.
Introduce myself.
Neuro, just tell me where to go.
Are you still? You don't have a thing yet.
Who? No, there's literally like a handful of people on, and they're either like be right back screens. So Neuro's looking right now.
Yeah, it's 3:45 in the morning.
Ellis said, "How long does Aussie get legal weed stores? How long until you guys get legal weed stores?"
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a realistic timeline for that. I don't think it will ever happen.
Dude, we're moving past that. Like in Ann Arbor, they're like selling shrooms legally.
Yeah, I think the American experiment has proven to us that it doesn't. It's probably not that good to do, in terms of how they think anyway. So like,
I can't argue.
It didn't work. It didn't work out. Put it that way. And so they've.
Oh, you mean giving heroin addicts like needles as a government program didn't pan out the way
Dorian is leaving soon. He's leaving in like 15-20 minutes. I already asked him.
Guys, it's almost 4 a.m. I have to get going. But I wish you all regularity and
regularity.
I wish you all what you deserve. That covers a lot.
Yeah.
I wish your pillow is cold when you go to sleep on both sides.
Yes. And also
And your
that
blankets
you
are
poop on
warm.
time. I thought pooping on time was a very nice compliment, but I'll see you guys soon.
All right, we love you, Sammy. Thanks for being here.
Bye.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Jay, they lost power between the heavy wet snow and the I think he said what, 70 or 90 kilometer winds. I don't know. 90 kilometer winds. They lost power. All right, who's this, Neuro? Eddie Block Films?
Like, kick up, hey.
Is he going for a while, Neuro? I'll send a new raid over.
You could do a hit and hope. What did I do one the other day? I was random and I had to get one.
All right, Neuro, I trust you, doll. Let's go over to it's a new guy, Eddie Block Films. I am not following him yet, so let's go over there, show some appreciation, show some love, and let's see how this goes, guys. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Let's see how this raid thing is going to work over her. Confirm the raid. Let's see if this works. In Australia, are they hick downs, not ups?
Pick downs.
Instead of hiccups.
Hiccups. Oh, hick. I thought you said hick. Pick. Yes, that is what we call them. Everything is completely reversed. So when we jump, we go into the earth. I don't know how that makes any sense. But I said it. I don't know. There's words that... Go on. It was just silly shit.
I have to get into Shawn's Rumble studio here.
Oh. But there were words over. I'm sure you have this in America too, where there's just like language that you'll use on one side of the country that you just don't understand. Like I've never known what Devon was until I came to Eastern Australia. It's just like polony, and no one here knows what polony is. Like luncheon meat, basically.
All right.
Once there was a kid.
Thank you for singing me out.
Got into an accident and couldn't come to school, but when they finally came back.
All right, folks, we love you. Just remember, I am live tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be having Tweak on. We will be going down the rabbit hole where we will be talking about all sorts of rabbit holes and conspiracies. And then 11 p.m., I shall be reading my lady porn book. We are on chapter 3, so that's exciting. And then don't forget, guys, Sunday night. Yes, Jay, we will do that maybe tomorrow. Sunday night, Shawn and I will be back for About Nothing, episode 71. Guys, that's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure that you guys are there. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the panel. Dan, thank you for staying with me to the end.
Girl, we're glad that one kid had it worse than that.
Guys, make sure to head over with that rage. Show him some love. Let's see if we can get him up a few followers. I appreciate you guys so much. Peace.
All right, folks, that's a wrap on another episode of News Hangout. The Hangout was better than the news, as always. And I want to thank my co-host, Gina. She's always keeping the vibes high, and she's really great. But Gina, do you have any final thoughts? Oh, Gina, always leaving me hanging. But this time, at least you didn't mention pigeons. Also, big thanks to Darnell Quigley, who's always popping by and bringing the chaos. You guys made this news fest a blast. But if you have a chat, want to join the party, the door is always open. Come hang next time for more absurd stories and epic vibes. Catch you later and stay ridiculous.
Pigeons forever.